It's fine. These things happen. There are no issues here. Don't you worry. Let us send out the thingies, and then we'll go. We'll get going. Lots of learning to do. My brain is ready. I'm a sponge of information. Let's just real quick, don't mind me, setting some stuff up on the side here. It's how it is. It's how it goes. How's going on? It's Brick. He's here now. We just need $4.99 more to build a house. So true, Genevieve. Correct. Hello, Suki. How you doing? Yeah, today is Guilty Gear Day. Again, the plan moving forward is that I'm gonna kind of segregate the games. You know me, I love me my segregation. So Sunday was Grand Blue, of course. We made a little bit of an exception yesterday because the SF6 patch notes came out, but also that was 11 p.m., so it wasn't exactly the normal stream time there. But yeah, today is going to be pretty much all Guilty Gear, and then tomorrow should be some Street Fighter. Testing out the new patch, maybe, all that sort of stuff. Should be a good time. But yeah. Doing good? That's good. It's good to hear. What am I doing? Last thing here. You know, my game crashed randomly when I kept it on the menu for too long. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with that, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Gotta lock in for a finals. Just dropping in to say hi. Okay, so true. Good luck with your final act too. I wish you all the best. Do be that time of the year, right? Is that a joke about the Supreme Brick guy? Did he mention something about needing to buy 500 of those fucking $10,000 bricks or whatever the fuck? Okay, I don't know who we're gonna start with. I was thinking May. I kind of want to I think I want to branch out a little bit, right? Because I think the characters kind of get weirder as you go out to the edges, right? So we already did Soul and Kai. Obviously, Pot we don't really need to. That's fine. So I'm thinking maybe we could do May. We might do 7 characters today. Because it's all Guilty Gear, baby. So we might do May, Chipp, Faust, Axel, Ram. That's 5 so far, right? Maybe Geo and Leo, and then call it there. Could be fun. Be 30-40 minutes each too. So lots of thinking to do. Lots of brain usage. Yeah, sure. Well, we'll start with May, I suppose. Hopefully, maybe it should be still on the simpler end of things before we dive too deep into the weirder part of the game. This is one of the characters now that I'm... Soul and Kai, I think there's just some baseline familiarity just based on the fact that, they're fucking Soul bad guy. And Kai Kisuke, Kyle, there's just fighting game cultural osmosis about them. Though, May's got the dolphin. I'm very aware of that. Very well. That's about it, though. That is about it. So let's get going here, I suppose. Let me turn... I am still somehow turning my AC on December 2nd. I don't know, man. Am I supposed to live in a colder part of the world? Yes, technically. Don't talk to me. Strive first today? Strive only today. Again, plan moving forward is that the games will be segregated day to day. So we'll, Sunday is going to be Grand Blue, Monday is going to be Guilty Gear, Tuesday is going to be Street Fighter, right? Gotta give each, that's why yesterday we did nothing but Grand Blue for 5 hours. I tried to make a clip, but Twitch only let me look at a part that was too early. I'm not certain. Not sure what you mean. Twitch only let me look at a part that was too early. So true. Why is my game so quiet, by the way? Oh, I have my headset. You know me, I love segregation, so I'll say it for you again. We are segregating the games because I love segregation of video, of video games, certainly. Of nothing else. Ease of use 1 star on Zato, huh? Goddamn. All right, folks, we are back. More Guilty Gear Strive, more going through in Minecraft. Yeah, exactly, in Minecraft. The moment is gone, I'm sorry. More trying to learn every sort of character on the roster. Again, right, it's kind of a basic overview, not exactly, we're not going to be able to get to mastery in 30-40 minutes, anywhere close to it. But the goal is, it feels very important to understand the basic offensive game plans and the sort of RPS that different Guilty Gear characters play if you want to have any chance at all of fighting them or stopping their offense, not just guessing and hoping for the best, right? So yeah, it's kind of going through with that, and we did Kai and Sol already. Relatively simple. We're going to Mei right now, which again, I don't think Mei is like a particularly complicated character. I think there are just going to be a couple of interesting special moves that I probably need to learn some properties of that have changed since the last time I played the video game, right? Mei's a charge character? Yes. Yeah, and she... right now, so everything I know about Mei... I called her Dolphins. There's the spoiler for you. Everything I know about Mei is that Dolphin is special in some ways. You can do a lot of tricksy stuff with Dolphin. One of them is plus, one of them is not plus. You can also, like, stop them early or, like, angle them. Like, they gave her more control of the Dolphins, I think, as we went deeper into... you know, the patches and stuff for this game. So we shall see. We shall see. Let's just get Mei on here and we'll get going. I should pull off her jumping off the Dolphin is powerful. Yeah, I should pull up her a dust loop for this lady too. Let's get the, because I'm gonna again, the frame meter mod is still not updated, which is fine. The fellow who makes it, I believe, is busy with it is that time of the year, right? It's exam season and all that, so I respect it. I respect it. But it does mean we gotta pull up the dust loop here and just try to figure out. So usually what I like to do first is just like, because I think this is relatively standardized across the game, but I am kind of curious about just, you know, knowing if there's any plus buttons she has that I should know about, right? So obviously everyone's close slash is plus, hers is +3, interesting. It seems that not all of them are like, this is like, you know, Sol's close slash is this plus, her Dolphin counts as airborne, so no pot buster, that's fair. Yeah, so close slash is plus. Is there anything else? Besides Dolphin, obviously. But I don't think any of her buttons are... Oh, 6K. What is this? It's a 28 frame overhead that's plus on block. Okay. I don't think I knew that she has this. I guess it low crushes? 28 frames is so slow, though, right? Like, this is like, even we saw Kai's, like, 6K was 25 frames and +4. This is even slower than that. But yeah, sure. I guess that's something to look out for. Oh, yeah, this thing, right? 6H. Right? It's like, if you can hold this, yeah, for longer, 16 to 39, and then 40? Oh, she fully charges it at guard crush. Okay, so it's -8 most of the time, but if she gets the full charge only when she holds it for exactly 40 frames, it guard crushes, huh? Make and cancel a fully charged 6H into Mr. Dolphin Whiff to threaten a strong strike throw. Cool, yeah, sure. Oh, she's got a command grab, right? Yes, the slide, sure. Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, let me at least kind of, let's kind of, I just want to see if anything kind of stands out, right? You got a lot of command normals, I suppose, right? Like, she's got a 6K, she's got a 6H, oh, it's just 3. You got a 6K, a 6H, and a 3K, right? Nothing, doesn't seem necessarily too absurd off the normals, at least, right? Seems fine. I mean, like, there's stuff to look out for. It seems like it's a lot of, I'm seeing a couple of things already that are, like, punishing you for being too passive and just blocking. Oh my god, also, I just realized. I know, like, I've kind of been swinging at this, like, this is a lot of risk, huh? God damn, yeah. She does crank up the risk real quick, no? Maybe that's, like, natural? You are getting hit by a 40 frame charge move, but still. That feels like a lot to me. But yeah, it seems like a lot of her normals, at least, are going to be, if you're too passive and just blocking her all the time, right? She's going to be kicking your ass with them, and I assume, obviously, I guess we can just get right into it right away. Because to my understanding, this is sort of the whole thing with this character, right? I'm sure there's more to worry about, but like this is sort of the key piece, the center of the game plan, right? Is Mr. Dolphin here. So this is, you know, charge back forward slash and charge back forward heavy slash, right? So what is the difference? So the heavy slash one is like slower, right? Like the heavy slash one, I think you can see her like get onto the Dolphin, right? This feels like much more reactable to me. And the slash one is much faster. Heavy slash, I imagine you just like 6P this, the heavy slash one, if you see it coming, right? I imagine 6P should beat like both of these all the time, right? But of course, yeah, like the slash one has a 7 frame startup and then travel time, and this has a 25 frame startup. JH spam is good for a defensive neutral. Oh yeah, what are her, yeah, I didn't look at her jumping buttons. JH, because you're saying it's I guess, yeah, it does cover a pretty annoying sort of angle there, right? Yeah. And then JS, I guess, is more of like the actual jump in button, right? If she wants to get in herself. These just seem like, I mean, JP seems like maybe it's okay, but yeah, both of these seem like air to airs, maybe some combo pool, something like that. Oh yeah, her jump dust is weird, right? Yeah, like it has this like I don't know exactly why this matters. Maybe it's like it's an air stall, kind of. Like, if you preemptively 6p her, she can maybe smack you out of it. But yeah, this is a weird little jump dust. I'm not so sure about this one. I'm not sure how real that is. But I guess, like, I could see it being, yeah, like an air stall in some cases. Like, if you preemptively 6p, she air stalls, she, like, dash cancels or jump cancels or something and kills you. But yeah, so what's the deal with the Dolphin, right? Like, let's not sugarcoat it. The Dolphin, I think, is the big thing. So, slash Dolphin. S Dolphin is minus on block. S Dolphin is minus on block, but it's fast as hell, and you're probably not going to fuck with it too much, right? Ah, okay, but he gets a lot of reward on counter hits with the S Dolphin, huh? Is the idea? So... what? Oh, I forgot that was the May. I thought it was the Orange May. No, the Orange May is the bot. Okay, cool. So yeah, S Dolphin is really rewarding on counter hit, I suppose. I mean, that's what Dustloop tells me. I'm inclined to believe them. I kind of just want to see what it does, I guess, on counter. Counter hits forced. There you go. Don't underestimate the power of vertical Dolphin. Oh, we'll get there. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're there forever, huh? Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know exactly what she does off this, but like, I can tell, just looking at that, I can tell she can probably do whatever the fuck she wants, probably. Like, even, oh no, this is H Dolphin, hold on. S Dolphin, same idea though, right? Yeah, S Dolphin has a slower, Mr. Dolphin to May is kind of like DJ to Fairy, they are the main character, yeah. See, yeah, that's my understanding. Yeah, so S does have like less of that little dizzy state there, but again, I assume May can probably convert off this, you know, in some way or another most of the time. I mean, honestly, yeah, outside of like her 6H, I guess her 6H probably can go into stuff, right? I am kind of like, he hasn't, like, the oh, I guess you just far slash, right? Like, you just do this into far slash into nonsense, probably. I assume she can get some like pretty nasty conversions off that, right? You jab May Dolphin? Not 6p, huh? I would have thought 6p would have been. I guess jab should work too, right? If it's like not very disjointed. As Potemkin, I guess Pot, he has, you know, it's a big ass jab. It is a big ass jab. But yeah, so I guess S Dolphin is mainly, like, it seems like a lot of May's kit is designed to like punish you for like blocking too much, right? But then like if you do like it's a frame trap sort of thing, right? If you mash a little bit too carelessly, you get S Dolphins, right? Like she's say for example. This probably seems like another character, like we talked about with Kai, it didn't seem like he was running like too much insane, crazy strike pressure up close. Like maybe you might not even want to FD him a lot of the time, because you'd rather him be in a range of your normals and not push him to a distance where he can hit you, but you can't hit him, right? I wonder if May is kind of a similar idea, right? Not Oligarch, there you go. If she's, yeah, I mean, I guess if you push her out like far enough, she probably then at that point does have to do some kind of Dolphin, right? I would imagine. 6p is kind of slow and has a long recovery, easy to whiff something as zoomy as Dolphin. Fair enough. Slapping her with 5p is safer. I think 6p gives a better punish though. Yeah, with Pot, if you're doing 5p, you'd probably be doing like 5p, maybe like 5p 2s. Let me see. Let's actually try this out real quick. Probably something like 5p 2s into the DP or something like that. You can also jump off her Dolphin as mix. Yeah, we'll get into, I know there's a lot of nuance with the Dolphin that I'm not familiar with right now, so we'll get into that in a second. But real quick, where's my boy, Mr. Temka? Hello there. Can IBFD her Dolphin and then Potbuster? So true. Wait, IBFD make or just mean IB? Because IBFD makes the pushback insane, no? Like IB, it makes it so there's little pushback, and like IBFD makes it so there's a lot of pushback. But yeah, so say hypothetically, if I guess I want this on the other side actually. I want May to be the character I can record for. Training settings, change character, my bad. Let's do Pots here and May here. There you go. So I guess you can, but if you IB the, I guess if you IB, well no, if you IB S Dolphin, she shouldn't be punishable, right? But she would just be like, you know, safe on block but minus in Potbuster range, aka, you know, 50-50 time. Yeah, so hypothetical. If I grab Mayathan right here. What's the, what do I have the, oh, the record button is R2? Yeah, okay. So, if I just have her do, you know, S Dolphin, cool, right? Hypothetically. What then? If we see this coming and we 5p it. I didn't record the charge. Yeah, my bad. Hold on. We gotta record her charging the whole time too. Gives me more of a window to see it coming too, I suppose. That's fine. So if we do this, right, and we get her ass dolphining us. Yo, wait, okay, that's actually okay. That's actually like pretty, like I saw that shit coming and it was still pretty fast. Whoo, okay. I mean, again, S is not the one you're supposed to be interrupting, I think, but that's like
That's actually kind of fast. Maybe it's just, oh, dude, maybe it's just early in the day, but I'm seeing this shit coming, and I'm still not getting it. Oh my, okay, yeah. Maybe S Dolphin is not the move I should be fucking with. Right? H Dolphin, you know, we're all for it, but this thing actually seems a little bit hard to, like, you know, if I literally see it coming, then sure. But yeah. I mean, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't get the goddamn 5P. Yeah, we could probably do like some like 5P into 2S into nonsense, right? I just like need to actually like react to this thing. Dude, it's actually so fast. I mean, maybe I'm a boomer, maybe I'm old, but I'm like trying to like I know I could just like time it, but I'm trying to actually like, even though I know it's coming, I'm trying to like react to the startup, and that shit is not easy, man. Right? Like, I have to do it like preemptively, I think. Go for 6P, it's easiest, I suppose. I mean, yeah, you could be a little bit later, but the problem is, yeah, if you do it too early, right, then you whiff. I mean, anyway, S Dolphin is the minus on block one, so that's not necessarily the problem, right? Like more so, if she's gonna do H Dolphin should be significantly easier, right? Because H Dolphin is like, I mean, it's like 4 times as slow. If she's gonna do this, like, then yeah, we can like 6P it and, you know, into Heat Knuckle, into Garuda, and something like that, right? Or alternatively, we should be able to 5P into like. The problem with 5P is to get any kind of conversion off it, I think you need like a little bit of timing, right? The spacings kind of work out in your favor. If you wanted like 5P 2S or something, you could like one hit confirm 5P into something, but I don't think that's too realistic. You can just back Mega Fist. Didn't they make back Mega Fist like worse at dodging shit? But I guess H Dolphin is slow enough, it still works, huh? Yeah, H Dolphin is slow enough, they are probably still fine. Even though they did like nerf back Mega Fist as an evasive tool. That's fair. That's also not a horrible idea. As long as you're like, you know, as long as you have a, oh! It's a horrible idea. If it'll trade sometimes, I'm not sure. I'm too happy with that. Yeah, maybe that's not the answer. Yeah, I mean 6P seems like like the most rewarding answer, and maybe even the safest answer. But I mean, depends. I don't because I think on H Dolphin, I don't think I'm gonna be trying to challenge S Dolphin too much in general. To be completely real with you, that like S Dolphin seems real fast. At least a little bit too fast for my old S. But anyway, so what can you so. Cool, so S Dolphin, you know, minus on block, but, you know, fast as fuck, frame trap probably, gets you scared to match and a lot of her shit. H Dolphin, very slow, but if you're too passive and just, like, block everything, then she's +7, real plus, right? What's her keep pressure? But, yeah, she can cancel into either cancel by pressing P or split by pressing K to mix up her opponent. So what are these? What are they referring to here? Let me grab me some, mate. S Dolphin, you just hold it because she can mix? Yeah, I mean, it's like just generally too fast for me to do anything about it. Yeah, so P just hops off it. K, she jumps off it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so P just like gets off, I guess more grounded, where K she hops off it. She can, I assume, act out of this too, like after the K. Yeah. She can do aerial. She can't jump cancel this though. Doesn't look like she can't double jump out of this. I don't think. Yeah, it's just a one hop. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, so what is? I mean, I guess that's why 6P can be risky, right? If you just. Yeah, if you just like 6P trying to see H Dolphin coming in and she hops off it, right? Then like you're just sitting in the recovery of 6P. Mixes, she drops from her Dolphin and throws you. Yeah. How quick is the? I mean, the one where she's airborne, it's a little bit different. But how quick is the recovery off just like hopping off the boy? It didn't seem like it was that long at all, right? Like say she just does this. Oh, I guess yeah. It's not. It's like single-digit frames probably until she can move again. Is there any? Oh no, okay, my bad. 20 recover. Apparently it's 20. I mean, that's. I guess maybe there's a little bit more of a squat there than I was giving it credit for. Plus, you gotta think about the whole animation. It's pretty much mental stack. Yeah, I mean that is like how much is the recovery? Like, okay, I'm kind of curious actually. I'm getting a little bit granular on this Dolphin move, but I mean, to my understanding, it's kind of like the character, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess yeah. So 6P total is a 42 frame animation, huh? Where you're stuck. Yeah. So yeah. So like, say. If you bear with me for just a second here on the mathematics, right? Where's May? There's May. Right, say for example that like, you know, H Dolphin happens, I react like 20 frames into H Dolphin, right? And then she cancels it into the jump, right? I 6P, I'm going till frame 62. She gets off and she's got 22 frames to beat my ass. She can like get off and like damn near, and she can like react to the 6P while she's on the Dolphin too, probably. As well, I mean, once she hops off the Dolphin, I guess she can like hop off and like 6H my ass, probably. So I guess that is. Maybe jab is the safer answer then, right? Just because, again, if she hops off this thing, whiffing a jab is fine. Whiffing a 6P is kind of a disaster. So yeah, like, you know, just don't go for reward. Just getting her off her shit and like taking a turn back with a knockdown seems probably like it's a safer idea, a better idea overall, right? Fastest cancel from S, Mr. Dolphin, is 26 frame total duration. From H, it's 44. Oh, she can only cancel so deep into the moves, huh? She can only cancel 44. Well, okay, well that's a little bit different then. If the earlier, if the earliest she can cancel is like frame, I guess. Because it's the you hop off when the startup is over, I guess, right? Yeah. You just hop off. It's the startup plus 20. Startup plus 20, right? So I suppose. I mean, 44 total frames. Again, though, if the Mei is on the ball, they can like smack you out of your 6P. At the very least, pot 6P. I'm not sure if other 6Ps have less recovery or something. Split doesn't seem quite as scary, right? Mei gets an error option when she becomes actionable. Oh wait, what? I thought I tried to double jump out of this and I couldn't do it. Is that? I guess I messed it up. I thought I tried to double jump out of this and I could not. Let's see. Oh yeah. I see just like she's just in that animation for a little bit. Like for 20 frames, she's in that like little hop animation. Yeah, so she can fully go airborne and do this. I mean, I know it's like this is like, you know, news to nobody, but like this move seems hard to deal with. This move does seem hard to deal with. Again, it does seem like just trying to do some jabs is going to be the safest option, because if you commit to anything too wild on this, she's just going to send you to hell, I think. I mean, the one thing that I am a little curious about, she can hop off and do 2K. Yeah, I'm like, is there any, like, could you do any armor shenanigans with this? But I don't think so, right? That's a high-low. Wait, I mean, off this? I don't know that I would call that a high-low. This is, like, very, I mean, this has got to be, this feels pretty fuzzy bowl to me, no? I don't know that I would, like, her doing, like, this into, like, overhead or that into 2K. I'm not sure if there's any way she can, like, you know, I guess she can, like, really delay the timing on the aerials, but seems like a reasonable thing to fuzzy to me. It seems more like what this does, not the hop, sorry, just her just dismounting Dolphin on the floor. Oh, okay. So are you talking about like doing like this into 2K versus doing what exactly? He can't do an overhead off this, can't you? Like, no, not like a non-reactable one, anyway. What's the high aspect of this equation? Like her doing like the splits into an overhead? Because again, those seem like the timing is gonna be very different, right? Though I guess like in like a mental stack fashion, I see what you mean. Boof. I mean, immediately this does not seem super easy to deal with, right? I mean, I will say this does seem like a character where you do want to push her out with FD a lot, just because it gives you more time to think about what's going on with Dolphin. Our replay reviews today? No, sir. Again, I don't think we'll see how much replay reviewing we do, but the plan for today is to have it be mostly Strive for sure. Vertical. Okay, so I'm gonna. It's like, you know what, when you're on Mei's annoying not to pot feels like a lot like Chipp. I mean, yeah, this might be. Oh, hold on a second. I just hold on a sec. I just ran out of disk space in the recording. Damn, wow, shit, I really am out of this. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me clean some shit up on the side here. Don't mind me. My ass is out of disk space, man. Who allowed this? I have not been keeping an eye on it. It's true. The backlog is so big now. I got so many fucking things on my computer that such a thing is possible. It's true. It's true. Let's clear off some stuff here on the side. Don't mind me. Is one or two things or a few. I'm not alone. On the bright side, her theme's a banger. Like, while she's, you know, mixing me out of my socks, I'll be having a good time getting my shit pushed in. There we go. Feed up 166 gigabytes of old recordings. That's fun. Where exactly did the other one cut off? Ignore this first. I just don't mind me. Just check right, folks. We are back. We got decently into it. Yeah, cut off when I was looking at 6P, huh? Okay. Sure. That's fine. Just want to know where I'm picking up from. All right. Okay. So I ran out of disk space mid recording. Oopsie. L YouTuber, I guess. Not really a streaming thing, but the point I was checking, you know, if 6P was gonna have too much recovery or something like that. The general answer, I think, is it seems like with all the different hops she can do, right? 'Cause she can hop off the dolphin in 2 different ways, right? It feels like there's a little bit too much potential to get like baited. Like she just goes for dolphin, right? Into like hop off into kill you for whiffing your 6p, or like hop off the other way into kill you for whiffing your 6p, right? So it seems like probably 5p is the safest answer to this. But again, as far as an answer, this move, I'm not super sure what you do about this thing. I mean, it does seem like maybe you do want to, like, Mei is the kind of character you do want to like push out a little bit further, so that, you know, when she's doing dolphin, you have more time to figure it out. You can YOLO and do Hammerfall. You know, I was thinking about that. I like unironically was thinking about if there's like any armor nonsense you can do here, but if she hops off, I guess if like it probably is like it's fine. But like if they hop off, they could like hop off and throw me or something. That's not the easiest thing in the world to do, right? And like all the dolphin stuff is one hit. She probably's gonna have a hard time like hopping. I mean, if you want to spend like RC or something, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's like a dangerous option, but yeah, it's possible, especially because Hammerfall will give you Hammerfall does give your ass the hard knockdown even on regular hit now, right? But yeah, it seems like the safest option is just try to like jab it out and go from there. It's not gonna be super high rewards, but you know what? Just like it feels like getting Mei off you is probably its own rewards. Is my current feelings. You can probably hop off an air dash. True, yeah, with the K hop. Oh, true, yeah, you can do the aerial hop off too, right? Yeah, in which case I will be boned, right? I will in fact be boned if she does that. Jetpack pushes more to the wall, but it's slower to get armor. Yeah, the armor on Jetpack is like frame 13 or 12 or something. I think for like a layer 1 answer, I think like just try to react to H dolphin and jab, and just hold the other dolphin. If you see fast dolphin coming your way, then just hold that shit. I cannot fucks with that, me personally. Okay, so sure. Yeah, I mean, we'll go back to we'll kind of like see how the rest of her kit looks, but you know, right now that all it's like a test where I don't know the answer. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go to the next page and see if anything else makes more sense. So what exactly is vertical dolphin supposed to do, huh? So S version has a quick anti-air. The heavy slash version travels in a much longer arc and is common use as an anti-air and combo extender. Interesting. They can use her double jump, air dash, or attack on block after recovery. She's still in the air, sure. So how does this work? How does this look exactly? Like, she doesn't like go all the way down. She doesn't land. Can she hop off this guy in midair too, the same way she could with the others? So that's the S one. This is the heavy slash one. She can't. It doesn't seem she can hop off them in the same way, right? So there's not the same level of tricksiness with this. Well, how could she ever still be in the air after this is over? I guess if it hits you, she doesn't like dismount, right? The fellow. But yeah, okay. These seem more like. I'm not super sure these are like gonna be used for. They're gonna be used for like pressure situations or anything like that. So I don't think I need to be like too worried about them in terms of figuring out how to fight Mei's offense, right? What's going on, Ray? I am in fact well. I hope you are well as well. Yeah, I mean, it seems okay. Maybe that's famous last words, but I don't think this is like. I mean, that thing is +6 on block, I guess, right? Does the angle of this from a lot of is this gonna like? Because pot 6p does or 5p does actually hit pretty high up. There's no way that that we intersect with that though, right? Like if I just record her doing this from like a reasonable range, I don't think there's any shot where my oh god, where my shit's gonna hit her out of this, right? Yeah, no. I mean, you know, wishful thinking, but I thought maybe. No such luck though. Up dolphin is more to catch fuzzy jumping. Fair enough. Yeah, okay. So I mean, again, honestly, doesn't seem like it seems more of like a combo tool or an anti-air. Like, keep in mind that she can do it, right? But yeah, I don't think I need to. This also pot buster is a clean 200 on her. Very satisfying. Bonk. Clean 200. Very nice. But yeah, I don't think H point blank after landing is +1. Interesting. So it's +6. The frame advantage there is airborne, right? Sure. Yeah. Overhead kiss. Sir, he has a command grab, right? Yeah. Unreactable command grab. Amazing. Sure. And she can combo off this too, is my understanding, right? If you RC or pop busters opponents behind you, you can side switch, by the way. Yes, sir. I am in fact aware. Yeah, she can combo off this? Yes, she can. Okay. So yeah, I mean, she's got a command grab. Again, it does seem like Mei's kit is like pretty synergistic, as you might expect, right? Where like if you just block her forever, she's just gonna take infinite turns or command grab your ass or something. But also she's very, very scary to get counter hit by. Yeah, you know. I mean, sure. Well, I want to see like the whole stuff, and then we'll figure out more so like what the game plan might be. Yeah, I know this is the little beach ball, right? I think this is like, I assume like mostly more like a neutral tool, right? The beach ball here. right? 214P or 214K. What's the difference? Is it the angle? Yeah, K goes further, P goes, yeah, P's a sharper angle, K covers more of the screen. Sure, I mean, yeah, these are fireballs probably, and I mean, they're both flickable, I imagine. Right, I would imagine so. Yeah, so I don't think these are like, again, usually projectiles not the biggest problem in the world for Mr. Potemkin these days. Yeah, sure, I mean, again, I don't think, yeah, I don't know if I'm like too worried about this. There's issues. Trust me, I'm not feeling confident about figuring out what to do about this character. But like, this does not seem like one of them, I don't think. Like, Mei, I mean, it is very plus on block, I guess. It's like, if you're like really respecting Mei, right, then like it could be a problem, but you mostly do beach ball into RC and run in. Even then, I think if I like flick that, I think it'll catch them out of their RC, right? I would imagine so. By the time they get to me, the beach ball will have been turned into a wave of fire to send them straight to hell. Okay, I mean, wow, this I mean, maybe this is oversimplifying it, but at least at my current skill level, this really does feel like Dolphin the character, huh? I'm like, yo, this dolphin move, I have no idea what to do the fuck about that. But like everything else, I'm like, it's kind of chill. Actually, it's actually kind of chill, as it turns out. Yeah, and then her super, yeah, super, so true. I don't think. Yeah, it's like a combo move. This is a reversal. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, she is Dolphin the character, but man, is that Dolphin spooky, right? Because again, she's got a lot of. So my current understanding, I think, of what Mei generally, because I want to figure out what she wants to do, and then I can figure out what I can do to stop that, right? But yo, Khalil, what's going on, man? Thank you for the raids. Doing some Guilty Gear today, trying to learn a lot of different characters and how to fight them, stuff like that. Hope you had a good stream though, man. 5H and Dolphin the character, true. JH pretty relevant to neutral, also fair, also fair. Yeah, this this thing right here, right? It's kind of like covers this really big, obnoxious sort of zone here if you try to approach her. Yeah, so 5H is 5H. What's so special about this 5H guy? I guess just like, yeah, I guess all her anchor stuff probably is very disjointed, right? Like all her anchor moves are very disjointed, is my guess. I mean, they say it's straight up here, but I assume that like, you know, far slash, all this is also the case, right? It Mei seems like a counter hit character to me, right? Like Mei seems, am I understanding it correctly? That it just seems like the big thing Mei does is like, you know, really punish you for blocking too much, but then like once you do mash and she frame traps you, you go straight to hell. Pretty much space trapping, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It almost seems like very simple, but just strong, right? Like I almost like, I don't think there's like 100 different things to be looking out for. It's just like, hey, you know, like if you're blocking too much, you can just like steal back plus frames with this stuff. I mean, this is probably not like that good. More of like a hard call out on some like low or something like that, right? Again, if you're kind of like, yeah, yeah, I mean, I guess far slash. So what I'm thinking about is like, say that Mei is like, you know, doing some nonsense, and you push her out with FD, and she's like around here, right? I could try to like 2D her or something, but then she'll go like to do this and won't even fucking hit me. I don't think, right? She could just do that, right? How slow is this far slash? I'm kind of like, yeah, like, Where, okay, so what am I missing? Like, why? So I understand, I know this is like an oversimplification, but like, why? One of the other things Mei has is a quick jump arc with huge air normals along with air mobility with jump D, yeah. Doesn't get anything off 6K unless she RCs. I mean, it's plus on block, but yeah, besides that, I don't think it really matters. So, why is this character not just... Ah, okay, never mind. I was like, why is this character not just like hold all the dolphins until I react to one and then kill her, right? But I guess the answer to that is she has a command grab? Right, is that sort of the idea there? Like, I'm like, why isn't this character just, I just down back and I wait for H Dolphin and then 5P her? But I guess the answer to that is because she can just run up and command grab my ass and then I go straight to hell. She can combo off this shit too. I'm not sure exactly how, but I'm sure she can do a decent amount of damage off this thing. Okay, it does seem like a relatively simplistic game plan. Just like be on the lookout for command grab. This seems like a character where she seems Soul-like to me, right? Like she seems like Soul, but she has a mini stun dipper in 3K. Oh, I guess so, yeah. This thing. I can probably like do like this into RC, right? And like if it's blocked, you can, you know, remain plus if it hits. Can she combo off this even without the RC? If it counter hits, maybe? I don't think so, yeah. So if it hits, you can RC and like do something, maybe. Who knows? If it's blocked, she just gets in for free. But yeah, it kind of seems like this character is just, you know, push them away with FD and then just if they S Dolphin hold that shit and then it's your turn, if they H Dolphin react to it and 5p, and if they, you know, if you 5p so they can't just jump over you with one of the Dolphin feints, right? And then if you try to catch them running in if you can and stop the command grab. Command grab, close slash 2H, H Dolphin, far slash Mr. Whale. Yamada-san. Yeah, I got you. Yes, I do not doubt that the command grab hurts me a lot if I get hit by it. That does seem right. Mei, to my understanding, is a relatively high damage character, right? Yeah, I mean, I almost feel like I'm oversimplifying this a little bit, but I think it's like a base, layer that does sound outright, no? Right? Like I feel like it is. It's just look out for command grab and don't mash unless you're mashing on reaction, right? Look out for command grab and only mash on H Dolphin on reaction. This is her layer 1. Yes, I guess what is like where does this get like juicier? You know, like what is the funny shit she does to stop this like base gameplay, right? Like if I'm just like sitting there and trying to like stop command grab or mash on H Dolphin on reaction, otherwise kind of holding it and just FDing her. What's layer 2, right? I guess it's like, you know, because hopping off Dolphin again, if I'm 5p'ing, I should be fine here. Fast RC up Dolphin into a low. Say what now? I'm bad at FR. Wait, but what is she like? How does she like whiff to? Okay, is it like fast downwards RC or something? Nerd. Like how's she doing fast up RC up Dolphin into a low? Right, like I can see into like an overhead pretty easily. Well, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess how does she use RC? Right, because like again, I mean, outside of like this, cool, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not. After the Dolphin is falling, not during the up momentum. Oh, I see. I mean, I guess I should be. I should be probably if I just. Oh, I guess with S Dolphin though, she's kind of moving kind of fast, right? Yeah. I'm like, shouldn't I just be stopping the Dolphin before that happens? But it's like some weird spacing where like you're gonna be able to like get you're gonna like not hit me with the Dolphin and B minus, right? It seems a little bit weird. Dolphin is an overhead after it travels enough. Oh, okay, I see. So is it the Dolphin, or are they gonna overhead you with Dolphin, or are they going to hit you low with the RC? Sure. She's still plus wall RC, so you can't do anything but YRC or burst or super. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Okay, so I mean that's good. That's like a trick. That's good to know that you can do that, right? Like fast, like if I see a fast Dolphin, it's not just her like inting, right? She's actually got like, she might have some idea behind this. But yeah, I mean I don't mean to say that I don't mean to say that it seems weak. I just mean to say that it doesn't seem too complicated as far as the game she's playing, right? I'm not sure exactly how her jump factors into it. I guess she does fall pretty quickly, right? Oh wow, yeah, and then you can probably make this thing really plus, if you hit with some of these like later hits. I don't know exactly how much, but like if I set pot to like block after or jump after he blocks or something, right? After block, sir, please jump. Oh, I want to control my boy. Oh no, is he gonna do it? No, he's not. Because he's not the dummy, right? Mei's the dummy? Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh well. It's
very
fine.
good odds that this person is incredibly smart.
Yo, Poe, what's going on, man? Thank you for the 7 months. I think that's the most I've seen so far, man. Well, we're out of sub badges for your ass. Okay. You have officially been the first person to force me to figure out sub badges for more than 6 months. Yeah, I mean, okay, sure. The goal of this sort of series is not to necessarily understand like the ins and outs of the character, right? Just kind of like, what is the basic game plan? And then, you know, as we fight more Meis and I see stuff that like beats my current conception of what she does, we can move on. But again, it doesn't seem like it's super complicated. I'm saying all this with like a bit of hesitation, but like, right? She's just kind of a frame trap character, it seems like, and she has a command grab, right? Like she wants to make you scared to block by command grabbing your ass, and wants to make you scared to mash by using S Dolphin, right? Slide head will be harder to use against Mei due to Dolphin. True, yes. Slide head does not seem very useful in neutral if she's getting the charge, right? But I mean, I guess she can't get Dolphin charge if she's not down backing, right? Like if she's like walking back, you try to slide head that. She has to charge for like 30 frames, probably something like that. But yeah, slide head does not seem like a super great idea for sure. I mean, I guess could I like, if she's like Dolphining in neutral, I could probably like stick out bigger buttons too, right? Though again, S Dolphin, I guess if we block S Dolphin, she's minus, ooh, actually. If I don't, I almost like don't want to FD S Dolphin, right? I want to FD like everything except for S Dolphin. Because I want her to be closer to me. Slidehead, my beloved, my poor Slidehead baby. If I just like regular block this shit for S Dolphin, she should be in Pot Buster range, right? It won't be a punish, but you know, we put her in that in a little bit of 50-50 right there, I think. If we block this. Oh yeah, that's definitely close enough, right? Oh god, well, I can't do Pot Buster apparently. But yeah, I mean -3, right? It's the same thing as, you know, Pot being +3, aka him hitting like close slash, right? IBing without FD as Dolphin is a play. I don't think you need to IB it though, right? I think even like it just doesn't leave her that far away. Like even like a regular block, right? She's like firmly in Pot Buster distance, like really in Pot Buster distance there, even without IB. So again, Pot being like her being -3 is the same as Pot landing a close slash. So you can regular grab punish after IB. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I guess that's like the only thing we don't want to FD on this lady is S Dolphin. The problem is though that like, again, I'm not sure how often I'm going to be reacting to S Dolphin being a thing. I guess like at far range, I don't want. Well, I guess yeah. Once she's like really far away, I probably like she's not gonna use S Dolphin. I imagine right in my face. Like maybe sometimes, but I would imagine she doesn't just like, you know, like do like right in your face S Dolphin too often, like this or something. I mean maybe. I guess she would, huh? I guess she would. I suppose so. Again, it's like a, you know, like close slash into S Dolphin or something like that. Yeah, if she's far away though, like if we have pushed her out with FD, I don't think we do want to FD anything from this distance. Like when she's like this far out, I don't think we want to FD her. I think this range, like this sort of range might be better for us than it is for her, in a lot of ways. Like our far slash is actually a little bit quicker than her far slash, for example. It's 13 versus 12 frames. Ours is also pretty disjointed and a big poke and stuff like that. We have 2S as well. So I think with Pot, I think the general game plan is going to be FD her out to about this distance and then try to take some, take it all back with some pokes, right? Like 2D, again, it's the classic thing of like we could 2D her, she could jump that, we could far slash her, we could 6P that, but you know, that's the RPS we have to live with, unfortunately, the yoke that we must carry. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the May book report, I think, right? Just, you know, just be a patient boy. She's a big counter hit damage character. Don't mash on everything. Only mash on H Dolphin on reaction, or if she's really far out here and we can like, you know, try and take a turn back a little bit more safely. Like if she's not just like making us block something, right? Because at that point, at a certain point, if she's like far enough away, we can like far slash and trade with S Dolphin probably even. And then yeah, watch out for command grabs. Watch out for like vertical dolphin nonsense. Apparently, you can do fucking high lows off that shit. But like, oh well, time to guess, I suppose. In neutral, be flicking the beach balls and stuff like that. Don't slide head if she'll dolphin over it. And I guess be a little bit careful trying to anti-air her as well, since she can do, you know, she has like obviously she can double jump. She can also like do her JD and shit. Got a lot of different ways to fuck with her air momentum. She can't dolphin in the air, can she? Like, she can't like hold down. Okay, yeah. Like she can't like dolphin in midair, but no. The answer does not seem to be that she can. Yeah. Sure, man. Sure. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Again, I feel like I probably am missing something, but I think it's also the case. I think May probably is just like quite simple and strong. I don't think there's this is not Zato 1, right? Cool. All right, so we'll do. Make sure not to Garuda make sure not to Garuda meaty May with meter. Why is this? Just that you can reversal super, or why exactly? Because isn't that true for everyone? Like, what's special about her? Her reversal's range is too high. Even if I try to space out the Garuda, you're saying I can't be safe. Even if I Garuda from like over here. What is the input on her the dolphin reversal there? It was it's half circle back forward H. Gotcha. Oh, that's the wrong lady. Also, I messed up on pot. I should have gotten H instead. Oh, it's that one's air okay too. Interesting. Wait, she. I don't. Is she always okay? I was like, she always jump? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. He is pretty big, huh? He is kind of a chunky boy. Oh, he is kind of a chunky boy. Goddamn, yeah. I'm not sure I can space that out. I'll say I'm jumping accidentally a little bit, but yeah. You can space Garuda pressure against a lot of reversals, but not all of them. Yeah, I see the vision. Sure, good to know. Also good to know for sure. If you read the wake up reversal, you can usually just heavenly it though, which is pretty funny. That's fair. Yeah, she does go airborne. That is, you know what? Maybe yeah, that's a funny thing to try and do, I guess. Maybe get hit by a couple reversals and then hit him with the heavenly the one time. All right, sure. Well, I think that's gonna do it for the sort of May labbing. Again, it entirely like 95% of this was talking about Dolphin, but it does kind of feel like 95% of this character is Dolphin and you know, fantastic beasts and where to find them. So that's fine. We'll talk about Chipp next, who's probably going to be a lot more just like random disparate shit to look out for. But sure, that is going to do it for Mayathan. I guess real quick before we move on, VOD watchers, hello, hi, if you like the video. Any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to get some matches, make some friends. If you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Link in the description down there. Most important, I hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, simple. I'm sure there's stuff I'm missing. It's fine. I have a basic enough idea of what to do against Mei now, how to run my defense, right? And some of my, some neutral stuff, some offense stuff, but like mostly it's trying to worry about how to defend against them, right? I feel confident enough to at least go fight some Meis and be able to tell when something is off, right? Having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Going to be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Just send in some support. Keep up the good work, Brick. Thanks, Blaze. Much appreciated. You have to block the first hit before you Heavenly? But what if, though? Right, but what, like, well, are you sure? Like, what if I set her to wake up reversal, and after recovery, do Mr. Boy, the wonderful and dynamic Gosho Gawara. Oh, you're right. Damn, that sucks. So I do have to like, wait, so I have to block the first hit and then Heavenly? Oh, guys, oh, yeah, you can interrupt her in the middle there. That makes sense. I see the vision. The invincibility lasts too long? Yeah. He also does like close. Oh, what? Oh, I traded there? What the fuck? Oh, my bad. I was not aware. I was not familiar with your game. God damn. Yeah, okay, so you do want, if you're gonna interrupt it like that, you do want to have, because your other moves, you want to get put in a cinematic right there, right? Okay, so let's see here. Oh god, I let go of down back too quick. I just want to do it one time for the funny, man. Keep getting close slash. Trying to do Heavenly. I'm ass. This is been established, but there you go, about that. Gotta remember that I can do it first before I can do it. What's going on here, man?
Besides me being ass.
Interrupt with Heavenly, wait for the second hit to be blocked? Yeah. Yeah, because again, if I try to just interrupt in the middle there, I will die. I'm actually like, I feel like I'm doing this half circle decently. I guess I'm fucking it up somehow. There you go. There you go. God damn. He's too ass. He's too ass to be allowed to live. But yeah, again, that's more of like that's a haha funny, right? If you read it, probably a better idea to just like, just block the damn thing and kill her from there, right? Like counter it close slash to another close slash and some nonsense. You can't like RC that, I suppose.
That's 100 meters, so
I'm okay with that. All right, let's talk about some Chips enough. This should be a lot more confusing than Mei, I think. It should be a lot less straightforward. So hooray, not tutorial, training, and let's talk about Chipp. Funny slack. Oh, dude, he's got the fucking tightrope now too. I don't even. Oh, I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna spend like 30-40 minutes here. I'm not gonna come out of this confident, right? Like I feel like Soul Kai Mei. Like, I have like a decent enough idea of at least the layer 1, right? I don't even know if we're gonna get there with Chipp in like 40 minutes or whatever the hell. We really might not. We really might not. Let's see though. Let's see. I recommend your go-to BMB to be close slash 2S Garuda or close slash 2S 2H Garuda at closer range. I do like when I'm being a good boy and remembering my shit. I have been liking doing the heat tackle to end stuff, right? Because it gives it like kind of usually like off close slash. It'll give you like a nice spaced meaty Garuda as well. Like 2S, like close slash into 2H or close slash into 2S 2H into heat tackle. You know, go from there. All right, so let's talk about Mr. Zenoff. Pot versus Chipp, the classic? Yes, yeah, indeed. All right, folks, we're back with more Guilty Gear Strive, more learning the cast here, and oh boy, Chipp is the first character I think who is a little bit of a weirdo that we've talked about. We did Cole, Soul, Kai, and Mei so far, all relatively straightforward, right? At the end of 30-40 minutes, I don't know how long this video is going to be, but at the end of 30-40 minutes, I don't think I'm super confident that I'm going to have a good idea of what this character does, but we're going to do our best. Trying to just get, a basic idea of how he runs his offense, sort of the layer 1, right? Maybe some, like, more advanced tricks, but not too much, right? And just be able to fight him with some amount of confidence as to what I should be looking out for, at the very least, and what the RPS is. We shall see. I don't know how to fight Chipp at all, so this will be helpful. I will do my best. We'll see if I can figure anything out myself here, but yeah. This will be from the perspective of, like, trying to fight him as Pot, which is always a funny matchup to my understanding. But yeah, so, I mean, real quick, as always, right, let's just start. We have Mei up here earlier. Let's go to, I just want to get a quick overview of normals, I guess, and try to see, like, what he has that, I mean, the problem with Chipp is that it's not just going to be like just, you know, what's plus on block and what isn't plus on block, right? But as a baseline, at least, let's take a look at that. See if there's any like standout frame data on anything, right? Yeah, close slash is plus. Far slash is very minus, but again, obviously he's gonna be canceling it into stuff. That's fine. 5H, 5D. Yes, this dust. Yeah, sure. 5 frame 2P. Yeah, nothing. I mean, besides, like, it seems relatively standard-ish so far. It's 2H, makes sense. Sweep, yep. 6P, 6. Oh, yeah, command normals, I guess. Yeah, 6K. Oh, yes, this is an overhead, right? Yeah, it's a plus. Again, a lot of characters with plus on block overhead 6Ks in this game, huh? So, I mean, I guess not overhead, but like Mei had an overhead. He has an overhead. Kai has like a mid, but it's more plus, right? 6H is, yeah, a good starter and a combo move. I'm relatively familiar with that. Okay, I mean, it doesn't seem like... It doesn't necessarily seem like there's any, like, super whack-ass normals here. His 5K Gatling's into itself, which is kind of rare. Oh, you're right, yeah. So true. Right, you can just go 5K, 5K, 5K. Interesting. Yeah, so, like, Heat Tackle Ender doesn't give you the 50-50 Oki? I thought it did. I thought it left you in range for both Garuda and Pot Buster. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, it gave you the meaty Garuda anyway, and then from there you could do the funny, but perhaps I'm incorrect. Yeah, anyway, so I'm trying to just like wrap around like what this guy's basic idea even is, right? And that's where we're having a little bit of trouble starting, right? So I guess let's look at his whole fucking kit first, and then we can try and like disseminate a basic idea of what this guy does besides just mix the shit out of you. But I think it is mix the shit out of you is the answer, right? Oh, yeah, I actually didn't check what Wild Assault May has, but I believe... Actually, yeah, I should check that real quick. It's sort of an addendum to the last video, but I should have put that in there. But I did forget to check what... Wild Assault is still not top of mind for me. Orange, okay, everyone's had red so far. Gotcha. So more of a combo tool. That's fine by me. Back to Mr. Zenoff. Alright, so... Oh, he has a whole, like, little subsection for tightrope run moves. Yeah, this will be fun. So, Alpha Blade. I know this move can do some funny, right? Is it the... So you can do every... Yeah, so first off, he's got 3 jumps, right? So that's the thing. So he has a lot of different ways to shift around this air momentum and, like, mess up your anti-airs and shit like that. He's insanely, incredibly, absurdly fast, also. It has to be, like, seen to believe how quickly this motherfucker just crosses the screen. With rope now, it's mostly 5K 2D into rope left-right mix for meaningful damage. Interesting. Chipp's what you get when you fuse Sonic and Naruto? Yeah. So, Alpha Blade, is this... Does Alpha Blade cross up? No. It doesn't... Not this one, anyway? It seems like that's still blocking where I started, right? Like, even really up close. Like, this Alpha Blade is not the one that crosses up, right? It seems like, yeah, Chipp is not blocking the side that I'm ending up on. He's blocking where where I started, so that's fine. It's the air Alpha Blade that I think crosses up, maybe? Oh, his English voice is interesting, too. Wait, is it not? I thought this thing could cross up. Okay, it's kind of like... It's actually kind of hard to see what the... I have to, like, I'm gonna have the other Chipp actually I'm gonna record him doing it, and then I'm gonna block different ways and see what happens, because I can't quite tell. Yeah, I think I am being crossed up, right? Yeah. So the aerial one does cross you up. If he's close, but imagine if he's further away, if he's a little bit further, it doesn't? Oh, wait, this does not have a lot of, oh, it always does? I was gonna say, this does not have a lot of horizontal range, even baseline. Wait, what? Why am I being hit by this? So this one always crosses up, then? If I hold the other way. Yeah. This one always crosses up, huh? Gotcha. So and it is really like, and is there a way to tell? I imagine the answer to this is haha no, but like, I mean, I guess the startups do look ever so slightly different, huh, on these 2 Alpha Blades? The one that crosses and the one that doesn't? Oh man. Yeah, I mean, they do look... when he like disappears, you can see that he goes horizontal for a bit or goes vertical, but like, I don't know how realistic that is to actually see that coming, right? Okay, that's something at least. One of the Alpha Blades crosses up, the other one does not. I don't think this one like ever does. Maybe we can record him doing this too, and I can kind of see for myself, but I don't believe so. Right. Oh wait, no, that one does too. Oh shit. Wait, oh, but this is the one that only crosses up from certain distance. Okay, God, no, yeah, this is the nasty one. Okay, this one crosses up from some distances, but not from others. Gotcha. So if he's close to me, I mean, if he's about like round start, what is round? Does it cross up at round start? Yeah, a little bit further than round start. It doesn't. Yeah, okay, so it's like roughly round start is where this crosses up, like a backdash. I mean, his backdash is big, but yeah, like a little bit away from round start, it doesn't cross up anymore. Yeah. Okay, good to know. That's something. That there's a little bit of bullshit number 1 found here. Yes, this thing. I mean, it is -4 on block. We can't do anything about that, but you know, it's at least a potential 50-50. How close is he? Is he always at the same spacing when you block this? No, not at all. Okay, yeah. If he goes really up close, then he's out of there. There's like nothing we can do about that. Gotcha. If you block it from like the non-crossing spacings though, then he is gonna be at least like, you know, we can take our turn back on that. Yeah, like, he's in pot buster distance this way, right? It's not gonna be a punish pot buster, but it's gonna be at least, you know, we can put him in a mix, I suppose. But yeah, if he's further away, then he's fully safe. That's unfortunate. Sure. Yeah, and then I guess he can do this thing is air okay too. Is this the same idea basically? This feels like more like a combo tool. I don't think I'm gonna maybe like on pot, but like does this cross up if I go 1 and then I wanted to do air alpha blade load enough to the ground so that it would hit Chipp. Wait, records. That's way too high. Wait. Records. Oh god, he's so short, man. Maybe I should just get pot in here. It'll be easier. Again, I don't think this matters too much, but against pot it should be a little bit easier to do. So let's do it anyway. Is this also? Yeah. So same idea, right? This still crosses up, but if you're far enough away, this won't cross you up anymore. Yeah, same idea. Okay. Yeah, seems mean. Seems nasty. Air 1, same thing. It seems like this will never, like, the horizontal distance on this is so bad that I don't think it's like, ever not gonna cross up. Like, maybe there's like some distance you can concoct where this doesn't hit cross up, but I mean against pot, I guess. Again, let's get pot in here because I think a lot of this stuff's gonna be height dependent. Let me get. I want 2p to be pot, I guess. No, I want 2p to be Chipp. Yeah, I want 2p to be Chipp so I can like record stuff, him doing stuff and try to do deal with it as pot. But I guess with pot being so much taller, I bet you there probably are spacings where you can get this to not hit cross up, right? So if I go bonk, yeah, there are certain. I think that is like that right there. I don't think hit cross up. Let's see if I'm like sort of round start away from him. Oh god, Xbox game bar, don't do this to me. Yeah, okay. So similar kind of idea. But yeah, again, the distance where this crosses up is smaller. It's because it has worse horizontal range in general. Sure. Bedman can one-shot Chipp. Yes. Yeah, I think I am not gonna be too surprised if what I come away from with this is that shit's fucked, yo. Just kill him, keep him out. Like, you know, space him out with like normals and shit before he gets in because there's too much stuff going on here, and then kill him in a single pot buster. Sleep him in a single punch. Okay, so cool. I mean, minus on block, we can act out of it immediately, right? In a single hit? Wait, what? Does Bedman have like some fucking Android 16 explosion? Yeah, he can act out of this too, because of course he can. The air version is similar idea. Does this cross up from certain distances, but not from others? Let's see. Seems like the universal rule with Alpha Blade so far, but I don't want to assume anything. See, I got crossed up there for sure. What if I'm like a little bit further away? Oh, I assume that won't, but yeah, that's a little bit too far. Oh, what? Yeah, distance on this is not like... Reach on this is worse than it looks, huh? Weird. Yeah, if this is gonna hit me, it seems like it'll always cross me up. Yeah, that looks like... I feel like that looks like it should hit from there, but no. Yeah, so if that... I think this thing... So the air one, like, always crosses up, it seems like. Okay, cool. Fun times. And I mean, this one is punishable if we block it, right? Like that, he doesn't go too far away from you, right? Like if I do block this, I don't think there's ever a time where he's like, you know, the other Alpha Blade can like zip away. This is like fully pot buster punishable if I do it right. I believe so. Yeah. Like, if we do block this, we can pot buster it. Which again, like any little bit of something on this Chipp's enough individual is gonna be pretty good, right? Like if we get a single pot buster on this guy, that's pretty good for us. So like knowing some spots where if, you know, we guessed, we reacted, we guessed right, you know, he's basically dead and slept in a single punch, right? So that's good to know. This thing is pot buster punishable on block, and I don't think he can space it out to make it so that, you know, he can like not be in pot buster range. Like the other Alpha Blade, this one he can go really far away, not so much here, right? Okay, Beta Blade is just DP. I don't think it's... I mean, it's a combo move. It's a DP. If uses one super, he gains 10% damage. If uses the other and Chipp... Oh, yeah, Chipp and his clone, right? Yeah, because you can Happy Birthday Chipp, right? Chipp is the only character you can Happy Birthday in a single-player game. Or, like, in a not-a-tag fighter. Yeah, okay, so that's... Alpha Blade actually makes more sense to me than I thought it would, honestly. Gamma Blade, this is the clone, right? So, to my understanding... Oh, it's 236H. There you go. Yeah, so... This thing, to my understanding, you are supposed to react to this and smack the clone, right? Like this is the kind of thing where, like, you know, if Chipp has you in the blender and you're like overwhelmed, and you just sit there, he's Giga Plus. You can just like react to this and smack Chipp out of it, right? Oh, and he gets the hit effect of whatever you hit it with, huh?
That's so interesting.
Alpha Blade is grabbable mid animation. Oh, really? You don't say. So if he just gets lazy and goes like, you know, let's say like close slash Alpha Blade or something. Can I do something about that? Oh, I thought he was gone. Interesting. How late can I do that though? Oh, interesting. Okay, so he should not be doing Alpha Blade up close, huh? From like further away, sure. Like from further away, I mean, I probably can, like, it'd be like a timing thing. I'm not sure if I can do anything about like an Alpha Blade from that distance. Let's just record a basic Alpha Blade and then go different spacings. Like from here, I mean, I guess I can just like try to smack him out of it, right? But yeah, it will be a little. You have to be a little bit quick on the draw, I think. Yeah. Yeah, if he's like real close to me, I guess I can always just like. You can almost RPS it a little bit. I'm not entirely sure like how reactable that is, like how much time you have exactly, but it's something to think about. You know, as like a call out, you can like kill him. Because again, like I think doing like some call out stuff on Chipp's probably not a bad idea. Again, because like, you know, if he gets hit, he gets slept in a single punch. So it seems like a reasonable idea to me. Right? Seems reasonable. Good to know though. Good to know. Yeah. So Gamma Blade, it just seems like you mostly are supposed to. I guess what is our best answer? He cannot space it to not get grabbed. What do you mean by this? Oh, I'm talking about like on block though, right? I'm saying like, imagine I do block Alpha Blade, and he does like, you know, he does this. He's too far away for me to do anything after the block is what I'm talking about, right? Like if I block it here, I'm not doing anything to that Chipp, right? Interrupting at mid animation, sure. I was talking more about like, you know, if he does this, I'm not grabbing him from over there, right? Even though I mean he's not even -4, but yeah. That's what I mean when I say sometimes he's ungrabbable. Whereas on the jumping K one, you can always he can't ever like end up far away from you. But yeah, so I guess what's the best thing we can do against this this clone thing? Like say like I react to this. How long is it? How fast? 25 to 50. I assume 25 means like right in your face, right? Yeah. So hypothetically, what is the best thing I do? I mean, before block. No, I'm with you. Yeah. I got you. I understand that part, but that's more of a reaction check, right? To try and like interrupt him out of the game, the Alpha Blade, right? So like, what's the best thing I can do against this? I wonder. If he just Gamma Blades and we see that shit coming, we try to kill him for it. Do I like? No, not quite. I mean, I can't just. You know, 5H is probably a little bit. I guess optimistic. Let's say for me to like get a 5H on this. What's like a reasonable starter we can do a lot of damage off of here? Like, Let me record that again because I think I emptied it out. But if he does this, what's like the best thing we can do with this? That is not like, you know, unreasonable, and not really that. I guess we can close slash it. Wait, is he gonna trigger? Oh wait, the clone doesn't trigger proximity normals, huh? That's weird. You have the sight, 6H, realistically to smack it with a 5P. Yeah, no, again, I mean, yeah, we could, but again, talk about more, yeah, realistic. We're not gonna do this in a map. Though if we do, though, oh my lord. You can probably kill him here, huh? I'm not entirely sure how, but I feel like you could probably do something to fucking end up killing this dude this way. I don't know. Depending on where he is on the screen, at least, right? Jesus Christ. He takes double damage, right? So, yeah. Not quite. Okay. I mean, we can't really... Yeah, I mean, it seems like we're probably just gonna be smacking it out. I mean, I guess like that isn't like 2D is like a little bit more realistic, right? Depending on exactly how on point we are, right? Like we just get like 2D into we 2D into like Hammerfall for some Oki, right? That seems like realistic. That seems like good realistic, right? Like it's both high reward because we get like Oki and a bunch of damage, and also it's not like, you know, a 17 frame move or anything like that, right? So yeah, okay, sure. So the Rekka, to my understanding, there's not like really too much to talk about except, you know, that's a low, that's an overhead. If you block either of these, they're unsafe, but he'll usually like Roman cancel that shit or just go into the other follow-up, right? Why do you Oki with 5k? Because that has 14 active frames, and I want to catch backdashes. Is the idea? I guess if I'm like if I have enough plus frames, I should Garuda. But I'm not sure exactly if that was the case. But yeah, if I'm not plus enough to Garuda, I like the 5k to catch backdash. Yeah, the Rekka, I mean, it's tricky, but I don't think the Rekka is, like, complicated, right? I think it's just, you know, he's got an overhead, he's got a low, he can do, like, the overhead first, or the low first, right? But I don't think he can do... Yeah, he can't do, like, overhead into low. Overhead always ends the Rekka. You can meet it with close slash, it has 4 active frames. Easy to fuck up. 5k has 14 active frames, it is much easier. And And I mean, if I catch a backdash with 5k, I can always just like do this. It's not like super high reward, but it gives me some good stuff. But like, I don't think the Rekka anything is too crazy with Rekka. Just he's probably gonna RC this shit if I block it. The overhead is reactable. I mean, it's 20, so it's a little bit tough, but it's something. This is the command grab. Yeah, I mean, again, he has a command grab. Why not, right? I don't think it's too much. It doesn't really factor too much into like what I do against this fella, but good to know that Chipp does have a command grab to put me further into the blender. I have no idea what this like does. I know he can do this. I'm not sure exactly why this matters. I guess like an air stall, right? I'm not sure exactly what this thing does, but sure, he has an air stall. Sure thing. Okay, man. All right. Okay. I'm gonna get to you in a second. Yeah, well, so we're gonna get all the tightrope and wall run stuff in a second. Is there anything else that I want to talk about? Oh my god, the wall. Oh, dude, the wall run is. All right. Yeah, I think. Okay, before we get to whatever the fuck this is, right? So it seems like before we get into tightrope stuff and wall run stuff and shit like that, it seems like a lot of the up-close shit for Chipp is actually just going to be, like, understanding the spacing on Alpha Blades and, like, reacting to stuff, right? Like, reacting to Alpha Blade. I mean, yeah, I guess it is it's 29 frame startup. Like, reacting to this and, like, grabbing it or poking him out of it, right? If you want a 5k, your best backdash punish after is 6h into Hammerfall for more Oki. Yes, but that only works if you catch a backdash. 5k, 6h doesn't work if you don't catch a backdash. If you meaty enough with the 5k, it can. But again, that works whether you, what the 5k into 6k works no matter whether you catch a backdash or just like happen to hit them standing. It's just more consistent. But yeah, it's like all of these are like reactable, I guess. It's like understanding the spacing on Alpha Blades and like knowing, like, oh, it's gonna hit me, aka I should like mash him out of it. And then for this one, understanding that it's gonna cross me up, reacting to that shit and blocking it, right? And then he's punishable on that. Did I miss May? Yes, you did, good sir. Unfortunately. The grounded Alpha Blade can be throw punished in the corner. Oh yeah, I guess he'll end up like if you're in the corner and he side swaps with it, right? Yeah, I mean it seems like so far a lot of it is just reaction checks, right? Like you don't want to be so far into the blender that like you don't react to the Gamma Blade, you don't react to the Alpha Blades. All of this seems like mostly reaction checks. I mean Rekka, I guess is obviously like that's more like block low, try to react to the overhead. He's gonna RC if you block overhead and like do some air nonsense, I imagine, right? But like so far, actually, this seems I feel a little bit more confident than I thought I would. Of course, he can also do like a bunch of like he does this. I know this thing is a big deal, right? I do see Chipps do this fucking thing all the time. I'm not entirely sure what the point of this is. Is it ambiguous? He can like hit you ambiguously left right with this, I guess, right? Like, it's not super obvious whether you're gonna get hit like on the left or the right sometimes, depending on where he starts this up. Yeah, and I guess probably like how. Like, is this thing like hard to 6p? I feel like gets like a good like right over my head. I mean, I guess it's quick, right? Yeah, I guess it is kind of quick is the big thing. Because like because of course Chipp can do like Chipp has so many ways to like switch his air momentum. Are you gonna lab against DLC? We're gonna buy them. We'll buy them. We'll buy them for sure. But yeah, so Chipp, he can triple jump. He can like he has backdash. He's got Alpha Blades. He got lots of ways to like switch up his movement in the air. But I guess if I do see this coming, I can 6p it, but. Easier said than done, I suppose. This J2K is also what is this? Is this plus on block or no? J2K, yeah, +3 out of IAD. Interesting. +1 to +3 depending on if when the last hit connects. Okay, so yeah, it's always plus, huh? Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, again, he's doing some nonsense in the air, I guess. Chipp, Milia taught me this lesson, and I think it's probably the same thing for Chipp. Probably a good idea to not 6p Chipp preemptively, right? Like, oh, Chipp went into the air, the jump arc is about this much, right around now, I should probably 6p? No. Like, actually wait for him to commit to something and, like, be in, like, fully in range of the 6p before you do anything. Because he just has too many ways to, like, fuck you up for trying to 6p him, right? Again, like, a triple jump in and of itself is enough for me. But sure, all right. Tightrope's gonna come last, okay? Does wall run matter outside of combos? So my current understanding of Chipp's wall run stuff, he can stick to the wall somehow. How does he just like runs up to the wall and like holds forward, or no? Oh, he holds dash. How exactly does he have to dash into the wall? Can he not like do it a little bit more smoothly? It gives him mix up on wall slump. Oh, I see. Does he have to like fully dash? Like he can't do it. He can't just like stick to the wall. He has to dash into it first. That makes it a little bit easier to see coming if you're not wall slumped, I guess. Huh. Sure. But yeah, I think mostly, to my understanding, all this wall run stuff is for, like, you know, continuing combos and stuff like that, right? I don't think this is, like, it's more important if you play Chipp than if you want to fight Chipp, right? I don't believe I need to know too much about this for, like, basic layer 1 stuff as far as how to defend against Chipp's offense, right? Like, yeah, maybe you can do, like, some high-low stuff with this sometimes, but honestly, yeah, this is, like, you know, I'm gonna understand my limits and say it's a little bit too weirdo for me. If I have, like, any hope of trying to understand the tightrope, then I'm just not gonna look at this too much for now. With the new rope thingy, those moves are used. Oh, on the tightrope, he uses the wall run moves too. All right, yeah. So again, I've been ignoring it so far. Let's. What the fuck is the tightrope, man? What is he doing with this? How does he actually set the tightrope up? 2-on-4H. Interesting. Okay. I need to read. We're gonna read for this. Give me a second. Chipp leaps backward, deploying a tightrope. This move high profiles fairly quickly. Okay, cool. Allowing Chipp to avoid many neutral pokes and Abare buttons. Tightrope is an incredibly versatile move that greatly enhances Chipp's combos and pressure. That's horrible news. Holding heavy slash causes him to automatically climb to the rope. Cool. He can run along it, getting access to attacks with enhanced properties. On the bottom side of the tightrope, he won't collide with his opponents. Wait, he can be on. Oh, he can be on the bottom or the top. What? Tightrope attacks are special versions of Chipp's grounded normals, with slight differences when used from the top or the bottom of the tightrope. Interesting. Does that say minus 22 on block? Wait, what? Wait, what? Minus 22 or plus 4? What's the in brackets? Wait, what? Why? Okay, hold on. I need to take a look at this. So he goes 2-on-4H. Oh, he starts running right away, huh? Tightrope was new to me. I have no commentary. Me too. Oh, see, he got down, up, down, up. He can mount or dismount with what? Dust? How does he get back on this thing once he jumps off? Can he not? It seems like he can't not run on this, huh? Like, he has to, like, put it up and then keep running. Wait, what? He can run away from you? This thing is weird, man. What? You can dismount him, and how did I do that? I, like, dismounted and ran away from myself. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but it's fine. Interesting. I mean, I just don't understand. This fit. Maybe we just say, you know what? Chipp makes a lot of sense, except for tightrope. Why did he say, like, why is this plus 20? Is it, top or bottom, I guess? Likely plus 4 if he cancels the run, my theory. They did say the moves have different... properties, whether he's up top. But they say slight differences. I don't think it should be plus 22 or minus 22 or plus 4, right? Okay, I mean... I don't even... So I guess he is high enough off this thing that I can't just, like, 6P his ass. Oh my... He runs onto the wall, too. This is not legal, man. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, he can just stay on here, too, huh? Oh, no, if he doesn't do something for too long, he just drops off, right? If he keeps running on top, he transitions into the wall run. Otherwise, he does... Oh, he can go up or down. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, dude. What? Huh? He can go down or up. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know, man. I might have to say that tightrope does not make a lot of sense to me, personally. Okay, wait. Beer Can said it's 5K 2D into tightrope left-right mix? Oh, I guess, yeah, that at least makes a little bit of sense that he could, like, possibly, like, do this into, yeah, like, you know, dismounting and landing, like, left or right of you. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess I really don't want to just say that I just have no idea what tightrope does, but I kind of, like, don't have any idea why he would use, or, like, not that it looks bad, but, like, I just don't know, like, what he's doing, man. Like, a lot of it, I could see a lot of it being, like, combo tools for, like, the same way the wall run moves are. But, like, as far as, like, pressure, I'm not sure how he uses this thing. But I guess it, like, so he can dismount off it with dust, right? Yes. Can he, like, he can, like, go down dust, like, hop off maybe easier as well? Like, he can't, like, get down to the ground too fast off this, it feels like. He is, like, a little bit... Maybe like an RC of some kind? A beverage of sorts? Yeah, when I'm hitting dust dismounts. Is there a better way to do this? 2D or... 4D. Maybe it's 4D? Oh, it's 4D what takes me to the other side of it? I thought it was 2D, but maybe I'm just being sloppy on my inputs. Hold on, if I go like this, and then oh yeah, no, he back hops, yeah. So you can dismount in 3 different ways. You can just hop off like, oh yeah, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I think I accidentally right there. I see the vision, I think. Right? You can dismount, and like, even with the regular dismounts, you can probably make this relatively ambiguous as to where you're landing, right? If you do have like some plus frames or like some like a knockdown for some Oki, right? Maybe that's not as ambiguous as I think it is, but I could see how like, you could do some like, you know, off of that into like maybe even J2K, right? Like just like tightrope into just put you in like the perfect spots to get like some J2K nonsense. Oh god, yeah, but like the actual like switching between up and down here, like he doesn't collide with you when he's on the bottom part, so I'm not sure if he can do anything too crazy with that. I'm just gonna basically when tightrope comes out, I'm gonna assume that it's time to guess between, you know, some left right or some high low, right? And that, I mean, I don't know if there's like, I mean, I guess the only thing I'm curious about is the interaction with tightrope, right? So like, oh, if he just, I mean, it is a long ass animation. If he like doesn't hop onto it, right? Like that is 37 frames total. So if he doesn't hop onto it, you can't just like smack him out of it, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, if he does hop onto it, I'm not so sure about that. It's still 28 frames before he can do anything. Like I think it's just like the angle he's gonna be at is gonna be a little too difficult to interact with. And again, I don't think Chipp is gonna just do this in neutral, right? My guess is that Chipp is not. Like, he's gonna like, you know, kind of like someone said, he's gonna like get the knockdown, right, and go from there. And then it's you know it's time to guess, asshole. Like I'm not sure exactly how he would do it, but it certainly seems like it is just a lot more of fear the power of Chipp's shuriken. Really? Okay, so yeah, explain. So yeah, tightrope. I'm just gonna say, you know what? I can see how you can do some mix off it. Be prepared to, you know, guess some high low left right possible, right? Why is this thing good? I don't fully understand what's going on here. Is it just like an air stall?
It's like it can reflect projectiles?
Ah, I see. I mean, sorry, I assume you're, because this seems like it just doesn't do anything. Like as an air stall, maybe, but like, I mean, Chipp's already got like 17 different ways to switch his air momentum, right? So you probably not see this move. Okay, that's what I thought. Like I kind of skipped over it earlier. I'm like, this doesn't look like it does anything, right? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm missing some like crazy Chipp shuriken tech, but like, yeah, is it even plus on block? Like, well, is it even? I don't even think so, right? He's got 35 frames of recovery. I mean, maybe if he like hits you with it from like all the way up here, maybe, right? It's kind of hard to do, actually. Right, like there, it's plus for sure, but they gave it as a joke to Chipp players. Ah, I see. It'd be okay against Pot when he couldn't reflect it. Oh, could you not reflect this before they like made Flick more versatile? You could reflect more shit on Flick now. Surprise. Could you not Flick shuriken before? I mean, anyway, it doesn't seem like, you know, there's bigger problems, I think. Bigger fish to fry on the Ninja Boy. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the current standing in my head. One, yes, so my current game plan against Chipp has usually been, especially because most Chipps on floor 10 just like they run at me and like try to end my entire bloodline relentlessly, right? Like, they're not doing anything besides trying to kill me. So my normal game plan against Chipp has just been to like poke him out before he gets to me in neutral, right? Because it seems like it's just real bad once he's right in my face. And I think that's still mostly true, to be completely honest. Like I think I'm still like on the boat of like use big pokes, and then, you know, if we're far enough away, like some of these pokes will even like anti-air like low enough jumps, right? But it is still good to like know some stuff about what you can and can't do with this pressure. The big thing that I feel like I mostly learned that I didn't understand about Chipp before was just like, you know, that Alpha Blade is much more interactable in general than I thought it was, right? If it's gonna hit you, it's gonna, like, this one can sometimes cross you up, but, you know, usually it'll cross your ass up, and you can also interact with it. Like, it's 29 frame startup, and you can like do something. Like I did not realize that as much of Chipp's shit was reaction checks as I thought it was. I had not realized, like, I thought this was kind of like, you know, time to guess spacing, asshole, but I didn't realize you could like hit him out of this in the middle, right? Kind of similar thing with like how, I mean, I will say, this one, what do I do about this one? This is like, you know, like the grounded Alpha Blade, sure, we can smack him out of it. The aerial Alpha Blade is punishable on block, that's great. What about this aerial one, actually? That's not a bad question. So you can act out of this. It's not like I just like block it and then kill him, right? Is it kind of the same thing where if I like, no, not quite as easily. I mean, that's probably unrealistic. I'm not gonna hit him out of that unless I'm like hard calling him out, right? Do you learn the jump scare buster?
You mean, what, Hammerfall, fast PRC? Maybe some shorter moves, stuff to approaches might be good for Chips trying to bait out longer ones. True, I mean, it depends on spacing, right? Like, at this spacing, we're not hitting 5H, right? I think, like, it is the kind of thing where, like, you can't actually, like, a lot of the time, like, you know, this thing is damn near full screen, right? If the Chip is playing more baity, then sure, but again, in my experience, Chips just run at me and try to end my entire family line. I wonder, how good is backdash against this, right? How good is backdash against this like, K Alpha Blade, right? Like, if he just, like, does, if I, like, react to him doing this, I mean, I guess the problem is, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be, like, bad a lot of the time, because it doesn't have a lot of horizontal range, right? If he's too close, it won't work. And the problem is, too, that I think differentiating, you can backwards heavily to beat vertical alpha blade. What do you mean backwards heavily? I don't know what that means. Like, are we talking, like... Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. I have no idea what that means. The problem, too, is that I think it's hard to differentiate vertical from horizontal alpha blade, right? It would be nice if I could figure out something that beats both of them, but I'm not sure how realistic that is. Right? Like, I mean... A quick 5P will do either, but again, that's probably a little bit... I have to react a little bit faster than I realistically probably could to do that, right? I could just, like, you know, whether he does this or this. You mostly want to block them? Yeah, but, I mean, this one seems like... I guess he's -2, but he can act... What? How exactly... So how exactly... Can he act out of this immediately and, like, not be minus? Or does he still have to hold it for a bit? Oh, wait. He's not stuck when I block this, right? He can, like, do stuff out of this? Oh, yeah, there you go. He can't like, jump and stuff. He's just on a bit of a delay. If I block this... If he tries to, What would his ass do to be evasive out of this? If he tries to, like, I don't know, like, do double... I mean, that's probably not real, no. But, like, what would he do to get away here? Like jump away, probably? Hypothetically, let's start with that. Let's start with that. If he does, like, this, and then tries to, like, you know, backdash away or something, can I just, like, block this and then 6P his ass? Oh, yeah, it's cross up. Silly me. No. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm not sure that... I'm not sure what I do to stop this thing, necessarily. Right? I mean, you know what? I guess that works. He can't backdash out of that. I mean, I'm not sure if that'll work at all spacings. Maybe, honestly. Can I just 5P this when I block it? There's no way, right? There's gotta be spacings where that doesn't work, right? I mean, I guess this kind of, right? Where he's, like, right above me. 5P is not gonna do anything for me. When I say backwards heavenly, you mean do heavenly as he crosses you up and... Oh, like a crosscut. You're saying. How do you crosscut a half circle back? You can air grab Alpha Blade if you're a gamer? Wait, really? I mean, so true. I see the vision. But I guess, again, the problem is I want something that's a little bit more... Because I don't think it's super easy to differentiate between whether he's doing this Alpha Blade or this Alpha Blade, right? Crosscut? Oh, it's fine, don't worry about it, yeah. It's if you play Street Fighter, you're familiar. But it's the idea of, like, doing, like, half an input and then completing it on the other side of the, Don't worry about it too much. It's the same thing you're talking about, I think, though. Right? Like doing an input, taking into account that your character's gonna turn and your input's gonna flip, but you start the input before you get crossed up, essentially. It's Street Fighter terminology, don't worry about it too much. How would you do that with Heavenly, though? You guys do the whole input backwards? Yeah, that's fair. I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess it's a half circle, it's even easier. I guess normally people talk about that with, like, 6-2-3s, right? I guess a half circle, I just do a half circle forward, I guess. That's a good point, yeah. So if I know that it's the K version, then sure, right? Again, I'm not... The reason I would, like, be a... God damn, that is a lot of damage. Holy shit. The reason I'd be a little bit not super partial to this is just because, again, if he's... What if... Can I just unblock? Probably not? No, yeah, I feel like backdash away, for example, I can't do it. Well, I mean, what if I'm, like, real quick with it, though? Like, what if I'm him? Oh, God, I'm not him. I'm trying to, like, do it immediately out of the blood stun, right? I just, like, fucking it up. Yeah? At some spacings? If you're wrong, you escape pressure still? I suppose. I don't mind the idea, honestly. Blocking K Alpha is a pretty good situation. Yeah, it does seem like a lot of the times I can 5P it too, potentially. Like on a lot of spacings. So that's backdash. What if he tries to jump right away, though? I guess I'm trying to backdash out of it right away. What if he tries to double jump as soon as he can? Just, like, get away from me like that. Is he really stuck for that long? It feels like he's stuck for a while there. I keep forgetting across the... I feel like I can 5P this, like, most of the time. Interesting. Oh, no, there you go. Yeah, it's been on the spacings, I guess. But I guess blocking it isn't that big of a deal.
You won't really block it outside of block strings? Yeah, I suppose. It's just... I would have liked to have something that beats both the P and the K Alpha Blade. Honestly, like, matching 5P after this seems like it works a lot of the times, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not horrible. Like, worst case, it's not, I'm not going to die for it, I don't think, if a 5P whiffs, right? Yeah, I'm not going to die for it if it whiffs. If it does hit, we can maybe, like, get something. Like you know, a 2S, something like that. Is there a reason you don't like Heat Knuckle? I don't know if it would even hit here, just wondering. It's not that I don't like Heat Knuckle. Honestly, I'm just kind of bad at the input, doing the input quickly. I'm okay. I mean, I guess the only reason I wouldn't do Heat Knuckle sometimes because it doesn't give good Oki, right? But like, I don't think I don't like Heat Knuckle. I mean, here, yeah, it's just too slow here, right? It's just not the tool for trying to get him out of this. But pressing 5P during the dash start beats both. True, yes, yeah, we did mention this earlier. But the thing is, I think you have to be like pretty quick on the 5P because with the K Alpha Blade like moves him out of the way pretty fast. Like, I'm not sure exactly how fast you have to react for him to not be, for him to still be there, right? If I knew the exact timing, 7 to 27. Like, it depends on the spacing, but I think you have to be like relatively quick, mashing 5P. I think it's like I think it's doable. I think it's a tough reaction potential. It's like as soon as you see him disappear, you go for it, right? But what's like? I wish I could go like frame by frame, you know? This way the frame meter mod would be pretty helpful actually. Going like frame by frame and seeing how much time I have before he's like not in 5P range anymore. Because yeah, like there are definitely like he can definitely just like not be for the P Alpha Blade, he's there like the whole time, so it's fine, right? But for the K Alpha Blade, he moves out of the way a lot faster. Right? He moves out of the way significantly faster on the K Alpha Blade. I can be pretty late on P Alpha Blade and still be chilling, I think. Yeah, right? I mean, especially if he's close to me, but yeah. It's the K Alpha Blade that's the problem. But, I mean, it's something. We have some options, right? We have a couple different options. We can grab P Alpha Blade if we see... I mean, technically, I think it is differentiable, too. I mean, it's not easy, right? It's differentiable, but that shit's like... You need, like, L'Hopital's rule for that shit, you know? Fast reaction heat tackle also beats both? Ooh, interesting. But, I mean... Are you talking about with armor? Like because it'll... Or are you just saying it'll, I think you probably could be a little bit later on Heat Tackle and still hit him out of the K1. That's kind of an interesting idea, actually. Because, yeah, you can hit him even when he gets behind you here, I think. And if you're a little bit late, you might still just armor it. Also, I'm fucking him up big time. Holy shit. Right, if you're, like, a little late on this, you might still, like, armor the Alpha Blade. Holy shit. Help. I think I'm getting counter hit out of it. Possible. Holy shit. My inputs are very unclean. Don't talk to me. Yeah, they go like, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't mind that. It's obviously like this one. If you whiff this, a lot of the cases, I guess you just go all the way over there and he like teleports over there. That's not a. I kind of like this again. I don't think there's like a one size fits all answer that's gonna be like, you know, guaranteed way to just make Chipp have no offense. You can also just close slash. Yeah, for sure. But it's just good to know that, you know, the switching the mindset to Alpha Blade is something I should challenge. Isn't a bad idea, right? Okay, I mean, yeah. So I think the big book report on Chipp is basically just a lot of his shit relies on him putting you in the blender and making you, like, you know, dulling your reactions with how many options he has. But, like, you know, a lot of his stuff is a lot more interactable than I thought it was. Alpha Blade, you can, like, fuck with him, right? Same thing with this one. That's a DP, but, you know, same thing with this, right? Same thing. I mean, the Rekka is reactable, right? There's a lot of stuff that, like, you know, if you're on the ball, you can stop Chipp from doing a lot of otherwise fake shit. The problem, I mean, he's got like real stuff like this. You know, this is unreactable low. This is a command grab, right? He's got a lot of mental stack, but it is good to know at least that there's a lot of different ways that I can try and fuck with him on his offense, right? As far as tightrope, man, I don't know, right? As far as tightrope, I couldn't tell you. He probably gets a knockdown and like does some like, you know, budget Milia H disc stuff where he just tries to like high low left right. I don't know. I simply do not know. Don't use Gigantor Kai against Chipp. True, he has like probably one of the easiest times getting around it, right? It's because he has like, you know, 3 jumps and 17 ways to switch air momentum. That's a good point. Plus, Heavenly seems pretty useful. Seems pretty useful in this matchup. Yeah, Heavenly might be the premier super in this matchup, actually. Not Aegis. That's a good point. Something to bring up for sure, right? Because like he has a lot of ways to get around Aegis, and this is just like, you know, again. I think this is definitely one of those times where I think we have to really utilize the health difference here, right? I can try to go for some like hard reads into like big damage, like a Pop Buster when I see him disappear, in case he did a P Alpha Blade instead of K Alpha Blade or something. Because like if it hits him, he's going straight to the Shadow Realm. I think using the fact that we have the most health in the game and he has the second least health in the game, is it Million now? You can Heavenly his Rekka overhead. True, though that probably is going to be on a reads, right? That's a good point. But yeah, at that point, like inputting Heavenly is going to take you like 5 frames or something. You know, if you're real good at it. So that's like a 15 frame reaction. But you know, again, lots of doing like hard read stuff to try and kill Chipp is probably not that bad of an idea, honestly. It's because the risk reward is kind of tilted in our favor baseline. We both do a lot of damage, but I probably do more damage than he does, and I have like, you know, fucking 100% more health or something. Does Heavenly Pop Buster fast PRC into Pop Buster still beat Chipp 5p meaty? You can do this like, you know, you're talking about like you can take the invincibility from Heavenly and then like RC out of it and do some shit, right? You aren't beating Chipp as Pot without making a reads? Yeah. I think, again, it's the idea of, like, we have to use the it's not just the movesets that's different here, it's the health disparity, right? We have to use that to our advantage to, like, do some, like, crazy shit and try to, like, get some damage on him. It's just good to know where the points to make those reads are, right? On Alpha Blades, potentially even on Heavenly RC will beat most medias, yeah, because it's the invuln from Heavenly into nonsense, right? And then Pot Buster is armored now, too, so, like, even there's, like, some room for shenanigans there, potentially, right? But yeah, so I mean, Chipp's gonna play like a madman. I think, is it, man? It really does come down to, I think my final verdict for this, at least again for that layer 1, is that it is the 10-10 matchup, huh? Chipp is gonna play like a madman and try to kill me, and I'm gonna try and kill him with like hard reads and all this shit. Because like, you know, if we like, for example, if we do hard read a Gamma Blade and 6H him, he dies, right? If we hard read a Alpha Blade and Pop Buster him, he dies, right? If we close slash him early, he dies. If we Heavenly the K1, he dies, right? So. Like, I think playing like a bit of a madman, just being like confident in your reads is gonna be important fighting Chipp, right? Cool. Yeah, that's honestly, I come out of this a little bit less worried than I thought I was gonna be. I thought I was gonna be like, you know what, man, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. He's confusing, but no. I mean, with this, yes, I don't know. I don't know what Tightrope does. But listen, if you know, then good for you. I have no fucking idea. Chipp needs to be lucky all the time. He just needs to be lucky once. Yeah, exactly, right. But yeah, that is going to do it for the Chipp. I guess we'll probably do, we'll see what we'll do next. We'll kind of go through the character select screen and see who's next. But for now, for VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff, helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, except Fridays. I have a Discord if you want to come by, get some matches, make some friends. I encourage you to do so, but be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most important. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Again, honestly, went better than I thought it did. I think again, I feel more confident coming out of this than I thought I would, to be completely real with you. Having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear, gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. If you're struggling with hitting Alpha Blade, no shame in just blocking it and taking a turn or just resetting to neutral, that's fair, that's fair. Simply Brave counter Chipp? Oh boy. Oh, my sweet baby boy, that'd be so nice. That shit would go kind of crazy, you know? You do like close slash. Oh, you can get 2 close slashes on counter hit, can't you? Yeah, there you go. Oh, there is enough range to do that, really. Close slash, this. Oh, close slash, 2S, 2H. Into not that, probably. Into like Garuda, maybe? Oh, let's see. If you wait too long, you get. Wait, if you don't wait long enough? Do I have to wait like a little bit to get close slash? Oh, yeah, weird. I have to wait longer to get the second close slash. How interesting. But yeah, anyway, it's like this. Bonk, bonk. Wait, 1, 2, this. Can we Garuda him? I mean, kind of. I don't think we really get. I guess we can like 6k off that, maybe? It's like 6k gonna. I mean, that's something. That is something. That's not, again, that's not optimal, probably. That's easy for me to do. I can do that like most of the time, I think. Wait, why'd that wall break? Why'd that wall stick earlier that time? For some reason, a little after close slash recovery, it still gives you far slash if you press. Weird. Close slash, 2H, Garuda, 6k, Gigantor. Oh yeah, sure, you can do Gigantor off the wall bounce instead, right? You just do like this. Oh. Mess it up. Don't talk to me. It's not flick. That's not, that is flick, rather. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Garuda, Impacto. Why, it's wall sticking earlier for some reason, I'm not sure why, but yeah. You can Garuda meaty Chipp as long as you space it right, whether he has meter or not. Interesting, that's good to know as well. Yeah, but you can do ages from there. I just like, you know, right now I'm not doing the input properly, that's fine. Yeah, I'm trying to do the input properly, but I suck ass, unfortunately. It's a real tragedy. Yeah, I think also that thing where, like, you know, sometimes the wall damage, like, carries over is happening, but it's fine. Oh. The Gigantor will unstick the guy? True. Yep, yep. And then I think, like, you're supposed to do, like, 6H into, like, Heat Tackle for Gigantor. Or if you're just, like, trying to, like, get wall damage on him. There's a bug with wall stick if you reset too quickly. Yes. So I have heard. Strange that's still there. I assume that's been there for a while. But anyways, yeah, then regardless, this being like the close slash combo seems reasonable to me. Oh yeah, if you do 6K2, yeah, if you do 6K2 late, you get like the weird hit, right? You have to do that shit right away. There you go. You like 6K and heat tackle or something. I don't know if that's the most damage you can do off that, maybe. Does 6K flick work in this route? Should, yeah. Right. Bonk, bonk into 1, 2, close slash this, 6K. Oh, again, the wall stick thing. Hold on. Reset again, reset again, reset again. 1, 2, this. Garuda, that. My bad. I guess I reset. I thought like if I reset multiple times, it would get its original health back. Garuda, and 6K, and there you go. Right, you can do that into like 6H or something. Maybe even that into Gigantor, possibly? For like even more damage? Oh, I didn't get I can get the proper hit there. You have to do the 6K pretty quick, like right away, basically. Just buffer that shit. I got the thing. Yeah, but again, you can probably like flick into Gigantor there, possibly. In case you don't have meter for Gigantor, yep. You can do like flick into 6H. That's like that was still like 300 damage on Chipp. Still pretty fun. All right. Let's. Who's next? Who's next? I actually have not. I planned out Chipp and May. Let's see what I want to do next. We could do training. Only Puck get away with having an armored command grab. Listen, Guilty Gear is a very it's a throw-in volume armored command grab. Very high power level. Oh man, I mean we could talk Axel, we could talk Ram, we could talk Faust, we could talk. I mean Milia's kind of the same similar vibe. Naga, I'm kind of trying to like move out a little bit, you know. Well, we're gonna do everyone eventually. Don't you worry. Honestly, let's talk Axel. It's not armored until the active frames. Yes. But I think calling it an armored command grab is fair, right? Let's do Axel. Because Axel actually, like, I never really understood what this guy did at all. Gold Lewis, we'll save him for the near the end. I think some like the weirder characters to me. I think I'll save until later. I don't want to learn what Behemoth Typhoons do right now. It's not armored until the until the active frames. Gotcha. I said the last active frame for a second, but no. I was like, I thought it was armored on frame 5. Oops, all half circles, correct? Yeah, in this Behemoth Typhoon. All right, let's see what I got. Listened to Out of the Box for this too, which is the worst case scenario, but oh well. We make do, country girls and all that. They do a lot. If you wanted to know, I'm somewhat familiar. Is my understanding they do a lot. So true. All right, folks, we are back. More Guilty Gear, more learning the cast here. Time for something completely different. We did Chipp last time. I think we'll do Axel now. Axel is a character I am vaguely-ish familiar. Like at some point, I have tried. I've tried playing a little bit of Chipp. Sometimes he's fun. Soul Kai is kind of it's how it is. May has all the memes about her. I feel like no one talks about this guy at all. Like I genuinely this is gonna be a very blank slate here. All I know is that Axel is a zoner and his super is the worlds. Right? That's it. That's about all I've got. So I mean, hopefully he's not super complicated, but we shall see. We shall see. Again, just trying to learn, like that basic, the layer 1 of what exactly he's doing. Probably this is gonna be a lot more about learning his what all his different pokes do and stuff as well. Especially if we're gonna be the goal of this is to learn how to fight them as Potemkin, in particular, right? Well, I mean, some general stuff certainly, but also how does Potemkin deal with this? And the biggest problem for Potemkin is gonna be Axel just being over here problem, not necessarily Axel being right up in his face doing pressure. We'll do a little bit of both, but yeah. All right, Out of the Box, my favorite. Let's get Axel's dust loop up here, and his normal is gonna be the start of the show, I imagine. I don't even know honestly, but I thought Okay, so the general idea, right? A lot of his pokes I thought had some weird dead zones on them. You can very, very rarely get away with Hammerfall with Axel low. His Rensen hits twice on the way out. Yeah, armor, I imagine he has a lot of ways to deal with armor. Mega Fist is very important for mobility, really. Okay. So let's just take a look at what he does first. And we can talk about specific pot stuff in a second. So 5P seems like it has an upward slant to it. This thing missed some people from too far away. Maybe not. I mean, if you have a crouching, he, for example, can he run under his own ship? I'm kind of curious about this now. If he just like dashes under his own shit, can he do that? Will his 5p miss like his own dash? Oh yeah, what do you know? So true. That's good, Bones. Wow. Okay. So I mean, but yeah, this will not be a thing for Pot. Obviously, Pot is not gonna have this problem. 5p a great anti-air. Ooh, so true. Yeah, it does cover like a nice little spot on the screen there, right? Slide head your best friend in this matchup. So let's see. So yeah. So the kick buttons. I mean, this is more of like a poke button, I think. Minus on block close slash, huh? Real? Is that real? Minus on block close slash?
Danger.
His P buttons have very little recovery too. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, for how big they are, right? 19 frames is a lot, but like for how big it is, I think that's fair to say. 5-8. What I need to like see these buttons visually, I think. 5H, 5P, right? His kicks are like normal, right? He uses his legs as you might expect, right? Yeah, far slash, close slash being -1 on block is certainly interesting. Oh yeah, 2P probably like it's like a fairy 2M kind of situation. Yeah, it's like, you know, is it a low? It's not. Oh, it is a low. Yeah, so it's fairy 2M. Gotcha. I play the funny gimmick character for my main. So true. Dizzy Faust Axel have the -1 close slash? I did not know. I did not know. Yeah, so 2P that's like a big old low. Sure. We'll talk about it. I guess what he can Gatling into matters, right? His K buttons are low-key very good. His 2K low profile is a lot of stuff and is quite fast for a 2K. It is... What is the frame data on that boy? Again, it'd be great if it was in the game. Oh yeah, 5 frames. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 5 frame 2K. He does go. Yeah. Oh yeah, because he's already crouching and he goes even further down. Huh? I can see that. I can see that. I can imagine that again. Yeah, like Pot 5P even with the buffs is not hitting that thing. I don't think. Oh, 2S. Okay, so yeah, 2S. Big ol' anti-air. 2H. Oh, 2H is not an anti-air. Okay. 2H is more like a sweep, almost, right? Wait, which is funny because like his 2D is like a sweep, but sure. My goats have become a glue drinking Pot. Always have been. I played Pot before I played Geef or Ladiva, good sir. But it's been years, so I cannot remember anything about this video game. Interesting. Okay, so big ol' low. Notably, I mean, what's the travel time on these? Like, it says startup 11 frames, but like, I guess it's not really that much of a difference, huh? From like when they're active to when they hit me. These are like unreactable moves, is the idea, right? Play Gold Dickinson. He's super honest, so I've been told. Yeah, so I guess you just, you know, gotta watch your toes. Oh, this can't be Gatling into anything. Interesting. I guess like what he can Gatling the big pokes into matters for Slidehead, right? His main anti-airs are 5P, 6K, and 2H. Okay. You see, he can Gatling 5P and 2P into... Oh, like seemingly not anything that big, huh? Yeah, it doesn't seem like he can Gatling... He can't Gatling any of his like bigger pokes into like other big pokes, right? The most honest is Kyle and Happy Chaos. I think I don't know if this game does not feel like anyone is honest in this game. Honestly, is my current understanding of the video game. Yes, I mean it doesn't seem like he can cancel his big pokes into like other big pokes. He can go into this, I guess, but like yeah, it's like maybe like you know trying to like doing some like preemptive slide heading from like far distance doesn't seem that bad. Of course, he can't like he can like IAD and kill me for that. But that's universal. Everyone can do that shit. All right, sure. Okay, so let's talk about special cancels. Will be the big deal. I guess no. First off, command normals 6K. The I'm scared anti-air. So true. 6K. What is this thing? What does this thing look like? This covers a very nasty little spot on the screen, huh? Real nice. Though again, lots of like a very long animation if it whiffs, I suppose. Cancel them into specials will beat Hammerfall quite a few ranges. That's fair. Yeah, 6K seems like, I mean, it's a big ol' anti-air, but again, it seems like it's super, like, this is the kind of thing where, like, you know, if he whiffs this, really, we can slide hit him basically, like, on reaction, damn near, I think, right? 6H, sure, -3 on block, good to know, this thing is safe. I would not have guessed it looking at it. It looks like such a big committal button. I would not have guessed this is safe on block, but it is, it's good to know. Sorry, that's happened to my nose right there. Sure. Okay, so normals. Jump normals matter a lot too, huh? Yeah. It's an air. So JP is an air to air. Sure. JS. Oh, that's a nice. That's a nice little jump in button, huh? God damn, that shit hits you from real far away. Are these? I guess. Real quick question. Are these disjointed? Actually, like I would imagine, yes. But does he have like this guy have like fairy syndrome? Like what's going on here? So if I'm Mr. Temkin, if I'm Mr. Temkin himself. 6H is an overhead, just in case you missed that. I did miss that. Thank you. I did in fact miss that. Air backdash JS is a menace. I assume these things are disjointed, right? But like I can't like 6P this shit. And like just, you know, do like have like my haha funny time. Okay, wait, I want to be further away than that. Oh. Wait, are they knots? Oh yeah, they're knots. He is fairy. What do you know? That's good to know, at least. I guess that's the case for a lot of... You can whack his sickles and hurt him? Yeah, you can, okay. They're a little disjointed? Yeah, I suppose, like, right there we saw it clash with 6B, but, I mean, overall... I mean, overall, in that case, probably, like... I mean, it's risky, right? Because if you just, like, whiff a 6P on Axel, you might go to hell. But, like... Yeah, I mean, like, if I... Like, a lot of these pokes, like this, right? Or, God, what was the other one? A lot of these, like, big horizontal... I guess this is the main one. Like, because these are low enough, like, this... And this, this and this should beat 6B. Like a lot of those like bigger horizontal pokes should be like 6Bable, right? I assume the same thing goes for this. I mean, it's gonna be on a read, but like, you know, if we do get the counter at 6B, oh, maybe not on this one. Yeah, this one maybe not, huh? I like most of the spacing, so we'll use it. Yeah, that one is pretty disjointed actually. Yeah. So the 5P is not really as fuckwittable. That's not really the case. Gotcha. The aerials, at least, we can try to 6P, and then if we get the counter hits, we can go for, you know, Oki after that and all that. Alright, so... What is J at this? This thing looks big. Oh, okay, so it just hits, like, really... Oh, it's really low beneath him. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, good to know. Like, I don't see this move that often, but I also don't see Axel that often, so sure. What the fuck is JD? What is this? Whoa, what the hell? Huh? A combo tool? An air-to-air? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, what's going on, Juju? Yeah, I mostly use a combo filler. That combo filler. That sounds right. Sure, whatever you say. All right, so let's talk about specials. That's probably where all the important shit, besides some of the pokes, is gonna happen, right? So, Sickle Flash, also known as Renson, sure thing. This is the thing they changed the input on. Was this the one that used to be like a charge input or something like that, and it's not anymore? Or I can't remember exactly, but. So, what does this do? Full screen, 3-hit projectile, sees frequent use in combos, neutral, gotcha. So what exactly is the deal with this fella? He can pull this back too, right? Oh, I see, yeah, he's got follow-ups after this, gotcha. Okay, he can do a bunch of stuff now. Okay, so, this itself, does this hit 3 times? Yes. So just like the send out hits 3 times on Renson, huh? Gotcha. Yeah, 3 right there. Okay. Cool. And then from there, he can do like lots of other stuff. Yeah, I mean, it hitting 3 times is not good for armor, certainly, right? Can be minus 19 to 9 on block, but again, he's never just gonna do it, I imagine. So 8 pulls it back like that. Is this the one that like pulls you into him and shit? If you're airborne. Yeah, this pulls you into him, and then if you block this also pulls you into him. Let's see. I know if you're airborne, this pulls you into him a lot, if I remember correctly. Oh, oops. Yeah, only if you're airborne, I think. Like, if Pod is like jumping and I catch him with this, then he gets pulled in. Please jump, sir. Oh, wait, there you go. Yeah, that's the thing that it does. I remember this. Renson is a big RPS. You can flick the explosion. Ooh. Probably should practice dealing with full screen Renson spam. Yeah, I guess we'll think about like what all the different follow-ups are, and then think about, you know, what our answer to that is, I suppose, right? So he can do this pullback thing, sure. Fall can be used after Sickle Flash at the end of some combos to knock the opponent down right in his face. Gotcha. And then he can do this. Not sure. This is like what? This is like Bob's Karma, right? Like, to my understanding, it's like pulls you in. If I remember correctly. Oh, I guess let's have him block. Like this. So that was down after. So he goes bonk into this. So what's the point of this thing exactly? Why do I care about this? That follow-up is garbage. No one uses it. Okay, gotcha. He's plus after he pulls you in, so don't mash. It's not great. Okay, that's what I thought. It's not even worth considering. Okay, I was like, I don't really know what this does, but sure. And then there's this explosion, which can be up to plus 10 on block. Is it depending on how much he delays it? A delayable follow-up. Gotcha. Delayed and immediate Winter Cherry are 2 distinct and important options. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, it is. Hitbox for the spin is really weird. I see. Okay. So immediate is minus, but it catches people trying to jump out between the follow-ups. Axel sometimes must represent this option against opponents who just don't respect his ass. Okay, so yeah, so what is the RPS with this? I suppose what's like the basic? So you can do, you know, this into that to catch you trying to jump out of it. Because I assume like, is the answer to like this to try to jump? Like, if he just if he just does like, you know, this right away, can I jump this or no? Oh wait, earlier. No, I can't. Yeah. What exactly is the RPS here? You can try to jump to call it a delay explosion? Oh, I see. Okay. So you can jump the delayed one, and then at that point he's just like sitting there, you know, with his try flicking it. The explosion, yeah? Oh god. Can I flick the not delayed one? I don't think there's enough of a gap here, right? On the delayed one, I could see that. Yeah, okay, or if he's not spaced out properly, yeah. Yeah, if he's not spaced out properly, we can do it. Gotcha. If he's spaced out enough, I don't think there's quite enough of a gap if he doesn't delay the explosion. Maybe I'm messing it up, but it doesn't seem that way. So what is this thing? So this thing, if you jump, it pulls you in and he's plus? Right? Why does it say this is always minus 11? Is this not... Is this thing... Oh, if I set... I want to set... Oh, I guess I want to set pot to jump.
We're beating a lot of full screen Rensen as pot. Yeah, another part of the RPS is just doing Rensen into Rensen without a follow-up.
How long is that? Interesting. It's like, I guess, what is the general idea here? Moves are more plus when air blocked. So he is plus after if I jump, if he does this and I jump over it, he is plus, right? Is what you're saying? Like don't fuck with him in that case. I think someone said that earlier too. Oh god, hold on. I gotta jump it later. Oh, whoa, it's like, there's not even like enough of a gap to jump that, funny enough. Unless he's spaced out poorly, I guess. It's like, this like calls you out for jumping in advance? Right? It's minus 11 if you're on the ground? Yeah. It's not even like hitting me. If I'm on the ground. You can delay it? Oh, okay, I see. Why is it not hitting me? I would expect at least like, you know, is it because I'm doing it too quick? Like if I just go, wait, if I wait a sec, like that? Is that more realistic? Yeah, there we go. Now it's gonna actually hit me, I suppose. Yeah, so a preemptive jump, yeah. So the answer, so is the idea with this to jump over it? Because I mean, Pot does not exactly have an air dash, right? Like Pot, yeah, Pot doesn't exactly, like what does he do against this actually? Like, it's not like I can't IAD this and try to kill him or anything, right? Mega Fist over it? Huh? I suppose. That's a damn good point. Yeah. Wow, dude, Mega Fist is so big. What do you mean this hits him from here? Oh no, Rensen extends his hurt box a lot, probably, huh? I see. So the idea with Pod is to, yeah, I mean, not from everywhere, but from most spacings, we can like Mega Fist and hit him. If we're at like full screen, I guess we just have to hold that shit. There'll be like less of a gap and be more plus anyway. Just like block it and try to walk up at him. But in a lot of spacings, looks like we can like, yeah, we can Mega Fist, not reactively, probably like preemptively, right? I don't think we can do that. Maybe like between follow-ups. Could be like, yeah. So if he delays it, he'll catch us. Okay, so it's. So this catches you for jumping preemptively over Rensen. This catches you for jumping right after you block it, the immediate explosion, right? And then this catches you if you just like sit there. He's plus on blocking, probably go into like another Rensen right away, right? Delay to some people who don't block? Wait, really? Why? Is getting out of full screen range is a huge win for Pot? Yeah, because then you can Mega Fist and like threaten stuff, right? On normal block, he won't do the anti-air. Yeah, I guess only if he like whiffs it, right? If I go over it or something like that. Why? So what is the explosions, right? You can delay it. Yeah. Oh, so delay is one where he goes yes, right? Yeah. Okay. So oh wait, what? Why does he say yes sometimes and not other times? I'm not delaying it enough or something. Interesting. Okay, so that's the regular one. What about the? There you go. Yeah, if the delay one is the yes, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this thing I can jump out of, or I guess in this case probably in Pot's case Mega Fist out of. Oh god. Wait. Yeah, I mean that's not great, but I guess it gets us closer to him. After you block the explosion, do slide heads. I mean, he's on the delayed one, he's plus 10, right? On the non-delayed one, maybe. At that range, probably just jump. Yeah, I mean, because Mega Fist isn't gonna do anything. Okay, I mean, that's something, yeah, sure. What is the purpose of the delayed explosion? Because like, it's not like you're gonna be matching on this, right? Like he's way, like probably, like you're way too far away to be matching on this shit. It has high reward on hits, huh? Ah, I see, okay. If you do get hit by this, you go to hell, and if you block, you can just do it again. Yeah, I think I don't fully understand what delayed explosion does in the RPS. But I guess it's just like, yeah, if you respect the early one, because the early one will catch you, blow you up for jumping and shit, right? And if you respect that, then he gets plus frames, goes into more rents and RPS. And if it does somehow hit you, you go straight to hell. Okay, sure. Sure. So yeah, Mega Fist over Brenson preemptively, or I mean maybe if it is 24 frame startup, right? It is 24 frame startup. So yeah, at these further ranges, like maybe we can't even do it on reaction, right? Since it seems like it should be the one thing we're looking out for, right? It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess we have to be pretty quick on the draw, huh? Mega Fist is not exactly a DP, but still. You don't want to jump because of the not delayed one? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so I mean, this seems like the big thing, right? Because again, this being 3 hits means we can't armor this any way, shape, or form. At full range, give him the Hyper Buster? Well, what is the Hyper Buster? Okay, now what is... Oh, this is the command grab, right? Yeah, this is the command grab. So this is... You just react to this and jump? Is that what you're supposed to do about this? Wait, what is it? Oh, yeah, it's half circle forward, gotcha. Half circle forward H, yeah.
Mega Fist, fast forward RC, punch cancel bot bust. Amazing.
Yeah, so this you just like see like the scythe going through the ground here and jump, I presume, right? It's just a reaction check in case you're like too worried about Renson. Is my guess. He can't do anything like funny out of this, right? It's just a command grab. He hits quicker the further away he is. Wait, the command grab, really? You don't say. Oh, because I guess like yeah, because it's the well, I mean, it still like it'll hit you. Oh, because this has to come back, right? It has to come all the way back to you. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Command grabs is faster the closer your back is to the wall. Interesting. But sure, yeah, I mean, still, the idea remains that it's a reaction check. If you see the damn thing, the screen edge, not the actual wall. Yep. Because again, like it like travels all the way and then comes back. So yeah, he can cancel all specials into time stop, I believe. Listen, man, if he's gonna put me in the fucking Zawarudo, I can't do anything about that. I gotta hold that. All right, so yeah, this just seems like, you know, it's one of them. The fastest it'll ever be is 28 frames. We can react to that. We just, you know, just react to that shit and don't get unk checked. All right, so what is this? Rainwater, 214S. What exactly? What do you do? What do you do, Magic Man? What is this? What is this thing supposed to be? Is this like a? I mean, it's evasive. Like it puts space between you and him, right? When you block this, like what exactly is the point of this? Is it just a combo tool, or does it actually do anything? The jump back that Axel takes. I guess like if I try to poke like carelessly, you can like jump out of this and kill me, right? And like I imagine this is a combo starter of sorts, a beverage of sorts, mayhaps. That seems right-ish.
Danger.
This hits once or twice? How many hits on this boy? Oh, wrong button. It hits once, I think. Pretty much very common round start option. Yeah, like a counter poke move, I guess, and then probably like a combo tool. Doesn't seem like too complicated, but yeah. But yeah, one hit on this thing, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Gotcha. So in theory, we could like, it's not gonna beat the armor, but yeah. Something canceled into that, I guess, could beat armor, right? Like 5p into, I mean, I don't know exactly like what space you'll do that at, but like, you know, like that is 2 hits, for example. This lets him get back. All right, Snail. What the fuck is Snail?
Shouldn't be underestimated that it also moves him backwards. Yeah.
What are you? A fast special with long reach. Combo ender and block string ender? What do you do? 214H. I saw Axel players cry. He used to vacuum last patch? Ah, I see. So it wait, but I would have thought that it like putting you away from him was like a good thing for him, but I guess not. Anyway, like this seems like more of a combo tool than anything to me. I mean, it's a big move, I guess, but like, you know, it's minus 24 on block, whatever the fuck. Maybe like another thing to like, you know, cancel poke into this and kill me for doing armor, right? Counter hit my ass out of hammerfall and kill my ass. So again, it's like, you know, don't be so comfortable just like hammerfalling at this dude. I compared to doing another hit of Zeta's spear. I see. So like it's very risky, but like, you know, he can't try to call you out for mashing on his shit. Because yeah, it's a frame, really primary frame trap option. You don't say. 214H sets up media Rensen. Yeah, if you get hit by it, I assume, right? Like you're saying, you can go bonk into like this nonsense or something like that. Sure. Does the aerial one matter? Is it different in some way? I mean, that's a big ass button. Oh wow, I mean, that's a lot of screen control. Holy shit. I mean, it's very minus on block, but like that is just like, zippity zoppity. The whole screen is my property. Holy shit, that hits the whole fucking screen, huh? I'm not sure how like real this is. Probably like another move he can 6p. It's like the other air moves he has with the sickle, but like still impressive. Oh man, yeah, you can, yeah. I mean, it's not really. I mean, yeah, it's more like 5p than it is like JS, huh? We're not really. This one's pretty disjointed, I think. I don't think we're really doing too much about it. I mean, thoughts? But like that's obviously it could happen. It could happen.
Grabbed, nerd.
Yo, Hummingbird, thank you for the follow. All right, so yeah, I mean, it's just a big ass move. It's a big ass move. Pretty huge blind spot, and it's really minus. The special's almost entirely disjointed. Yeah, there's like I was hitting that shit like in the chain with 6p, and it still didn't. It only clashed. Right? Okay, cool. Axel Bomber. This is a combo tool. I think it doesn't do anything. This is air. I don't think I have to worry about this outside of him like just like doing nonsense in combos. You can heat tackle or heat knuckle stuff. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. In general, I mean, especially probably for like how far away he's gonna be, probably a lot of heat tackle, right? There's like a lot of like shooting him out of the air with this. Mostly a combo tool also for Chads. Yeah, he can he still do? I know Axel used to be able to do like some bomber loop stuff. That was pretty funny. Can he still do that kind of shit, or did they take that away from him? Okay, what the hell is this? 214K Whistling Wind. I summon you? Racism Storm? What is this? What is this? This is like a screen control tool, I guess? You can like do this and like if you just like give him too much space, you can like do this and then like Rensen or something. You can flick it, but it moves very slowly. Yeah. Go win neutral, my son. Yeah, so I guess like the idea here is like if he doesn't charge it does nothing. Right? But if he does charge it, it's like real bad. But probably, how long's the charge? Yeah, so if he does charge it, I slide hit him, right? They do it for Oki? Ah, I see. That makes sense too. But yeah, if he just tries to do this in neutral, I guess he just like slide hit his ass, right? Like, this is like really unsafe to just like fully let loose, right? Like it could be like, oh, you're too busy focused on Rensen. What if I just did this? Yeah, so it seems like a slide head move. But yeah, on Oki, that makes sense too, right? Like doing some nonsense into this, something like that. I mean, probably a little bit later than that, so you don't OTG, but yeah. Get some like plus on block nonsense. Makes sense. Then supers. There's nothing you can do about this, right? It's good against air dash characters since it beats them. Air dashing hits pretty high up. Ah, I see. Is there any like, what do you do about the time stuff? Like, do you just like not stick out random buttons against Axe? You can block it? Oh, really? You can block one vision. Huh? Okay, that's good to know. Okay, cool. So is the idea with this, like don't, stick out random 5Hs at full screen in case he does this? Like if I just like do this, he can just like super my ass on reaction to the whiff? He has to do it twice to hit you? Just block the stopping of time? Yeah, easy, man. Well, what are you guys being so, what's the big deal? Oh, I see. So, okay. So it's a two-step thing. Like he has to, yeah. The first time tells you, so once he does this, I know that I'm like, I gotta respect it. And then he has to do it like a second time, and then boom, right? How curious. What a cool design for a super. He announces himself, yeah. It insists upon itself. Okay, cool, yeah, seems more, a combo tool mostly. That sounds about right. Sure, okay, yeah, so the big thing with Axel mainly seems to be like, don't trust too much in the armor moves, especially not the ones that bring you close to him. If we're like really far away to the point that a lot of his special cancels and stuff won't hit, right? Because like, he can do like a lot of like, like this into this or something like that, right? Or whatever, like this into snail or something like that. To like kill me for just doing like hammerfall, but it seems like like slide head from like full screen seems pretty good, right? If he hits you with it, he'll spend 5 seconds taunting you. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool of him. Pretty cool of him to do. Pretty cool guy, honestly. But yeah, so it seems like at far range, like we're trying to like maybe find a slide head or something, right? But up close, it really is just Rensen RPS, huh? It really is just playing the Rensen game. Like understanding that RPS is important because I definitely did not before. So right, so for a pot you can Mega Fist over it preemptively, right? You can also I guess Mega Fist if he's close enough, huh? If he does Rensen from like a little bit closer than than like full screen, you can probably pot buster him or not pot buster. You can probably Mega Fist him out of that too, right? Hold on, like if he does this, right? Like and we're right here. No, not quite. Okay, not on the non-delayed one. That'll catch us. Gotcha. Yeah. So yeah. On the non-delayed one, we can't really do too much. If he's like point blank, maybe he's not gonna do it from like here, right? He's not gonna do like Rensen over here, probably. Doesn't seem like a great idea. Yeah, like there we can do it, but that's not realistic, I don't think. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, from far away, it's like from pretty far we can Mega Fist his ass, right? But yeah, it's you know, jumping or Mega Fisting over it if you think he's not gonna do non-delayed explosion, right? Or I mean, I guess be aware of jumping for this too, right? But then but you don't want to just sit there in case he gets, you know, to let him just do like the non-delayed one. I mean, it does seem good for Axel, for sure. It does not seem like Pot has like a, you know, a slam dunk way. In general, main tools for neutral here are Slide Head, 6B, Jetpack, Mega Fist. Yeah, and true. Also, if he goes 2 airborne, right, Heat Tackle. Seems like a pretty good ass move for this, I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would not have expected Mega Fist forward to be like my guy in this matchup, but I kind of do. I do see the vision, the one vision. Dare I say? I think that makes sense. I mean, as far as like how Axel runs his offense, I like almost don't even think that matters quite as much, right? I really don't think my problem in this matchup is gonna be, oh my god, Axel is mixing me in the corner. I mean, maybe like I'm sure he can do it. Like it's more so I think as Pot, I'm gonna lose this matchup from full screen most of the time, right? I'm gonna lose it to it's like being like too impatient, getting like my slide heads or whatever, like counter hits, sent to hell, snailed, etc., etc. So I think learning how to deal with the zoning is a pretty decent way. It's a pretty risky hard calls, but can be useful. I mean, otherwise, I guess a lot of the stuff is like minus on block. So I guess like you could play like the good boy thing of just like, you know, you have 2 hits of armor if you do like immediate hammerfall break, right? So, you know, it's like block something, it's like minus 10, and then like do this, and like slowly gain on the Axel. Like that's not a bad idea either. If you want to be like, you know, a little bit safer, right? Like this, like most of the shit is minus like, you know, 8, 7, 6, 9, 10. I'm not gonna kill him for it, but I could do like, you know, like tiny little hammerfall breaks to gain space. Kind of like, you know, Zangief Dhalsim, like slowly walk his ass down, right? Like a lot of like, you know, pretty much all the stuff that they can do, he can hit me with is minus on block, right? Does he have anything that's plus besides like the delayed explosion and the tornado? I guess he had JH sometimes, but yeah, like Rainwater is minus as well, is that right? Oh no, Rainwater is plus, gotcha, yeah. But yeah, in a lot of cases, it seems like, you know, if I want to approach a little bit safer, I could try to like, you know, actually, now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious. If he's doing like, you know, he's doing some Rensen nonsense, right? And like, do I not have time for the armor to start up on this? No, I don't. Okay. I was like, can I like, you know, get 2 hits of armor doing like hammerfall break? But no, not unless we're like, you know, very poorly spaced. Okay, never mind. Yeah. But yeah, like when I block minus on block stuff, you know, taking like tiny little steps, hammerfalls here, just like slowly building space does not seem like a bad idea. And then yeah, if we want to like kill him, you know, we can go for like Mega Fist and stuff like that, hard callouts. I mean, Mega Fist is safe on block from like this far, right? If he blocks it from like distances that we're gonna be trying to hop over Rensen, like even if he blocks it, we're fine. He could anti-air us, obviously, but like you know, -6 from there is nothing bad's gonna happen to me, right? Ads, very rude interrupting me. Yeah, mid sentence. Ads do have a funny sense of humor sometimes, funny sense of timing. Okay, yeah, I mean, that feels good. I feel like as long as I feel like I come out of these videos like knowing stuff that I didn't know before, I think that's fine by me. And honestly, I had no idea a lot of what Axel did. So I feel good. I feel good. Again, there's with the, like I always say this, it's like a disclaimer. There's a lot of stuff I don't know, obviously, still. But the point here is just more so, it's like a starter kit, you know? It's a fighting Axel Low or Chipp Zanuff or Kai, Kisuke, or whatever you want to talk about. It's a starter kit. So like here's like the basic things they do. Here's the basic RPS. Go off and play some Guilty Gear, and you know try to learn through doing from that point on. It's put you in a position where you can learn through doing, and I feel like I'm in a position where I can learn through doing. I have like a vague idea of what this fellow does, right? And what my general game plan, my basic level 1 game plan here as Pod should be, right? So I'll take it. The Sickle Man makes a little bit of sense. Makes a little bit of sense to me now, which he did not beforehand. All right, cool. So that is going to do it for Axel. I think we're going to probably we might do Ram next. Yeah, I mean, we might do Ram next. I've been putting it off. We might do Ramblefall next. Her sword stuff is not bugged anymore, right? Did they fix? I thought they did like a bug fix patch for that, where like her swords like didn't go away on YRC or like just on hit and stuff. Right? Anyway, that's for next video. For now, actually, real quick, what wild assaults does this guy have? Because I keep forgetting to check these. Does he have? I couldn't tell you. Also red. Okay, gotcha. Sure. So again, more of a combo tool.
not something I have to worry about too much, besides him just like beating my ass with it. That's fine. All right, but yeah, VOD watchers, hello, hi, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. And you know how it is. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. So come by and hang out on Twitch or YouTube there, link in the description. I also have a Discord if you want to come by, get some matches, make some friends. But I would encourage you to be nice or I will shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, again, Axel makes a lot more sense than he used to. And honestly, that's a big thumbs up. I've been a big fan. Hopefully you guys, some people are finding this somewhat helpful. I'm finding this very helpful. I feel like I am learning a lot of like basic stuff about Guilty Gear characters that I just did not know. Or at least, maybe I knew some of this like 4 years ago, but I just forgot, you know, when I was playing in like Season 1. And a lot of it's different too now, so I'm very happy with how this is going so far. Having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. You don't own DLC, right? No, yeah, I don't. I'll buy it eventually. We'll do the DLC, not like next week. We'll probably do some DLC next week, so I'll buy them between like this Monday and next Monday. But yeah, for now, no DLC, unfortunately. Which is why we're just doing the base roster. We got a lot to get through anyway. It's not like we're gonna run out of characters who aren't DLC anytime soon. Yeah, so we want to do Ram next, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, right? Like in the way that I'm kind of like moving out in the character select here. I guess Ram would be next. I can play as them if you want to practice against them since you can't without buying them. It's okay. I'll buy at this point, you know. Cumulatively, like in Season 1 and now, Guilty Gear is gonna give me enough playtime. I'm okay with buying the DLC. That's fine by me. Man, yeah, Ramlethal Valentine. So true, bestie. Let's talk about Ramlethal. Why not? Why not? I really don't like her theme, at least as it goes on, but sure. We'll play it. It's for the thematic sense of the thing. All my homies hate Ram? This is my understanding, yes. That all my homies do in fact hate Ram. She is a little bit Belial pilled, apparently. But yes. Facts? I've not really heard anyone dropping a whole lot of love for Ram, certainly. All right, folks, we are back with more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. Or wait, what? Guilty Gear. Almost Guilty Gear Strive. Sorry, Force of Habit right there. I've been saying Grand Blue the whole time, have I? More Guilty Gear Strive. Sorry, 800 videos of muscle memory will do that to you. But yeah, so we're here learning the roster again, and oh boy, Ramlethal Valentine. Well, what a time to be alive. This character, to my understanding, is kind of snapped, right? Kind of snapped. We'll see. I mean, at my level, I don't really care. I'm sure there's a lot of broken stuff about Ram that the Rams that I fight will not be using. Honestly, I haven't fought a Ram yet, I don't think. This character feels very rare, at least in 410. Anyway, who knows? Maybe they're more common in Celestial. We'll try to get there eventually. But yeah, so again, the goal of this is going to be to get like kind of a basic level 1 overview of like what Ram does, how she runs her offense, how she runs her neutral, and what I can do against it as Potemkin, right? There's going to be a lot of stuff that we won't get into, but yeah, it's fine. This is the Nobunaga one, right? Yeah, it's Nobunaga Ramlethal. We'll take that. Yeah, let's see. We'll get started here, and we'll go from there. Yo, wait, I haven't looked at the other. Kind of like some of these pot colors, man. He's got a lot of good colors. I mean, I kind of like do just like his design, so I'm a bit, you know, I'm gonna like most colors on him, but I'll stick with the muscle tower right there. More common in Celestial, yep. I can see that for sure. We'll do our homework. We'll do our homework regardless. Maybe we fight one for our Celestial challenge, so it's worth doing. But yeah, Ramlethal Valentine. Let's pull up the Dust Loop. And just go from there. Again, just as I got started, just like have all her moves and all her frame data on hand, since the game will not give it to me itself. Pot is best boy. I do love me some Pot. So true. Alright, so. Normals. Seems like a regular bog standard 5p. 5k seems maybe a little bit big from the animation there. Yeah, like it seems kind of like a decently large 5k, but you know, otherwise it's not nothing potentially too insane, possibly. Plus on block close slash. Yeah, so the far moves are all the sword normals, right? So yeah, and she's better when she has the swords. Big poke, sure. Bigger poke, sure. Dust. 2p is not a low. Good to know, I guess. Sure. 2k is, of course. 2s. It's like it's very. I thought it was more active than it was actually.
It's a low. I thought this was more active than it turns out it actually is. Who would have thought? Also, I wanna switch this around so I can record Ram doing things. That's my bet. Pot should be player 1. Potemkin. And Ramlethal Valentine. You can't argue that Pot's music isn't very good, at least. I think so, yeah. I've been enjoying Faust since I picked the game up on Friday. We'll do Faust soon here, too, yeah. Faust is another goofy-ass character, for sure. But also, you know, goofy and goofy in brackets endearing, you know? Okay, so... Yes, I thought this was more active than it was, but yeah, just like a big old low. Sure, why not? 2H is, you know, launcher, maybe like an anti-air, but yeah, fine. Combo tool, probably. And then her 2D is... It's a very small 2D, huh? Little baby boy 2D. But also relatively... I mean, I was gonna say relatively quick. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, it seems like actually like maybe not a great normal on Ram, so, believe it or not, but... big ol' 6P in the Jacko pose, sure. 6H, I think is this I'm somewhat familiar with. This thing is it's just big and slow and it's super minus, right? This is like you do this in combos to kill people, right? The most goof, yeah. JP, JK, JS, again big ol' sword poke, JH, gotcha. Hits really deep, probably very good jumping, and then yeah, JD is the cross up nonsense, right? Isn't this the one like where you can like do some funny with this? Maybe not. I mean, I guess it is like probably her best cross up normal, but I don't think like I don't know exactly how often she's mixing you out of your socks with this thing, but it does hit cross-up quite well, seemingly. Alright, so, I mean, besides, like, just, obviously these are, like, real big, right? These are big-ass pokes he's got right here. The normals, so far, do not necessarily seem like the root of all evil, right? Like, it just seems like, she's got good-ass pokes, for sure. Probably, like, a lot of damage and stuff on them, too. But I think, to my understanding, the evil comes in a little bit later. She's got Red Wild Assault also. Honest Character Trust, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, this... What is this? This move has always confused me. What is this thing supposed to do exactly? Like a combo tool, sure. They are a little bit the root of all evil. I mean, the fact that they're just like kind of big, I guess, especially like especially these pokes, right? Like, what does this thing do? Like, is it just like a whiff punish tool or something? Like, or is it like fully just a combo tool? Like, is it fully like a combo extender? Does it do anything besides being like combo filler, or what exactly? Like if it like counter hits, do I go to hell? Oh, bonk, bonk. Oh yes, okay. So yeah, if it counter hits, I go to hell. Mostly combo since it's very unsafe. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, if it counter hits me, I go straight to hell. That's fair. If it doesn't, I think it just like pops me up a bit, kind of like a dust, like a non-charged dust, if I recall correctly. No, it always launches. Wait, is that new? I feel like that wasn't always the case. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like when I played this game in Season 1, this didn't do this, but also that was, 4 years ago, basically, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm capping. I like Ram for reasons. Narmaya player likes Ramlethal. Honestly, surprising. Though I guess Versuja player likes Ramlethal. That one makes sense. Launch is real high now? Yeah. Alright, so this is the Rekka. Again, mostly a combo tool, I think? Like, there's not really anything too crazy that happens out of this thing, like, offensively? Or, I mean, I guess that you can frame trap with it, or what exactly? Right, like, is there... It's also very good in block strings? Interesting. Like, is this like you can delay this and, like, frame trap, or what exactly? Oh, because if you delay the inputs, it changes, right? Yeah, so it's you can, like, frame trap people, right? Because, yeah, delaying the inputs makes them better? Is that right? Kind of like Axel's explosion? Or what are the non-delayed versions look like? Oh, okay, I see. You have to delay them a lot, huh? You can also dash cancel the hits? Oh, okay. So true. Okay. So, like, you like, block this into dash cancel into strike throw, I presume, right? At least on this one, it's probably, like, quite plus on the dash cancel. Yo, Ducks Quack, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Trying to figure out what the hell Ramlethal does right now. Kind of going through, learning a lot of the Strive roster. Trying to understand how to fight them. Because I play pot, but so that's fine. But everyone else, I'm just kind of like a little bit lost. Coming back to the game after a long time. Yeah, so I guess are the two main purposes of this, like she's gonna do this shit on block, and then go into some nonsense. Like if I say hypothetically that she goes, I don't know, like she goes this into dash cancel and some nonsense. So it goes bonk, dash cancel, throw or something? Is that like, can I not mash on this? Or what exactly? No? Interesting. Why are the dash cancels a problem? You can Kara dash cancel into specials. If you dash Kara into itself, it resets into Rekka 1. If you dash Kara into... Oh, you can Kara dash cancel into Oh, so you just keep going like Rekka 1, Rekka 1, Rekka 1 over and over? It is still like, I mean, there's a lot, it looks like as soon as I see the dash cancel, I can mash on it, but I guess it's not like gonna be super reactable necessarily. Like by the time that I react, it might be too late, right? It's fake, but you won't want to mash since you can also frame trap. Fair. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I see the vision. I see the vision. That makes sense. All right, so yeah, I mean, spooky guy, sure. So like, I mean, what do I do about this then? I assume it doesn't matter if you FD her or not, right? Like if I FD this, she's still gonna be like fully in range of all her shit, or what? Let's see. I'm like in the corner and she's doing nonsense. Yeah, I mean it's still fine, and like the dash cancel still work just fine, right? It's a mind game, depends on the player. Yes, I guess you are just guessing, huh? You're guessing between like mashing and holding it, because the Rekka gets more unsafe, right? Even the second hits? Can you also cancel them? You go like, no. No? Yeah, the second hits, you're stuck, huh? So wait, unless she RCs, as soon as she does like the second hit, is she just like fucking dead? Yeah, it looks like the second one, maybe I'm messing it up, like, you know, first hits, dash cancel. Second hits, no dash cancel, right? So yeah, it seems like it is just like, it's a classic, you know, you can go deeper into the Rekka to frame trap, but if you do, you go straight to hell. Oh, but the delayed version is only -5 on block, gotcha. I mean, even then though, I mean, so I kind of don't want to FD this, funny enough, right? Yeah, I actually don't want to FD this, so even the delayed version is, if he just goes, if I record her doing, you know, like bonk and then delay. So that's -5, I think, only? But in that case, though, that should still be Potbuster punishable, I think, right? Wait, no, if I didn't delay it right, this will punish. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, that didn't. Yeah, so I think I did delay it right. Yeah, 2K did not punish. We can still Potbuster her out of it, though, I think. Huh? I didn't say punish. Weird. Maybe I made a mistake in my input timing. It should be -5, apparently. Maybe I'm tripping. Right? It should be -5, according to Dustloop here. Even on the, I assume the in brackets means it's, oh yeah, it guard crushes. Yeah, I can tell it's a delayed one because it guard crushes. So true, Bester. Yeah, regardless, I mean, I guess on Rekka, we almost like don't want to FD it because she stays closer to us and is minus, just in case. But yeah, so if you can frame trap with second hit of Rekka, and then, you know, you go straight to hell, cool. But if you do block the second hit or third hit of Rekka, she goes, you know, she dies, right? Very unsafe on block, creating a punishable gap to get enhanced. Like it's safe for greater reward on hit thanks to its high launch. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised I can't Potbuster this. Maybe I'm like messing it up, but like, that seems like I should be in Potbuster distance, and it's -5. Right? Why did that not say punish? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Potbuster's not hitting from frame 5 at certain spacings. Yeah, maybe from that spacing, Potbuster's like 6. Maybe set bot to do Buster on block. Good idea. So maybe I'm fucking it up. Let's set. Oh, I have to switch it up though. Yeah, we gotta make. I believe I have to make. I have to make Pot the other fella, right? Yeah. Change character. Potemkin. Ramlethal. Valentine. Necessary discrepancy. I like that theme for most of it, but then I feel like I do remember that her theme in like the last minute is just like a siren for some reason, and that always like kind of maybe not so happy, right? Okay, counterattack settings on block, good sir. I want your ass to be Potemkin, bustering, and I am going. I guess he's gonna do it. I want him to do it only once I'm done the second Rekka though, because you can definitely grab me between the delays, right? Let's do this, and then we go Rekka, and now we switch it up, and now I tell you to Potbuster after block, and go from there. Oh fuck! No. Wait, what if I just like did? Oh god. Well, first off, that's interesting already. But yeah, I gotta not mess up the cancel after the timing. I think I waited too long. Hold on. There you go. And then make him Potbuster on block, and then do the delayed one. Oh, dude, it's so hard. I probably should have like record this or something, but you know what? That's it. Maybe I'm doomed. Can I make? Oh, if I can make the first one whiff, that'll be easier. Like you only can't. Oh, you cannot. Can you not whiff cancel it? You can. There you go. Oh, but I'm out of rage now, man. Somebody help me. I'm curious. Out of the grapples you played so far, which one would be your favorite? Probably Ladiva. Ladiva has that sauce. You know, I mean, Ladiva feels. I don't know. Maybe it's just a Grand Blue is very fun. But like Ladiva hits. And I mean, I love all of them. But like Ladiva hits in a way that the others simply do not. I couldn't tell you. If you pause after they already blocked the second one, would it work? Oh, maybe. You might be right. Yeah, it might be spitting. That was the Guard Crush version. And now, do Pop Buster. No. Fuck! Well, you know what that means, though? I can do this, and he shouldn't Pop Buster it this way. Oh, I already had it set, though. No, so leave me alone. So we can do it earlier. We can switch it earlier. Hold on. So, action 2, right? And then as soon as he blocks it, I can switch to Pop Buster. Okay, so that works. Let me try to jump, then. I'm gonna try to jump and see if that saves me. So, bonk, and then switch it to action 1. Yeah, I can jump. Weird. I guess it's not it's either not -5 or from that bigger distance, Pop Buster is not hitting on frame 5. I mean, still good to know. Like we could at least like we can take our turn back on that. Sure. Anyway, that's Rekka. This thing is an overhead or a little flip here. They made this an overhead now, right? That's new. Maybe it's an odd interaction with Guard Crush. Yeah, it's an overhead now. Yeah. It's a 21 frame overhead, huh? Oh yeah, it is an overhead. Yeah, they changed that in the patch, I think. This thing is an overhead now. Like if we have Pot crouch and don't block switch, good sir. Right, they should hit him. Did you do this for each Grand Blue character as well? No, honestly, Grand Blue, Grand Blue kind of like just played the game a lot and picked it up. But Guilty Gear feels like it's a little bit more important to understand what characters do. Yeah, he's getting hits, as you can see. All right, so I mean, it's punishable on block, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh, the jumping one is. It's the jumping one takes longer. So the jumping one you have to like 6p, I guess. Yeah, the jumping one you have to 6p because it's plus on block. Gotcha. But the grounded one, if you block it, you can punish. Cool. Sure. Yeah, fine. What the hell? What is this? Is this new? Did I give her a special? I don't remember this exist. What is this? 236k Ondo. What is that? Is that new? I mean, I guess new from like season 1 is what I'm asking. Like, was that around? I feel like that wasn't there in season 1. Did they given the entire OG cast new moves? What do you know? I mean, it's plus on block. It's 31 frame startup. It's one hit, right? It's one hit. I think in theory, if I react to this, I can like hammer fall or something, right? Probably. If she does, okay, let's switch her back to the being the bot. Potemkin and Ramlethal. Oh, there we go. If I react to this, can I just? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Jetpack's new. Yep. Chipp Rup. So true. If I react to this, can I just like hammer fall her ass? I have like 25 frames to react, I think. So if she just like goes in and she just does this, right? Can I just like? I mean, yeah. Oh, but she's actually real safe, huh? Ah, she's real safe. Wow. Yeah, like you have to. I'm not gonna on reaction. I don't get anything there. I don't think. Right. I can at least make it so that I'm plus and not her. Like if I slide head, right, it's my turn instead of hers, but like still. Chipp Rop? Yep. I'm not gonna punish her on that, on like any reasonable reaction time, I don't think, right? We can slide head pretty safely though. If we see this coming, pretty much all the time. Yeah, wow, she recovers. I mean, it's +7, I guess. Yeah, she recovers real fast, huh? Interesting. I mean, maybe can I Mega Fist this? I mean, from some distances, maybe? Yeah, but the problem is, yeah, that if I'm too late, that's much more risky, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, interesting. Maybe it's like maybe like a fake, yeah, it could kind of like Garuda. Hammerfall may be good. Hammerfall, unfortunately, is not gonna punish it though, right? It'll armor it just like Slide Head will. But, like, you know, you see, she's fine. You can like Hammerfall break after, I guess, and do some like it's like, you know, just get if we have meter especially, like just Hammerfalling at her for free. It's like a good situation for us. We, you know, we can RC or we can, you know, do whatever. But all right, sure. All right, so this is the big one, right? If May Dolphin, Axel Rensen, whatever, like this feels like this is the big thing with Ram, obviously, is Sword Toss, and they changed the S1 as well, right? So plus, wow, really? That's I say plus 30 on block. I say plus 33 on block. Oh, cool. I didn't quite realize it was plus 33 on block. That's my bad. Okay, that's on me. So that's a, you know, have to check my eyes for. Really? Okay, cool. So what exactly is the deal with these? Right? They're crazy ass projectiles, and they leave her without sword for a bit, and she can't pick it up anymore. Right? Used to be she could like walk back onto these and pick them up. Now she's stuck without them for a little bit. 30. Gladox is back using the random number generator to decide frame data. Yep. It's like near 236U being plus 87 on block, whatever the fuck it was, right? Yeah, so these guard crush, huh? So like, this is like with plus 30 and a guard crush. It's like instant. Oh, maybe in the corner at least. It's like instant strike throw, I guess. Because guard crush removes throw protection, right? So it runs up and it's immediately, you know, strike throw. I guess. What does this do? If she goes like bonk into bonk. Wait a minute. What? No, you can block. If he block switches that, he's fine, right? That's not how that works. Like if she goes bonk. Oh, hold on. I fucked it up. Oh. There you go. Right back where we belong. If she does like this into. Oh, I'm bad. Don't talk to me. 1, 2, and sword toss and flippy boy. Okay, yeah. For a second I thought I was like, wait, you can block that shit, right? But yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, so just like you block sword toss and it's like Giga her turn. Like, is it just like sword toss into run in and do some nonsense? Like run in, strike, throw? Probably like combo tools as well, but as far as pressure, that seems like about what it does. Or like, what else is she doing off these? I mean, I guess she can also, because each plus 30, she can probably do like, you know, like just like this sword toss into like this or something and just be like plus 8 in your face. I will say I'm not, I mean, that's a lot of plus frames, certainly. But like, what exactly does this do? Right? Like what is like the What exactly is the mix here when you block these? They guard crush, yep. They explode after a short time, leaving an 8-frame gap. Oh, so okay, so you're not just safe to just like mash out of it, right? Because the swords blow up. Yeah, it's 8 frames between when the guard crush ends and the sword explodes. Interesting. So I guess like this is just like a win. The reason this is so good is just like it wins neutral for free, right? Because like what do you do about this? It's fast as fuck. To my understanding, you can't do anything about it. Like there's no, I mean, I real quick, just, you know, for wishful thinking, which obviously is not going to come to fruition. Just, you know, just out of curiosity, just, you know, for no reason at all. Oh! What do you know? I mean, she probably does this in block strings a lot, but like, you know, I didn't think I could flick this. I was like fully being, I was like fully trying to make a joke. I did not realize Pot could flick this. I mean, that's probably like, you know, that's at least good to know, right? Again, probably gonna do this in like block strings a lot of the time where I can't flick this in time, but you know. Still nice to know against like, you know, careless sword tosses that I can flick them. God, when does the, I need to know this now, this is important. When does the actual reflect on flick start on Mr. Temkin here? Like what frame does he start reflecting projectiles? Special move, FDB. 4? Projectile reflection 4 to 18 to 35. Okay, yeah, so it starts on frame 4, huh? So there's a 4-frame gap in between her doing anything that I can't do it, huh? Hydrate, great idea, Juju. Great idea. Interesting. I mean, in like up close, these things are unreactable, probably. I mean, are they? Hold on. I mean, yeah, 20. Yeah, I mean, most, right? Most for sure. Like not. So if I want to flick them, it's a 16-frame thing. So I mean, 16 frames. I don't think that's quite realistic. It's like, you know, up right in my face. Then like, yeah, probably not. As like RPS, I guess, but like, you know, just flicking randomly in block strings is a good way to die. So like, you know, up close, I'm not exactly gonna be like, you know, just flicking her out of her shit. But yeah, I guess it's just like a way for her to extend her pressure. Like once if she gets like pushed out too far to do any nonsense, right? She goes into the sword tosses from there. I mean, I will say I am a little. This might be blasphemous. Part of me is sort of missing the like truly insane part about this, right? I mean, the fact that you can just like, I guess she can just like continue pressure probably set up so she can just like continue pressure like forever, damn near. I guess if you don't do something about it, you just like sit there and block, right? Just like keeps doing the swords over and over. By the time that the one is gone, she like maybe has the other one back or some shit, right? But I feel like I don't fully understand the game plan with these. They're not yet. It's not overhead or anything like that. Good combo tool, I'm sure. Good pressure tool as well. Let's see. Guard crits is a 50-50 every time, which is pretty silly. I guess that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's the reason... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. The thing I was saying is, like, it's a 50-50, but it's like a 50-50 between strike and throw, which, like... I mean, wouldn't you just, like, take the throw? But the thing is, you can RC and combo off throws in this game, right? That's the problem. He can, like, kill you for taking the throw, probably. I forgot about that. I was like, the thing that I wasn't saying is I'm like, well, I mean, don't you just, like... She can only sword toss every now and again, so don't you just, like, take the throw and you know, it's not that bad, but if she has meter, you die for getting thrown, I presume, right? So fair enough. She has very long looping pressure if she has positive bonus. Oh, yeah, I could see. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah. It's like, it can extend pressure a long time, and every time you block it, it's a 50-50. That's fair. I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the counterplay to this is, like, I mean, if you use it in neutral or far away, we can flick these, or we can flick these, but... also, sword explosion combos from throw on some setups. If you throw in between the... Oh, yeah, so if she goes, like, if she goes, like, this... Probably a little bit closer, though, yeah. Like, sword toss into throw. And you get to combo off the explosion. It lasts a while. If you get hit, you blow up because her super is very high damage ender. If she makes you scared, then she resets you with rock and you never leave the corner. That's fair. That's fair. I get that. I get that. I see the... I guess... What do I do about this is now the question, right? I mean... Because she's not going to do sword toss from a place where you can poke her out, probably, right? You gotta do it from, like, further away out here. I mean, I guess... I mean, we can try to, like, RPS flick, right? Like, if it's that big of a deal, like, we can try to, like, you know, hard call-out flick at some spacings, but of course, then we can counter hit and die. I assume you can't jump out of this. You kind of hold it? Yeah, it kind of seems like I kind of hold it, huh? Like, the only thing that I can think of that's, like, it's very risky. Like, you know, we just, like, hard call-out flick, and, like, we will have time then, but it won't be on reaction. The problem is, of course, we don't do that. Don't go to the corner, smile? Interesting. Sure. Gets a left-right mid-screen with a sword and flipping over them? Really? Like with, like this one or something? Into the flip? Oh god, I'm dead. Is there like any... There's no benefit to FDing the swords outside of Chipp, right? Like they're projectiles, so this doesn't matter. Like FD is not as good against projectiles. Same thing with like the new Garuda change, to my understanding. I mean, so I mean, you know, fine. I guess you just kind of hold it, unfortunately. This is... I think I'm mostly just like an air combo tool, sure. I mean, I assume, yeah, this is just like this is a big damage ender or something like that. Like maybe, I mean, maybe like a Giga Whiff punish or something like that. Sure. The angled sword toss doesn't go away if you hit her. I thought they fixed that. I thought that was a bug and they fixed that. Or are they going to fix that? I thought that was no longer the case. Wait, that didn't hit me? What the fuck? That shit whiffs from point blank? That's funny. It's like if she does this, and I like YRC. Oh, that's a stand block, I guess. Wait, wait, can you not YRC? No, they fixed it, so true. Can you not YRC out of guard crush? I thought you could. The fuck? How strange. If you can't YRC out of guard crush, that's news to me. Let's have her not block. They fixed it? Okay, that's what I thought. You can't YRC guard crush? God damn, you don't say. I was unaware. Shows what I know. Yeah, it goes away if you hit her, yeah. Okay, cool, so you hold sword toss. I mean, otherwise it kind of seems like, yeah, I mean, this game changes too quickly. I mean, it's good that they're, you know, they're trying to fix things. Yeah, they buffed the damage on this for some reason, right? Yeah, I mean, sword toss the character, huh? Sword toss, I mean, a lot, very, you know, good buttons, good stuff, like, you know, ways to steal back turns. Rekka, I guess, very strong as well, right? But it really does seem like, you know, the big thing seems like sword toss just kills you, right? The only thing that I really think I think of, like, as far as counterplay here is probably... Actually, are her swords? Her swords are disjoints, right? So, like, you're not going to be, like, 6P'ing her far slash or something, probably. Like, if she's, like, sitting here far slashing my ass. Yeah. Oh, man. So true. Yeah. So I mean, like, oh wow, yeah, not it doesn't even clash. Like, sure, gotcha. So true. But yeah, so Rekka, I understand the RPS with Rekka a little bit better, right? Besides that, it just kind of seems like, yeah, I mean, the character, it seems a little difficult because, like, I think a lot of the ways I like to play Pod is like poking people out and like waiting for 50 and going in, right? But like, it seems like she probably has a little bit better in the pokes department than I am. I mean, like, I guess, I mean, even slide head is risky because she could like flip over it and kill me. Hammerfall maybe as like a neutral tool. This seems a little interesting, right? This seems like very, like, again, Ram does not seem complicated. It just seems like simple and very strong, right? This is not like a Chipp's enough situation. It's more like a Mei situation maybe. Like, it's just like, you know, like she's not doing a whole lot of like weird chips. It's like, you know, what do you do about this? I don't know, man. Guess? Thoughts? Is that right? That seems right. It seems like it's like, you know, just guess, asshole. So like, sure. I mean, yeah, there's not really, I don't know if I have like a real comprehensive book report on this one. It feels like it's kind of just, you know, like on Rekka, it's a guess between like whether she does the unsafe follow-up or like tries to go in and frame trap, or I mean not frame trap, go in and like do some fake shits with dash cancels, right? Frame trap with unsafe Rekka, or, you know, go in and extend pressure with dash cancels off the first hit, right? I mean, yeah, like block the overheads, and it's punishable, the 214K, or, you know, 6P the air version, right? Jump out of this, or a Mega Fist out of this potentially, or slide head out of this if he does it in a block string or just in neutral, right? Sword toss, we can flick it. In neutral, we can flick it at least, you know. In block strings, like maybe try to go like for a Hail Mary flick, but I think that's gonna get me killed most of the times. Maybe just like hold that shit and then, you know, do your best. Hope for the best. And yeah, don't get hit or you will die to Calvados, right? Sure. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a little, there's not a lot, right? I spent a lot of time going through the moves, but like as far as actually what the answers to them are, in neutral, I think we still can like try to play the poke game with her. I think pot 5H is still bigger than anything that she's got, right? I don't think like maybe her 5H is this big. Let's see, like how big is her? Oh yeah, it is, huh? Like is pot 5H hitting from here? Yeah, her 5H is about as big as my 5H. So yeah, I mean poking her is gonna be hard. Like there is a lot of one-hit moves, I guess. It's like trying to RPS with armor, whether it's like Hammerfall or Slide Head or something, might not be a horrible idea, right? But yeah, it seems kind of tough. Seems like in the neutral, it might be kind of difficult to like, you know, outpoke her or like outplay her in the neutral, and then it's not like, you know, it's not like it's great for us once we get up close to her potentially either. Seems like we really just want to like not let her get her shit started at all, because I don't think there's too much to do about it once she's going outside of Rekka, which has like, you know, at least a guessing game. I mean, I guess, you know, I guess Sword Toss has one too, but it's a very not you favored guessing game. Interesting. Sure, man. Whatever you say. Sure, whatever you say. That's Rambleful, I guess. I feel a little. This is the first one where I feel like I've come out of this and I'm like, I think I just have to fight a lot more Rambleful, because like, I don't know. On paper, I can't really tell you exactly what's going on here. I think I have to run into some situations with Ram and just like try out some random shit, get blown up, and then, you know, be like, oh, that didn't work, that didn't work, that didn't work, because yeah, it's a little too simple, right? It's very simple, and it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, plus 33 on block sword toss, jackass. Deal with it. Sure. All right. Yeah. I mean, we'll do. We might do Faust after this. Maybe Leo. But yeah, Ram. Sure thing, man. Ramlethal, Valentine, Kazuya Mishima win. I got the deal. I got the drill, man. That is gonna do it for this video. Hope you had a good time with it, VOD watchers. I know a little bit more inconclusive at the end here so far, but you know, sometimes it's gonna be the case. Sometimes we guys gotta get more experience under our belts before we have a good answer to everything. But yeah. Before we go, I guess, as always, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. Come by and hang out. Got a Discord, you know, make some friends, all that, but do be nice or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Confused. I mean, not confused. Like, it's kind of like, you know, a little demoralized, potentially, but you know what? It's fine. We'll go out there, we'll fight some Ram, and we'll figure it out hands-on once we're done doing all this roster learning stuff. But have a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Going to be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Yeah, man. What a character, huh? It really is the simplicity of the whole thing that gets you, I think. Alright, so with that in mind, we could do Faust. We've done what? So we've done May, Chipp, Axel, Ram. I think I want to do 3 more before we call it. Hands-on Ram action. Ramming Ram, hands-on. I think I want to do 3 more before we call it today. Maybe we'll do Zato. I think I need to be more awake for, honestly. Just like plain and simple. I think Zato I have to like first. You know, we're gonna do Zato like first thing next Monday or something like that. But yeah, I think we'll do probably like Faust, maybe like Faust and then Geo and then Leo, possibly. That sounds fine to me. We'll do Faust, Geo, Leo. Leo's gonna be confusing too, but you know, I think a lot of it's gonna be just hold that shit. That's fine. But yeah, let's do some Faust. I got Faust will be weird as well. I guess we've run out of a lot of the really simple, nice, easy characters, right? There's not very much not weirdo left, besides maybe like Geo or something. Let's talk about this underground doctor man here. I gotta like blow my nose or something. Where the blink break? That's a good idea. We can do a little blink break real quick. That's fine by me. I honestly need it. I've been looking at dust loop pages for too long, right? Let's take a quick little break here. So, blink break. Call the blink break, but really it's like a 3-step. Just like take care of yourself break, right? So real quick, step 1 is water. I'm drinking water all the time, but honestly, I just drank water. I'm gonna drink some more water because water goes kind of hard. So if you haven't drank water in the past 5 seconds, drink some water, man. Drink some water. It's good for you. Some good ass water, man. Some good ass water. It's got that Brita filter on that shit. It goes really hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right. Step 2 is this is not like if you've eaten already recently, then fine. But like if you have not eaten anything recently, or if you have not been eating, or if you just like forgot to eat, or your ass is you've been too hyperfixated on something to go eat some food, go eat some food, man. If you got some food next to you that you've been ignoring, you've not been eating, go eat that food. Number 3. That's gonna be a great one for me. I can feel it. I can feel it in my eyes, man. I really need this. Look, we're gonna blink. Well, we're gonna blink in brackets. Kind of weird, right? Look at the most distant corner of your room, if you would so please, and really just focus your eyes on somewhere that is not the screen, somewhere distant, and blink like a madman. I'm talking like really get your forehead behind those blinks right there, And what we're gonna do is like you're gonna do this for 20 seconds. It's gonna feel weird. You're gonna cry a bit. That's kind of the point. The point here is to kind of get that water out of your tear ducts onto your eyes, and kind of rub it around your eyeballs, just like with the motion of the blinking here. Good for dry eye. If you spend a lot of time looking at screens, which I definitely do, this is a good thing to do. There you go. A little bit more. That feels good. It feels weird while I'm doing it. This usually does feel better once I'm done, in my experience, though. There you go. Quick little water break, blink break, food break. I'm gonna have some more water because that shit does just go crazy hard. And let's talk about Mr. Faust, I suppose. Let's talk about some Faust. All right, let's open his dust loop up in advance. I'm gonna need this one bigly. All right, folks, we are back. More Guilty Gear, more learning of the roster here. Again, seems like a good thing to do with the way Guilty Gear is set up, how everyone has all their own unique nonsense. And yeah, we're back with Faust this time. Oh baby. Funny enough, I'm like, okay, here's my current hard read, which I may be very wrong about, is that like, I think Faust is gonna be simpler than I think he would be at first glance, right? I think it's gonna be, there's gonna be like some nonsense there, like item toss is gonna be like weird, oh well, deal with it, right? But I think it's gonna be not quite as strange to learn what he does on pressure and like what his general game plan is. Then it's gonna be easier than I would think it would be. Is my current hopium, I guess. But yeah, talk about Faust. Let's see. Oh, I want him to be P2, I guess. I want to be able to record stuff on him and see what Pot does about it. We'll be Bronze Pot. Why not? I would like to play Faust. The Faust theme kind of fucking sucks, in my opinion. If I'm being like if I'm keeping it like 100 with you, it is kind of ass. Me personally, that's my opinion, but that's fine. It's okay. We'll listen to it anyway. This is just for the sake of it. It's okay. But yeah, man, Faust. So my current conception of Faust, I do have like somewhat of a concept. I fought like some Faust so far. It seems like he's he's big pokeboy. He has crouch, like low profiles, everything, right? He's got a lot of like weird air approach stuff and like air stall stuff. He item throws, then he scarecrow PRCs. It seems like the general idea. in the corner, like every Faust does like, you know, like some, like his far slash or something into like that big overhead into like the fishing rod has been like every Faust I've fought so far. I'm not sure if that's like what he's supposed to do, but that's what I've seen. Let's see though. Let's see what his Dust Loop has to say for us. So real quick, any plus on block buttons that stand out to me? Minus on block close slash. Interesting. Interesting. Big ol' far slash, big pokes in general, right? 5H. This is the like the fishing rod, like the kind of pull, right? If I set Mr. Temkin to not block here, he can 5H and then like do it again. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's not A. Yeah, it's a similar idea. He stabs you and then puts you down. Faust anti-air buttons are pretty good. Wait, this wall bounces? Oh, you don't say. Cool. Right, like he... Oh, wow. That's a hell of a wall bounce, too. God damn. Holy shit. Okay, sure. Good to know. So... I guess... The first question is how disjointed are a lot of his... Again, it's where the hitbox mod would be very nice, but, like, how disjointed are a lot of these, like, scalpel moves? Like, if he's, like, doing this, and I try to, like, 6P it. Ooh, yeah, okay. Decently so. Gotcha. This does not look that big, but I think it's because Faust is so long. That's a big button, right? It's a big button. This is like, you know, it doesn't look like he's going as far as he otherwise could. But yeah, gotcha. Decent disjoint on that for sure. You can also check Dust Loop. Oh, you're right. Yo, they don't have these for Grand Blue. That's why I forgot these exist. Yo, nice. So true. Okay. Gotcha. So like, you know, decent disjoint on that. Yeah, like these are like pot level disjoints, right? Like nothing crazy. Like, I mean, like they're good. Like they're not like quite like this. It's not like, you know, it's not Ramble Fall Sword or something. So that's okay. 5D. So yeah, his crouch in general just like has a lot of like it's low profiles very well, right? And also, yeah, his 2P is real big, pretty slow. 2K is 3 hits, huh? A mid, then 2 lows. How interesting. First hit directly above Faust's head. Whiffs at point blank range. Okay, sure. 8 frames on like the actual lows. Gotcha. Poor guy got a -1 close slash. Yep. No plus buttons so far, actually. Like, wait, no plus buttons so far, right? Not a single one? Yeah, not a single plus button on this fella so far. How curious. Alright, so yeah, 2D, big ol' poke, makes sense. 6P, seems pretty classic. Yeah, so this thing's an overhead, and it is, the big thing, like this one I already I get hit by this all the time, but I'm pretty sure I just like, I do just like, you know, overhead block this, and he's -34, right? Is my general conception. And like, if they cancel into like a poke or something, I can like usually hammer fall through it after blocking this. I'll have like enough time to be right in their face, is my... It's also not disjointed at all, huh? Oh! I don't even have to... Whoa! That's new. You're saying I can just like 6P this on reaction, huh? That seems nice. Alright, let's get a little bit further away here. Yeah, what do you know? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like, I even better than blocking it, just like 6P it. Get our pot reward off that too. That seems nice. I'll take that shit. But then they can't cancel it into anything, right? Talk to him. I love that. Talk to him. On the JP. He has quite a few good anti-airs. I mean, this kind of seems like one of them too, potentially, right? Yeah, JK is the weird one again. I've already fought enough Faust. I have like a bit of an idea of what you do with some of this stuff. To my understanding, you block JK. Also, what? Wait, no, it's not. Oh, is it J2K? J2K, yeah, that's the one. J2K. You block this and you like try to 6P some of the follow-ups afterwards. Depending on spacings, like some things whiff, some things hit, but it seems like the general idea. Yeah, this one is just, yeah, jump cancelable, air dash cancelable, JS, JH, big ol' poke, JD is good for the afro, yep. So yeah, to my understanding, like, yeah, the whole thing with this is you block this, then you 6P, and it'll beat mix out of it at least, right? But I don't think, like, his little guy, his little dude throw. Also, yeah, blue walled assault on this fellow, good to know. His little guy throw? Where's the guy? You know that guy throw? Where's the fella? You know the fella that I'm talking about? This guy. Love. I think if he does J2K into that, I can't 6P that most of the time. What's the input on that, by the way? 2, 3, 6P. Gotcha. So if he goes like... Right? Maybe I can cancel that earlier? I think most of the time I can't really do too much about this if he does that like that, right? Yeah, it's going to be firmly outside of 6P distance. I guess we can, like... Yeah, I guess we can't hard call that one out with Heath Knuckle? Can I play his jump up and block it, which makes it explode him? Oh, really? You don't say. So if he goes bonk, bonk, oh, it's back, it's forward. If he jumps up, does this into love, right? And I block it. Ah, how interesting. Okay, okay. I mean, we can do this, which is funny. It's a hard read. The question is, does this beat mix, mix, mix? What is mix, mix, mix? What's the input on that fella? That's Scarecrow. Is it no. Hold on. What is mix, mix, mix? It is 236S. Gotcha. So if he does this, does Heat Knuckle beat that? There you go. Is that that's the question? You know, I mean, wait a second. Not from up close, I bet though, right? Yeah, not from up close. Yeah, not really the most guaranteed thing. 6P will beat it all the time. Well, hold on. And that's like crossing up, basically. I mean, yeah. From like most, oh, if he hits high enough though, yeah, that'll beat Heat Knuckle. Yeah, okay, okay. So it's not just Heat Knuckle both of them. That's fair. 6P beats mix, mix, mix. I guess jump. Yeah, Love you can react to. I guess. What's the startup on this boy? On Mr. Love? I know, kind of skipping ahead here, but it's something I deal with a lot fighting Fausts. So it's good to lab out now. 27? Heat Knuckle is not that fast though, right? Like the startup on this thing is 12. Yeah. So you're not reacting to that in Heat Knuckling, I don't think. Faust try to hit it lower to the ground? Oh, yeah, good point also. So true. Like he'll be doing like that or something into nonsense. Also, his air dash looks really funny. Like, yeah, more so like spaced out to be like here. Right? And then this into love or something? I guess I should be actually doing the cancels, huh? So if he's like further away from me and hits me with it. This is also interesting. So true. That works. Oh, it doesn't really. Okay. Yeah, it seems like I shouldn't reinvent the wheel. Just like, you know. Oh, weirdly though, if he's like too low, jumping into it like doesn't really work. Right? I guess in that case I'm just like jumping clean over it though. He do really early in his jump arc to make it lower as well. True. How strange. Like the really low hits of this seem like they almost like I can't like jump into it and just make himself blow himself up, right? But I can like do something like that, which is kind of weird. Oh, you know what? I'm curious about actually. I wonder. I bet you this doesn't work, but I am kind of curious. If he does like this, right? Hits me real low, like. Does this beat every option out of J2K? Or at least both of those? I think this will beat both mix, 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 and love, right? I would assume so. Maybe not like a really low hit for love. Let's see. Let's do the recording and I'll space it out after. Bonk. If he hits me really low with this, does that? Oh shit! I hit record. Like that. There you go. If he hits me really low, does that still work? No, it doesn't. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, actually probably beats everything except for just not canceling. No, I think it actually does lose to love apparently straight up. How interesting. Even like not well spaced. Yeah. Love just kills it. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Unfortunate, but so this guy's the problem. Love is the problem. It's like from lower down, I can't like air block it, right? If he like hits me at a good spot, I can't like air block this and kill him. From this low, I guess it's like I don't even know, man. Like I guess that's not really great. I mean, I guess we can poke out like that. That'll lose to mix, mix, mix though. Right, I'm a little bit, oh, maybe it's, you know what it is? Maybe, it's a multi-hit though, right? Oh, he's hitting too low now. You like, you know. Not really, right? Not really. Yeah, there's no like one-size-fits-all answer, I guess. I mean, again, if I preempt it, I think I can always Heat Knuckle him, right? But, you know, it's more of a preemption than anything. Sure, okay, I mean, yeah, fine. So it's a little bit of, you know, it's not like it's a super scary RPS. There's a bit of RPS there between mix, 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 and love, though. Gotcha. All right. Can we? No, never mind. Actually, yeah, never mind. Okay, so let's not spend all that time talking about this. We got other things to talk about. Thrust is a combo tool, right? Like this, he's not gonna use this outside of combos, I assume. This thing, it's too slow. It's too minus, right? He just like does this to confirm off hits into like, you know, the baseball, big damage, right? He can also swing that golf club all the time now to like remove projectiles and stuff. But yeah, to my understanding, like this is not like a pressure tool. It's more of a combo tool. Mix, we've kind of talked about, right? Sure. You can use this as a call out or a whiff punish. Fair. This is -7 on block, huh? Is it less minus, like if he's higher or lower or something like that? Often only -4 to -9 is achievable. Will be plus on air block. Exact advantage can vary depending on height and steering. Okay, so yeah, it's still always minus. Gotcha, but it can be at least made safe. Hey, there, reading through Dust Loop. A little bit of reading through Dust Loop. A little bit of trying to like just test some stuff out and figure it out. Trying to understand what this Faust individual does here. Going through lots of characters on the roster. Okay, I mean mix. We kind of talked about. You can do it out of J2K a lot. We can 6P that shit. We can heavenly that shit. It's all fine. Command grab. Again, this mostly strike throw. Good stuff. Command grab is mostly out of Scarecrow, to my understanding, right? As far as I'm aware, Scarecrow is pretty bad unless you PRC, basically. Because like all of these options are like pretty like reactable if you're on the ball. You can tell like if he's in one of them pretty quick, right? But yeah, and then if he's not, he's up here and that's punishable if you block it. So I think the main thing with Scarecrow is he does like he does Scarecrow PRC and then it's like it's strike or throw basically from that point on. It's good with meter and certain items. Yeah, I'll talk about item toss in a second, I suppose. Yeah, so Scarecrow, yeah, so item toss is... Yeah, so he can swing his golf club to, like, what? It's mostly like a, it's a projectile way? Like a whiff punish, possibly? Oh, I could see this being a whiff punish, possibly. But yeah, so it also it works with his own items. But yeah, so what could this be? Item, store, item toss. What are the items? Tell me here. So he's got... Oh, there's the weights on them, too, huh? What is this? Oh, donuts, yeah. Interesting. Donut, meteors, afro, banana, 100-ton trumpet, bomb, mini Faust, and hammer. Okay, so bomb takes almost takes 4 seconds to explode, right? This can hit. So what I understand with bomb is that you can kind of like go right back and forth on this. You gotta like keep passing this back and forth, and then like you're kind of playing a game of hot potato. See who gets blown up by it, right? I happen to help edit and moderate Strive Dust Loop. Yeah, that's cool. If you have questions on anything, feel free to ask. It's pretty clear, honestly. Dust Loop is quite helpful. I didn't realize it had hitboxes on it, too. That shit's real good, right? Very nice. But yeah, it's like, yeah, this is just like, you're smacking it back and forth between you and Faust, I guess. It can hurt both of you. It is, like... I don't exactly know, like, how... If you block it, I'm not sure how plus you are, but I imagine it's a lot, right? This is a... Is this not a low? Wait, I thought this thing was a low. Really? I always thought this was a low. The 100-ton there. Sure. It's either a guard crush or a hard knockdown if you get hit by it, huh? Sure, yeah. Donut heals you, that's fine. Banana. What is this? He throws either a banana or the peel by itself. If banana is eaten by either player, a peel will fling behind them. Will be flung behind them. Really? The peel acts as a landmine in neutral. Not a low, but only hits on grounded opponents or on the way down, I suppose. Fair. It's extremely low block stun, dash blocking into it, hold smooth for only a moment, can be used by... Wait, what? Wait, so what does this do when you get hit by it? Like, what okay, can I set the items for him? I assume so, hold on. Like, can I set what items he throws? Oh boy, oh god, dude, Asuka? Dude, Asuka, we might not do fucking Asuka. You brawl and trip. That's very funny. Wait, you think of like... Oh, there you go. What could this be? Yeah, banana. There you go. Perfect. Is that 236p? Yeah. So like this, if I walk over this shit, oh, I can block. I have to walk into it, like forwards into it. Gotcha. Eat the peel. Yeah. God damn it. I just want to actually get hit by the banana, man. Backdash. There you go. Okay, gotcha. What could this be? His Faust item? Yeah. Yeah, so the banana, it just straight up trips your ass, huh? Goofy ass, okay. Afro makes your hurt box taller, and he lights it on fire. Right? Hitting a flaming Afro with any move will deactivate the quick Afro pop. Okay, hold on. Dude, it's so... For being an Afro, it is so complicated, no? Moves with fire properties. Ignite the Afro, set it on fire. On fire attack hit, it explodes. On block, it stays flaming for a few seconds, and delayed block, explosion cannot be stopped. Okay, so that gives him like some plus frames. Gotcha. Yeah, and it makes you easier to like fuzzy and stuff because you're way taller with the Afro. Even worse for Pops, already very big, right? And then Meteors, to my understanding, is just like it's like the good one, right? Like Meteors, Afro is one of the most mechanically convoluted tools in the game. It's kind of hilarious. Like the paragraph on this is very, very long, right? Like, sure. I'm kind of trying to get like a basic understanding of things. Like, I'm just gonna say, if you get the Afro, he can like fuzzy you easier, possibly like instant overhead stuff, and he can, if you block it, he gets like extend his turn. If you get hit by it, he combos. I'm gonna go from there. I'm not, I don't have to worry about it too much. I think. I'm sure there's a lot of like weird shit going on, but that's fine enough for me. And then Meteor is just like the win button, right? Like Meteor is like he gets it. There's like nothing you can do about this, but he got the 1 in 20, so get fucked. That's my understanding of it. It's like, well, sorry, Meteors. He's like, have to hold that shit? Or is there something you can do about this, realistically? Right, I mean, it's a guard crush, I guess you like FD that shit so you don't get chipped out, at least. Right, but like... Yeah, I don't think so, right? Yeah, even if you hit him, it still keeps going, yeah. Random characters can ignite it, which doesn't matter at all. It's there though, kind of funny. This is a Scarecrow item. Oh, I see. So like, he does this into like Scarecrow, and you actually have to hold that shit, huh? Curious. Okay. A truly ridiculous. Yeah. So it seems like this is just he got lucky. Oh well. All right, Mini Faust. I actually don't fully understand how it's alive and it hungers for blood. So true. What do you do exactly, good sir? Upon landing, Mini Faust takes a second to stand up. He can still activate. He walks a set distance forward, then turns around. Okay, if he doesn't trigger past a certain point, he just leaves. Gotcha. If Faust hits him with the bats, right? He walks away from the direction he landed facing. Turns around one more time. Okay, so yeah, you like bat him to the other side of someone, I suppose. If Mini Faust collides with a wall, they will miscount their wall's turnaround sequence. This will result in them turning around 3 times total, eventually walking away from the corner. Bug. Oh, okay. Cool. Mini Faust is activated by anything that could also hit Faust. Faust's own Bomb, Love, Trumpet does not include Red Roman Cancel, Slide Head... Slide Head? Wait, what? Or a Shockwave from 100-ton weight. What do you do? I'm sorry, well, okay, hold on. What? Say what now? So, Mini Fausts. What do you do, little guy? So he throws him, and he sits there for a bit. Yeah, I thought he also got, like, yeah, so if he comes to me, he just tries to kill me, I thought. Like, he said, this would be activated by things that could hurt Faust. What about, like, me, though? Do I count, I guess? Like, I could hit Faust, because, like, I'm a dude? Yeah, not Slide Head, though, funny enough. So, I can hit it, I can activate him by hitting him, too, I suppose? Oh, he's low profile, all my shit, he's too good. Okay, hold on. 2P. Yeah, okay. So yeah, if he comes next to me, or if I hit him with anything, or if Faust hits him with some things, then he activates. Gotcha. Well, what do you do, though, little guy? Forms 2 stomps on the ground in quick succession, followed by a long pause before flinging itself towards the opponent. The gap between the stomps and the leap is very large. They can move out of the way of the leap, even if the stomps hits. Interesting. Like in... How so? Like if he goes like boom, he throws out his little guy. It's like jump, I guess. Notably, Bomb can also set off Mini Faust. That's fair. He followed me. He came after my ass. That's not fair. There you go. Got that. Of course, like Faust is not just sitting there the whole time, right? Faust will try to kill you, while Mini Faust is applying pressure. But I see that there's a gap. Good to know, I guess, for some reason. You can probably like mash between them too, maybe. Be careful though. But yeah, sure. It's Blanca Chen. Controls some screen space. Seems nice. Yeah, it stays out even when Faust is hit. It doesn't go away. Gotcha. Yeah, Trumpet is anyone can pick it up, and when you throw your opponent to your neutral tool, yeah. When you pick it up, some amount of time later, the fellows show up. 70 frames, I guess. Yeah, sure. And the fellows are just either a free neutral skip, or like if they get hit, you can like anti-air them, I suppose. Right. Gotcha. And then Hammer is like the basic one, right? Hammer is just like a projectile. Is there anything? A high-level attack. It bounces on whiff. It bounces on whiff. What? It stays on screen for a bit. Let's see. Hammer. What do they mean by it bounces on whiff? Oh, I see. Yeah, literally. So it's like stays on screen for a bit. I mean, it's nice. That's nice. This is the most common item he has, right? So it's just like, it's a projectile. It's screen control. He can like, what's the bat again? How does he do the bat swing? Is it no 2-3? Yeah, 2-1-4H. So you can go like bonk into bonk. Oh, bonk. Yeah, and send it at people. Sure, that's a lot of damage. God damn. Holy hell. Jesus. Oh, he can bat it above them and it comes back? Because it bounces? So true. Okay, okay. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, he can bat all these things, right? Though, again, the main things he wants to bat probably are hammer, probably, like, not trumpet, for sure. Like, mini Fausts, and, like, the 100-ton and the bomb, I guess, right? It's kind of like to, maybe, banana, probably not, but maybe, if it's the peel. But yeah, okay, sure thing. Item toss, again, it's the funny. Just gotta know, like, what they all do, and keep in mind, you know, what we can do against them. And then it's a super. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Faust, when I've fought Faust so far, it seems like mostly they do, like, lots of really weird air approach nonsense, with his funny little air dash into 2K and stuff like that, right? Or, like, love, or, like, all that kind of stuff. Like, 2K into mix, or 2K into love, or whatever. And then they do Scarecrow PRC, and they do random ass item toss. I guess the one thing I wanna think about, right, is the super, right? I'll say, well, actually, what is this? Item store. Holding P lets him store an item for later instead of immediately. Oh, really? He can store an item for later instead of doing it right away? How does he see in time? You have to do it. Also, that's a great animation. You have to do this, like, preemptively? You can't tell what item it is in time, right? It doesn't seem that way. 2-2P spits it out. Okay, I mean, I guess just, like, you know, sure. It is still random when it comes out, but, like, when you spit it, you know exactly what it's gonna be, right? Like, now you know, like, it's gonna be a hammer for sure. How long is this animation, by the way? 26, and then what about this? 26, yeah, so not gonna, like, stop him from doing that at full screen with slide head or anything like that, right? The other thing I want to know is the super, right? The item toss super. What could this be? Oh, there's two. There's a 50 tension super that throws 4 items, and there's a 100 tension super that throws 10 items. Oh, I did not know this. Secret super, big meme. It's triple quarter circle forwards? What the fuck? Really? I did it wrong. Hold on. It's too many quarter circles, man. What the hell? How do you do this now? I feel like I'm gonna try to jump every time I do this, unless I buffer it out of something. Yeah, I can buffer it, but, like, was that 10? Oh, well, okay. I was like, wait, was that 10 hammers? But no, it's because I have it sets to be hammers. I mean, yeah, I don't know if there's, like, I feel like that super is just kind of you now know now. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive. What the fuck? Yeah, what about this? This looks funny. I think this could be really funny. What if you did, like, you know, bonk into the 10 meteors? Thoughts? The god RNG? You think this ever happens? Oh, wait. It's too many quarter circles, man. It's too many. I keep getting the double one. It's too many to do. Yeah. God damn it. I'm messing it up. Hold on. I just want 10 meteors on screen. Is that so much to ask? Let's buffer it out of the jump. What? Really? 1, 2. There's no way. Like, I'm fucking doing that shit like it's a Zangief 720. You're cheating. There you go. 10 meteors. Oh, my lord. Don't do it as a circle? Yeah, fair enough. I was doing it like 720 for Geef. That's the problem. 10 meteors is not, honestly, yeah, what's going on, Zachariah? 10 meteors, not as crazy as I thought it would be, but, like, definitely, you know. Does that ever happen, do you think? The odds of that are what? Don't do it. Yeah. It's like, got probability again? Well, it's 1 in 20 to the 10? Yeah, never mind. I don't think it's ever happened. Yeah, it's 5%, right? Is the items? Yeah, so it's you know, roughly 20 to the 10. Oh, to the 10, not to the, yeah. 20 to the 10 and then 1 over that, right? Yeah, so I don't think it's ever happened. You can't have more than 1 set of meteors at a time normally. Also, again, even if it could, like, this is never, you're never gonna get 10 meteors. It is much more likely that, you know, it's much more likely that your, like, a solar flare completely kills you mid-match. Probably. Funny super, okay, but yeah, I mean, with, like, the random bullshit go super, is there, like, really anything, you just, like, kind of, usually I just kind of down back and hope for the best when this happens. I guess, like, if you have to see what items get thrown, like, you know, if he just throws, like, a bunch of hammers, then, you know, if he throws a trumpet, try to go for it. If he throws mini Faust, maybe, you know, be careful, but it seems like mostly he spends 50 meter to be like, you know, just sit still for a little bit. It's like 50 meter to just win neutral, that seems fair to me. Happens in, like, use the chip out, maybe? That's, I mean, you can FD, though. I mean, if the guy has no meter, I guess. Like, you can FD all this shit. I mean, 10 meteors, maybe not, but, you know. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so bad at the mega item toss too. I just wanna do the funny, but yeah, I'm already bad enough to double quarter circle forward. That's why I'm glad they changed the heavenly input. Triple is maybe a little too much for my little monkey brain. Item super pretty niche since RC is so important for Faust. Yeah, true. Not really that big of a deal, I guess, unless you just want to have a good time, unless you want to meme. Yeah, I mean, I guess real quick, we can talk about Scarecrow a bit, just because I'm not certain what exactly this fella does with this thing. So, 214P, 214K is a left to right, but normally it's just like reactable and fake, right? And it's also punishable on block. You can just like mash him out of it. And then 214S is again punishable on block. Minus 40 on block? God damn. So yeah, Scarecrow is like, again, to my understanding, mostly unless you have like Meteor or like some item on screen, I guess. But like unless you have like, unless you roam and cancel into like strike throw, basically, like fast PRC into either what's this command grab exactly? I forget the input. It's something H, right? Is it quarter circle back? Well, what is the snip? Oh, 236. Gotcha. 236. Yeah, so it's like it's Scarecrow PRC into like this, right, or into like strike. I guess it's a 50-50. Real nice for him on 50 meter there, right? Faust has decent left rights with meteors on 214 PK, because at that point you have to hold it, right? Have you seen the Reddit post on your Street Fighter Discord chat? I have not. No, I'll take a look at that in a second, maybe. But yeah, okay. I mean, sure. Command throw is also very good by itself. True. I mean, he has a command grab, though it seems quite small, right? It seems quite small. Like it seems quite small. Wait, can he just not grab? Oh, he just can't grab you again when you have the afro. Oh no. Oh, whoa. It's real small, huh? It's fairly standard command. I guess I'm thinking of Pot Buster. I'm spoiled by Pot Buster. Basically forcing, yeah, I mean, him having a command grab is good for sure. But like, it doesn't seem like he's doing pressure from super up close. A lot of the, like, if we're talking about like corner pressure, it feels like he's kind of like a lot of Faust like poke me out from like around here with like a bunch of silly stuff. But yeah, Pot Buster is the single biggest grab in the game by a country mile. Yep. Fair enough. Bit of an exception. That's fair. I believe that. Well. But yeah, I mean, good. He has a command grab. Good to know. I mean, it gives him the afro too. No, plus frames does make it tougher to hit. Yeah, I feel like I don't see it used in pressure too often. Again, just like mostly off like Scarecrow nonsense. But you know, it's good to remember that he has one just in case. Don't be too passive blocking against Faust in the corner. Make sure to take your all this shit's minus. Take your turn back or 6 PM or something, right? Yeah, I mean the big thing I feel like besides like for a book report for Faust, the big things for me so far is one, this is kind of like a skill issue. It's like probably like not even a real move, but it hits me all the time. Knowing that this thing was not disjointed, I could 6P this. That's a big deal for me. This thing hits me like all the goddamn time because I'm too stupid to block overhead. Right, again, labbing out some of the J2K into like love or mix stuff. Understanding the items a little bit better, right, is a big deal. Kind of like what they all do and what the options even are, right? Because I didn't really know like what all the options were. Afro Guard Crush, let's loop into it again off 50-50, which is neat. Oh yeah, true, because yeah, the fire... the explosion on the block is a guard crush, right? So no throw protection. That makes sense. But yeah, I mean, Faust I think was a character I had a bit more of a conception going in about, right? I play with 6H, not 6P it, but actually the RPS right after is what's dangerous for Faust. I mean, when I have blocked it, I have like had a pretty good time just like blocking it into Hammerfall. But like 6P is I don't know. I like 6P on pot just because it's you got 6P into like your win con, basically, if you got a counter hit 6P, right? Like this into all the nonsense. Right? Like this into like Meaty Garuda, into have fun from there. So I kind of do like 6P for that reason. I think it's just like it's just easier as well. But yeah, you can certainly just like also, you know, block, I have blocked this before into like Hammerfall nonsense. I will note about the 214 PK Meteor mix. Most Fausts go for 214K, so you want to block the other way. Yeah, I mean it's not where you were already, you're like predisposed to just down back. That makes sense. But yeah, Faust was a character I had like fought at least enough that like, you know, I had seen the moves often enough that like learning how they worked a little bit better was not that difficult, I don't think. He makes more sense again than you would think he would, being such a weirdo boy. It's just, you know, his items, you gotta like know how to play around them, I guess, which is gonna happen more so through experience, I think. But sure, yeah. That is Faust, I think. We'll do Giovanna next. Should be relatively straightforward, he said. Not really understanding if that was correct or not. We'll do Giovanna next, and then we will probably do Leo, and we'll finish up for today on that. But yeah, that is going to do it for this video. So VOD watchers, well, hi, if you had a good time with the video, you know how it is. Any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all great. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Friday, so come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, a great place, you know, make some friends, get some matches, just be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, Faust, again, makes a little bit more sense than you would think at first glance, him being like the weirdo character. I really think he's really kind of not, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, there's probably like a lot of stuff that I don't know about the guy, that I'm missing or whatever. But like, it kind of does seem like he's really not as bad as I would have expected by like what his archetype appears to be, right? Having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear, gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Faust theme is like, the individual parts of the theme are pretty nice, but I feel like it's just like 7 different songs. They want it to be a little too avant-garde with it, you know? Also, what's this like Street Fighter post that Zachariah was talking about? Literally me. I couldn't do jump cancel SPD. Anyways, so true. Boop, doop, 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 doop. You're gonna have feelings with Drift, Happy Chaos theme. It's got a similar problem to, in my opinion, too. I have heard it before. The Drift is kind of saved for me just because like the first like 10 seconds are very funny, and I do enjoy that. That's about it. All right, yeah. So we're gonna do Giovanna, and then I think we'll do Leo, and then we'll call it there. I think for today. That'll have been like what, 7 characters. I'll buy the DLC probably between now and next, right? I guess the season 2 and 3 and 4 DLC. There's been one season 4 character, right? Just Dizzy. Yep. We'll buy the DLC for next week, but for now we still have a lot of characters to go through anyway, so it's fun. But yeah, Giovanna and then Leo. Maybe Leo first, just because honestly Leo is just more complicated. Maybe I need like more brain power for Leo than I do for Giovanna. I can see that. Yeah, let's do Leo first and end with Giovanna. Make it a little bit simpler for myself. I like that idea. Gio's whole thing is I'ma kick you. I believe that. I believe. Also, I like that was apparently auto-modded for aggression. I'ma kick you. Really? It's like the least threatening thing you could possibly say. But yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. All right, folks, we are back. More Guilty Gear Strive, more learning of the roster, and oh boy, oh baby boy, it is time to, I mean, probably, my guess is I'm probably going to just discover that, you know, the answer is just guess on the left, right. I do know a couple of things about Leo already. I have fought a little bit of Leo, like I know, for example, every time he crosses you up, you're supposed to throw him, otherwise he's like plus after and all that, right? But that, you know, he's got a back turn stance and it does something. He's got flash kick and sonic boom. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I am unaware of his game. I do love his theme, however. Left, right, high, low mix. Let's go. Yeah. I'm a big fan of his theme. Oh, I like this like Nobunaga style color on him too. That's nice. That's nice. All right, and let's get Pot hidden here as well. Again, the goal of all of these is to learn how to fight the character as Pot specifically, but also at the level that I'm currently at. Like, general stuff is usually good enough, right? Some general ideas are usually fine. Maybe like a couple of like Pot-specific interactions, but otherwise, it'll be mostly general, right? So, as always, get me the Dust Loop. The game does not provide enough info for me. I need Dust Loop to supplement that. Big shoutouts to Dust Loop. Very cool. Alright, so, Mr. Whitefang. Back turn stance. Enhanced pressure, yep, sure, okay. Once he's in back turn, he's way scarier, which is kind of weird. I guess because like his whole thing is like being a suicidal maniac, but yeah. Leo Whitefang looks like Alexander Anderson from Hellsing. He's got like a, I mean, I have not seen Hellsing, but he's got like a very much like a, very medieval sort of look going on for sure. Looks so much like him. I'll take your word for it. If he's hit, it ends, or if he cancels it by doing down, down, it ends. Gotcha. All right, let's talk. So 5P seems like a jab. Yeah, sure, seems like a jab. 5K. Oh, it's like a hop, huh? Is that right? Oh, 5K. Oh, yeah, it's kind of like a little bazooka knee action. Gotcha. I think I don't see that move very often. He's a priest guy, and that looks like Lealthy. All right, so Can you, it says 4 active frames, as you can probably like meaty with this to make it like a little bit less minus, but sure. Plus on block, close slash, makes sense. Minus 13 far slash, but he can do these like over and over, right? Something like that. Can't you like you just keep doing these or something? Or am I wrong? I thought, oh, is it 1 2 1 2? Yeah, you can just like keep looping in between these forever. But I think it just pushes them out really far, right? Yeah, reverse Gatling from far H right there, right? Allows him to punish Leo, to push opponents out of punish range after one of his pokes is blocked. Yeah, so it's very minus, but like you can just like keep going forever and ever, right? Is there like a gap between these? Like, can I like, so if he's just doing, I want to actually switch it around here. Forgive me, that's not the trail. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it's too late into the song. My bad, my bad.
Forgive me, just get me out of the cell.
SH, 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 etc. Yep, yep. Is there a gap here? Like, can I
6P this or no?
The far slash 5H gap is a frame trap? Oh, no. That doesn't seem very nice. So, if he goes, like, you know, he's doing 1, 2, 1, something like that, right? And we go, record that shit. Cool. Let's go in the corner, I guess. Actually, I want you to start a little bit further away from me, good sir. Oh, yep, gotcha. No 6Ping there, huh? Oh, and wait, and then 5H to far slash is gapless? Is that correct? You can do,
notably it's any grounded S and H normals.
You can do far slash 6H, 2S, 5H. Oh, we can get, oh, I see. Wait, what? No. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, it got what it Gatling's into, but not like over and over like this, right?
Yes, like if you pick one of the ones that isn't just like 5S or 5H, it ends the string, correct?
Yeah, so it looks like 5H to far slash is gapless, and then far slash to 5H is a frame trap. Very sad. You can keep going? Wait, really? Hold on. So you're saying like you can just do like bonk into, oh, you're right. Yeah. What do you know? Oh shit. Okay, so he's just, okay, he's going nuts. Gotcha. That seems like a problem, but sure. I guess most of it though, like he'll get pushed out pretty quick, right? It's like you just push him out. Probably. I guess the overhead is the problem though, right? The 6H. 5D, sure. 5H again. Less minus on block, actually, yep. Disjointed moves hit low to the ground, such as Soul 2S or Eno 2H. I don't think I have one of those, but like, sure. Or I guess maybe like 2S? Does R2S count? Like, can we try to 2S as 5H? Bonk. I mean, Pot 2S is decently disjointed. I don't think so. Yeah, I'll even like in some ways, I guess, like from certain spacing. I mean, it's more of a whiff punish at that point, but yeah. It's kind of whiff punishing him from like way too far away, but sure. Anyway, 5D, understandable. Yeah, so what is this? This is guard points, right? Leo goes into a guard stance, automatically blocks mids and highs. Oh, I had not realized it lost to lows. So true. That's good to know. I had not realized you could just low that shit. So, and you go into this by holding heavy and then hitting slash? Oh, okay, I see. You hold, I see, you hold either slash or heavy to actually get into this, and they have follow-ups based on what you're doing, right? Yeah, gotcha. So if you did slash, you go heavy, or if you did heavy, you go slash, gotcha. He's also, bro, he looks angry in that animation. Jesus Christ. Goddamn. Alright. So the actual guard points, you low it or you throw it. Sure. But then, I guess if you swing into it, he like does the poke, and you die? It's even on block too, huh? He exited by releasing the inputs. Lows counter hit Leo in the stance. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Does not block YRC or Psych Burst. That's great. Good to know. Same properties no matter where it's activated from, and he can enter it 5 frames after he whiffs one of these guys. Sure. Or not whiffs, but, you know, just after they end. Okay. So the main thing with this is, like, you know, be careful. Trying to, like, you know, this is actually trying to, like, poke him out after he gets pushed away, like, too far away, I guess. Or, like, if he's just doing, like, if he's just going ham on, like, just doing all this over and over, he can just, like, at that point, then go into the guard points. And if you try to, like, poke him out, he blocks it and kills you. I think, and, like, then it's his turn again. Sure. That makes relative sense. 2P seems normal. 2K seems like a nice little, a nice big old kick for sure. 2S is also a low. Sure. 2H is an anti-air, a combo tool, all that. 2D. He sure is jumping there. Holy shit! Wait, how far does he? How far does he go on this? Oh, decently. Yeah, it's kind of like May, where he has like a little baby stun dipper, right, with her 3K. Sure. Okay. Also, I should set health regen back on. Do HP auto. Thank you. You can like do like 2D into like Roman cancel maybe. Like it's probably not that worth. I'm sure he has better things to spend his meter on, right? Yeah, 6P. I've seen it's the stand. That's fine. What is 6K? I don't think I recognize this move. 6K. Interesting. It's just like it's a safe on block like combo tool. He like buffers it out of his other kick normals because like if it hits, good. 6K is good. Okay. It's safe on block, and if it hits, he gets a combo basically. So he just like buffers it out of his moves all the time. He's like, why not? I mean, I guess it's safe. Probably on block, it pushes you out far enough. Like, you know, even if you have a 4-framer, you're not gonna hit him probably. Like even like the guys with 4-frame buttons are not gonna punish him for this. I imagine. I don't think so. I mean, maybe if you space it out real bad, like, but you know, if you're like from here, you're probably safe. It does move forward, I will say, but yeah. I mean, pots can't really do too much about it, certainly.
Get grabbed, comma, nerd.
Yo, Cadleaf, thank you for the follow. Okay, sure. I guess yeah, on counter to get yeah. So it's another frame trap, I guess, huh? 5K, 6K has a 1-frame gap. Will beat out reversal throw attempts, and 2K, 6K is very is throwable at close space. Will beat any mashing. Gotcha. Interesting. Scary little hit confirm. Sure. And then 6H is a... Oh, wait, this is not an overhead. My bad. I thought this was... Also, yeah, not an overhead. There you go. I thought this was. Okay. So this is... this is... used for what? I mean, you can keep going ham off it, right? You can go this into all that. But, like... Not really sure why you would do that? I guess it's like you just keep... It puts you back forward, I guess. Like where, you know, the other ones push you out. This keeps you close to them, right? Sure. It's like you do have to 6P him or mash out. Maybe not 6P. I'd imagine not 6P because this hit's pretty low, right? If he's just doing that, and you're in the corner, you probably like what? You have to like. I mean, he's not on blocks. He can go into guard points and shit. Actually, no, he can't go into guard point off this. He can go into another like far slash or something. It's like what do you do about him just like doing that over and over in a loop, for example? And 6P can work, but that's very preemptive. What if I do it like closer to like a more reasonable reaction, right? Yeah. I mean, it is 28 frames, like, yeah, it hits 6P though. It does hit low enough to beat 6P. Maybe that's like a 5P? Yeah, sure. You can 5P this pretty late and still be fine, seemingly. That's not great, obviously, if you get counter hits, but yeah. Because I can see how like this could be like a if you just don't understand what Leo does, this is like an infinite, you know? Just get hit by this over and over forever and get your risk rate, your risk cranked up to like an infinity and beyond. So sure. Yeah, you just interrupted on reaction. Yep. Sure. Funny looking JP, JK, sure. All that's good. Good aerials, fine. Air throw. He's got red wild assault. Okay, this is Sonic Boom, right? Also known as Boom. Yeah, there you go. Sonic Boom. These are flickable, correct? I mean, with a lot of projectiles, with pot, I just go, well, time to flick. I assume so, anyway. Of history. They should be. Maybe not, but let's see. Oh, I record. Oh, wait, did I not record it? I bet. There we go. Do that. Oh, wow. Oh, it's so slow, actually. But yes, it should be, I think. There you go. Yeah, so flickable. It's gonna, you know, I'm sure it's fine. They have good space control, but like pot has like usually I kind of like blanket. It's like, oh, it's a projectile, time to flick, right? I'm not sure if there's too much I need to know about this, but like, you know, it being this slow means you can run behind it certainly. But again, even then, right? Flick will give a little firewall for him to worry about there. This is flash kick, so true, bestie. Just a reversal, right? Very minus. Sounds fine. Right, it's a DP, right? I don't think there's anything too special about it. A combo tool for the heavy one, probably like Volcanic Viper, same thing, right? Okay, so yeah, this is the some of the funny stuff, right? No, actually, no. Is this the thing that? No, this is not the one that mixes you up, right? That crosses you. Oh, it is. Ah, yeah. Heavy crosses and then light doesn't, right? So it's my understanding this one is just punishable on block. This one is reactable, and you have to throw this. Correct? Is my understanding. So I think like what I know about this is I think you have to. You go into wait. Oh, you can hold it. Wait, can you make it hit later? No, he runs through regardless. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, if he does this, my understanding is just like you just throw his ass. Right? Yeah. We can probably pop buster his ass too. Oh, not with the cross up though. I guess yeah. Pop buster won't auto correct. Yeah. Regular throw. Nice and safe. No need to do anything crazy. There you go. Okay, sure. I mean, obviously, like, easier said than done, but, like, assuming you can react to all the nonsense, then you're fine. And then this one is just probably punishable. Like, it's more, I don't think it's going to be, like, used in pressure too much. A frame trap, I suppose. Right? But also, turbulence? What the fuck? Lancelot? So true? Oh yeah, I'll say, how does he enter? So he can enter back turn stance off of... By, like, holding it? If he holds heavy? Oh no, he just does it by default. Okay, he always goes into back turn after. Gotcha. So true, best. Sure. Turbulence is 214S. This thing, they made it have a lot more pushback in the patch, right? Yeah, this puts you way further away now. Also, he doesn't have to enter the stance. He enters if it's heavy? It seems like, maybe? Or if he holds it? No, if it's... oh, yeah, if he holds it? Let's see, what does it actually say? Yeah, if you hold it, you go into back turn. Gotcha. Okay, so the stance. The stance. This is the big thing, right? 236H and 214S also throw. Gotcha. Oh, off throw, he can go into it. Gotcha. So, back turn, what does he do here? He goes into stance, and then... He can do a forward dash and a back dash that I presume cross you up. Can he corner steal even in... Oh, wait. Yeah, so you can't corner steal in... Yeah, you can't corner steal with the stance. That's good, I guess. Good to know. Okay, if my ass is here. I can't do this, though, right? Yeah. This is where funny things happen, and you can do, like, bonk into whatever. So, the dashes are unreactable. I mean, I don't know about unreactable. If you want to throw them, though, you're going to have to react in 15 frames, right? So, like, that's probably not... I would say that probably is unreactable. To see the dashes happening, though. 17 is a very tough one, but it's definitely doable, right? But sure, fine. So he does all this, and then he has all these follow-ups, too. So, why is this -2 or +2? When move is stance canceled at the earliest time. Stance canceled? What do they mean by stance canceled? How do I stance cancel this? What does this mean? When the move is stance canceled at the earliest time. Leo makes use of stance cancel to transition to front turn pressure. Oh, like, okay, so he goes like that, and then it's +2. Right? Like, he goes 1, and then he's +2 like that. That makes sense. That looks right. Sure. So if you cancel it, it's +2. If you don't, it's -2. The kick is always plus, which is very funny. Sure, yeah. This kick is unreactable low, it's plus on block. Gotcha. That seems fair. Yeah, what the fuck? Actually, hold on a second. Cause like, can't you just like... Can't you just like, like, can't you just like, do like this over and over? Right? Like, and like delay it a bit, or... Right? Like, no? Okay, yeah, sure. Do you like... Are you meant to FD this? Like, what do you do about Leo just like getting all up in your grill and fucking doing +3 on block low kick over and over? Are you just supposed to FD this thing and push him out of the range of it because it's kind of small? That'll be my current guess. Block settings. Block type. Faultless defense. Right, like... Oh, wait, okay. At 1 FD basically that puts him out of the... Okay, gotcha. Of course, he has more he can do, but as far as the kick itself, you're supposed to FD this, I suppose, right? That sounds right. Okay. Goddamn, hiccups. Hello, hiccups. But sure, yeah. And then the slash is... What are you? Lei was pretty good at the game. That's my understanding, too. That's my understanding. So, is this like a poke? I feel like I don't see this move, like, very often. Yeah, it's just like a big poke, I guess, right? Big disjointed poke, why not? And, like, probably some sort of combo tool, too. Sure, understandable. And then this is the overhead. Oh, it's 18 frames? Wow. Wow. Really? Oh, really? Dude, I thought I was this bad. I mean, I am. But, like, it's 18 frames? Why is it pseudo-unreactable? Oh, no. Again, like, I think, like, under 18, you're starting to, like, really get to, like a 17 or a 16 frame thing. Like, I don't think you're reacting to that with just about anything. 18 is, like, right on that borderline, man. Oh. It's an 18 frame overhead, and he gets a full combo on hit? This is horrible. This is so horrible. This is crazy. What the fuck? Why? Why'd they do such a thing? Why though? Like, why? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how exactly he would combo off it, but I'm sure he has his ways. Whatever. Okay, cool, yeah. So, like, what do you do about this? So you're in, like, he's got you. I guess this is win con, right? So it should be hard. Like, you know, what is even the RPS here? You FD the low kicks and, like... Oh, he has a parry here too, right? He can't throw you out of this, I guess. Does he not have a throw? Here? Yeah, this is a counter move. Gotcha. Yeah, does he not have a way to throw you out of this, or... Ah, no, I'm sorry. Leo's command grab out of Brynhilder's stance. I mean, it's 30 frames, though. It is 30 frames, but sure. He has a command grab. Gotcha. 214K. So true, bested. Yeah. So you can't, like, just FD and, like, you know, try to block the overhead. Gotcha. That's a lot of damage, too. Goddamn. 140. Yeah, goddamn. Jesus. Okay. He's got a command grab. What the fuck is this thing? Plus enough on block to legally drink. What the hell is this? I think I never see this. What the fuck? I guess it's like it's too slow, but like, and he has better things to do in the stance. 214H. Oh, yeah, 214H. Oh, no, I do see this thing. No, I do it. Oh, yeah. Plus 21 on block. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, this plus 21 on block? It's like, you can almost like, not true combo, obviously, but you can do that into the command grab, and that would be like almost real, right? How interesting. How interesting. Okay, sure. You definitely want to, you want to just jab that, I guess? Because if you jab him, he gets out of the back turn stance. So, like, hitting him at all is a good idea, right? Okay, I mean, so, yeah, the big thing is this back turn, right? And, like, what even is my RPS here? If he's... I can't challenge, like, the multiple consecutive low kicks, right? But I think I'm supposed to be FDing those? I FD those and go from there, right? Because then he gets pushed out pretty far. And then, like, if you like keep the overhead, like, super high on your mental stack and try to 5p him out of it, right? Like, I guess it is but again, no, you're not gonna react with 5p. I guess, what is it on block? Because you have to react in 13 frames to 5p that. What is it on block? It's -6, but he can stance cancel to be +5. What the fuck? So if you block it, he can just, like, what? Wait, so even if you do block this, like, near unreactable overhead, he just, like, does... He goes, oh, nice one. Now I'm plus again? Oh, okay. But he's plus, but it does push him out. I was gonna, like, be plus and, like, run some mix on your ass. No. Okay. So, I mean, blocking it is still the best idea, right? Because then he gets stance cancel, he gets pushed out, and he's +5, but, like, pretty far away. And then he's not in back turn anymore. He's much more, like, dealable, right? So, I mean, I guess you do just want to block the overhead, and if he doesn't stance cancel, then he's, like, you know, he's much more minus. He's punishable, even. Oh, man. Okay. So, instead, I think, what we need to think about is, like, so, back turn stance is a nightmare, and when Leo is in back turn stance, the main thing you do, I think, is die. So, I think what we have to think about instead is, what ways are there to stop him from getting into back turn stance? So, one of them is, like, don't get thrown. Fair enough, because, like, you know, on throw he's there already, so that's great. Be careful of throw. It's a very high reward for the guy. The other one is, well, I guess we'll talk about that last. This, right? He goes into back turn off that. We can react to that and throw it. So, you know, 2 out of 3. Got the idea. What if this has so much pushback? I'm not sure what you do about this. He's -8, right? He's -8. But, like, what is the startup on the parry? To be 3 frames, huh? So he's -8 when he goes into back turn. Is it actually still -8 even if he does cancel into the stance? I assume so, right? Turbulence, -8 on block. He wishes to in neutral because very slow has an obvious animation. Yeah, okay, so like, so we have 11 frames to do something about that? Can we do anything about that? 11 frames to try and, like, hit him out of it. I don't think so, right? Again, with how much pushback there is on it, I don't think so. If we, like, if he has, like, you know, anything, we block, like, a close slash into this. Oh, what if we don't FD it, actually? What if we don't FD him? We've been FDing this whole time. So if he goes, like, bonk, bonk. It's still so far, but, like, that's 11 frames. Does, like, anything we have hit from there? 2K doesn't. I mean, like, obviously, like, big stuff, like 2D is gonna hit. Or what about 2S? How fast is pot 2S again? Because again, like, the, you know, the parry, he's 8 frames, he's -8, and the parry starts up on frame 3. So we have to have a 10 frame button to beat this, right? That'll also reach him. Oh, yeah. That's not fast enough. That's not fast enough. Oh man. Oh no. I see. I see. So if I block this, he's in back turn, right? Yeah. I guess so, because I don't think we have. Is this what people talk about when they say that the good characters in this game, like, win off making you block once? Is that what they're talking about? Like, as an example, for example, you know, you block one thing, Leo does 2-1-4S, now he's in back turn, and you can't punish it. And now, you know, time to guess for game on every single fucking interaction. I guess the one thing we can do, which I'm kind of curious about, is, like, what if on reaction to him blocking this, like, what if we Aegis? That sounds weird, I know, but, like, how fast does this thing start up again? Aegis, where are you, good sir? I mean, there's a hit that comes out in 10 frames. The mirror's out in 10 frames. Or, like, what if that's, like, a 50-meter option? Just, like, you know, because I think every back turn Leo gets is, like, that shit is, like, another 911, right? Every time Leo back turns, it's 911. It's, like, 100 911s all over again. So, like, if we can spend 50 tension to, like, make that not as threatening, it seems like a good idea. Like, if he, yeah, if we block this, and we kind of, like, immediately go into Aegis, we can probably, like, at least, you know, we can undo his Aegising, or his back turning, right? But it's like, if I just go, like, you know, 1, 2, and then Aegis right away, right? Like, I don't think he can kill me for that. At the very least, at worst, we, like, trade. And, like, honestly, I feel like I would rather spend 50 meter to trade him out of back turn. Seems pretty good, right? That might seem, like, kind of insane, but again, it feels like back turn is so hard to deal with that if I can spend 50 to stop that shit, I'll do it, right? Because otherwise, it seems like if we block anything and he goes into this, I'm just in back turn now. Good luck. And then from there, you know, fun times arise. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, in back turn, FD the kicks and, like, do your best to block the overheads. To get him out of back turn, you know, throw this thing on reaction. Don't get hit by throws as much as you can, right? And then if he does this, we should Aegis after to stop the back turn, to stop 100 911s from happening. I guess if he empty, yeah, if he knows he's gonna do that and he, like, doesn't go into the stance, I think it's still fine because he's -8. He can't hit us with anything before Aegis comes out, right? So yeah, I think that is the move. I think that is the move. Also, what wild assault does this guy have? Orange, right? Is what we saw, I think. Oh, that's Pot. I know Pot. He has blue wild assault. Will be gobbled on. So yeah, red. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, a very strong. I will say, sort of, like, contrary to what my conceptions about Guilty Gear going in were. It actually feels like the strong characters are not very complicated, right? Like, it's just kind of like they're strong because it's super simple, right? It's just like, hey, I'm in back turn, and now that I'm in back turn, you're gonna die, right? There's not, like, some super complicated, like, 100-step, mental stack thing going on here, right? It's kind of like, you know, I have a near unreactable overhead and near unreactable dashes and a plus on block low, and I can cross you up, and good luck, right? It's not super hard to wrap your head around. It's just more of like a, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, right? Like, you understand my options. What are you gonna do about it, though, right? So, I mean, that's interesting. It's good to know, for sure. I did not understand Leo's stance options and all that, and how he got into stance, and, like, what the stance did for him nearly as much before this, but that is... Same thing with Ram, right? The two, by my understanding of the current opinions on the meta, of course, I have not played the game long enough to tell you who's good and who's not, but, like, from what I've heard, like, of the guys we've tried so far, Leo and Ram are kind of, like, the best. And, like, yeah, it seems like it's very simple, right? Very simple characters just kind of kill you. This is, by the way, this is like before even getting into RC and shit. I don't even know like what nightmares Leo concocts with 50 meter or positive bonus in back. I don't even know. Right? I guess if you block this, it's still his turn, but it does get him out of back turn. He does go out of back turn with that, so that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what Leo does with meter and shit like that, but honestly, like, you know, I almost don't want to know. You got me. I'm just gonna, like, I think my goal with Leo, my layer 1, is get him away from back turn as much as I can. Don't get thrown. Throw 236H on reaction, and do not let him just, you know, turbulence into stance. If turbulence, then Aegis, I guess. And if you can't Aegis, then FD it to get him further away from you, so you can't back turn as easily, right? That's my current game plan. I think that's the book report on Leo there. Other stuff is just like, you know, that's not as important as back turn. Be careful of frame traps. You got lots of good, like, cancels for frame traps and this shit, especially with, like, the far/5H stuff, or the, like, 2K into 5K stuff, or 6K stuff, rather. Flick his Sonic Boom. But that's all, like, relatively, you know, be a little bit... Leo does seem more dealable when he's outside of back turn, right? He still seems good outside of back turn, but he doesn't seem, like, insane. It's only once he's in back turn that, like, things seem to get, like, unwinnable. So again, I think the main goal is first to blow up and act like I do not know nobody, but second, to just keep the motherfucker out of back turn as much as we possibly can, right? That seems right to me. Yeah. So that is gonna do it for Mr. Whitefang here. I think we're gonna probably do Giovanna to wrap up for today on stream. Well, I've gotten through like a good third of the cast at that point, so I'm pretty pogged up about that. But yeah. Real quick, VOD watchers, hello, hi, hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how I'll be. I also do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. Come by and hang out. I also have a Discord, great place to, you know, make some friends, get some matches. If you do join though, be nice, or I'll show you. I'm gonna say I'll show you hell. I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Again, I understand Leo better than I did, but again, some of the things are just like, oh, well, it's my win con. Get fucked, asshole. Which makes sense, right? It's a high power level game. There's gonna be a lot more of like just genuine nonsense going on. If you're feeling really cracked, react to the overhead, I guess. But you know, good luck. Having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Call me out. Who can say that? All right, so that's the last character of the day. We've been doing a lot of learning. I feel proud of myself. Let's do Gio, and we'll call it there. Wow. All right, Giovanna. Again, to my understanding, should be simple-ish. Kind of why I left her for last today, to be honest with you. But I think it's mostly just going to be like, you know, she's got strike throw. She does strike throw, and then she strike throws you, and then she strike throws you a little bit more, right? But yes, let's talk Giovanna. All right, folks, we are back with more Guilty Gear Strive here, trying to learn the basics of the whole roster and how to fight them as Potemkin. We are back with Giovanna this time. Again, I'm kind of just like late into a stream here, so I'm trying to do what I hope will be a relatively simple character for last, as my brain is definitely starting to go. A lot of dust loop reading, a lot of frame data, a lot of trying to figure out interactions, stuff like that. So, let's see. Giovanna is a character I was sort of familiar with in Season 1. I'm not sure how much has changed about her. Probably has a new move, couple new moves, different frame data. Who knows, man? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Let's see what she's up to here. Actually, let's do pot 1 here and just like get Giovanna's theme. I do love Trigger. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a nice little thing going on there. And then we'll get Geo in slot 2 here, so we can actually record stuff with her. I like this, like the kind of like the brown wolf there. Looks pretty sick. This game has very good colors, I feel like. On the, like, the different, like, colors on the characters look very nice. They're very, I don't know. I'm no artist, but like, the palettes fits well or something. Yes, that's one thing right away. I do know that Geo gets... It's only tankier, I think? She gets tankier at 50 and 100 tension? I don't think if she gets anything else. Well, we'll see, though. We'll see. Let's open up her dust loop and start going through it here and see what Giovanna has in store for us. So, she gets... Oh, she gets more damage, too. Okay, she does more damage and gets more DR, right? Yeah. Yes. Very tanky at 100 tension, so true. Oh, she has more chip as well. I did not know this. Okay, okay. So it's more chip, more defense, and more damage. Oh, no, her normal steel chip. Oh, yeah. No, actually, no. I knew this at some point. That sounds familiar. I forgot this, though, so good to know. And she's faster, too. Ooh, okay, okay. I imagine it's still, like, usually a good idea to, like, spend your tension, right? But, like, sure. Oh, her dash is weird, right? She has, like, a step dash. Yeah. She has, like, a step dash, kind of like Johnny, right? Okay, sure, yeah. So, let's go through and see all of her moves here. So, yeah, she's a 4-frame, 5p, sure thing. Minus on block. Nice little 5k. Seems pretty big, pretty fast, too, right? Plus 3 close slash. There you go. My conception of Geo is a strike throw character, so I assume that, again, like, you know, close slash and some strike or some throw nonsense gonna be a big deal. 3 consecutive kicks, good for catching backdash. Yeah, makes sense. Sure thing. It is minus 4 on block, but I imagine the pushback is gonna be, you know, such that you're not gonna do anything about this, probably, right? I mean, honestly, no, not really. We can take our turn back after that for sure. If we block this, we can take our turn back after that. That sounds right. Alright, 5H is big ol' kick. Again, minus on block. No, weird plus buttons besides close slash so far, right? Good old 2P, good old 2K, good old 2S. What is this, actually? What is this thing? Let's look at a little double low. Huh, sure. Punishable on block, which is interesting. Of course, it'll be Gatling or like special canceled or anything like that, right? But sure. Yeah, and if you FD the first one, the second one whiffs, huh? Is that true? A lot of the time? That's what dust loops tell me anyway. I have reason to believe them. If I faultless defense this shit. Yeah, if you're like right in their face, then no. And yeah, if she whiffs this, so hold on, if she does this and I FD it, I can probably kill her for this, right? I'll have to FD. A silly boy. Maybe not. Yeah, it's not that slow. Maybe I can like 2D whiff punish her or something? Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna do on reaction as the thing, right? Wait, that was a punish? Oh, okay, yes, I can 2D whiff punish it, but I have to, like, you know, not gonna be on reaction, probably, right? Yeah. It just pushes her out, so that's fine. Fine. And she's more minus. So you can, like, you know, you can far slash, take your turn back, something like that. You're not gonna punish her, probably, but, you know, she's more minus, at least. 2H, yep, good ol' anti-air, sort of, combo tool, sort of. 2H is kind of like, they do a lot in this game, that, like, you know, usually like anti-air combo tool, something like that. And then this is a big sweep, right? Isn't this a big sweep or no? Wait, is this not a low? Also Doggo. Hello, Doggo. It is a low. It's 17 frames, huh? How strange. I guess like a lot of pushback and like it's safe on block like all the time, basically, right? Can we have to plus? Oh, and it's 10 active frames too. Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. A bit of a different kind of sweep, right? 10 active frames, good for catching backdash. Can meaty with it, can push people away with it. Okay, sure, sounds cool. 6P, 6H. What are you? A Rekka style command normal. So you can do 6HH and 6HHH. Okay, sure. So it is all super minus, but what exactly does it do? Like what is the point of you? Why do you exist? If you have to, it doesn't even connect, huh? Really? There you go, you can delay it a bit. It's not, none of it is overhead. Interesting. What is the point of this? I guess with RC you can really like, do some like whiff, kind of like Soul Bandit Bringer, like whiff some stuff into like some 50-50s, I guess? You use it to, as a long range short hop. Yeah, exactly. Long range short hop into RC for high-low stuff. Okay, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Yeah, just kind of, you can special cancel it, huh? I see, and she has like Arrow K specials. I do remember this. Sure. So you're not just stuck doing it anyway. JK, JS, JH. I mean, seems like, you know, this seems like a good air normal, possibly. The JK, a good, like, is it cross-up? Yeah, this seems ambiguous, potentially. Oh, maybe not. No, maybe it's not. Oh, maybe it's not very good at all for cross-ups. What is her? She should have a cross-up button, right? Is it jump heavy? Wait, she don't have a good cross-up button? Really? How strange. I would not have expected this. It seems like she doesn't, though. Like, yeah. I mean, I guess JK can do the job. You just have to be, like, kind of late with it. Yeah, yeah. It's not gonna be ambiguous, though, because you have to be so late when you do it. Interesting. Oh, there's. I mean, I am crouching, to be fair. Like, maybe if I, like, you know, if I was standing, it would be, like, easier to do, but still. Pot's pretty tall anyway. But yes, JD, cool, ground throw, air throw, wild assault, she has red. Almost everyone has red, it feels like. Like, the only person we've looked at so far who doesn't is, like, Pot doesn't and Faust doesn't. Everyone else has red so far. Seems like the most common. Alright, so, what is this? 214H. Is this new? This might be new. I thought it was not here in Season 1, but yeah. A command dash that can be canceled into Geo's other specials, enhancing them. Oh, she has Ken run slide, huh? She has Ken's, like, run cancel stuff? Enhanced specials do 20% more damage, have better properties on hit and or block, with a vermilion glow. So true. Okay, so you can do Sepultra, Trovao, Sol Nascente, and Sol Poente. I'm sorry. It's simply not my language, but sure. So back kick, forward slash, backslash. Gotcha. You can Kara cancel that shit into Super 2. Makes sense, yep. So you're doing this into back kick. Oh, this. Whoa, that looks cool, by the way. Oh, that's the drill. Yep, sure. Backslash or forward slash. Interesting. Okay. I wonder how they're different. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, there you go. So Sepultra here. My understanding of Geo last time, you know, that she was around for me 3 years ago, was that this is just mostly a possible combo tool and a bit of just like a safe pressure ender, right? Yeah, fully safe block string ender. Yep. You can frame trap with it, I suppose, too. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. And because it moves you forward a bit. Is that what they're saying? Okay, what was it again? It was quarter circle forward S. No. Oh, 214K. Gotcha. 214K. Oh wait, 214K. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Very lots of pushback on this thing. Safe block string ender, frame trap. So true, bestie. The enhanced one is much more pushback on block. So true. Still -5, just more pushback. Only does more damage. Generally useless, as the added startup makes it extremely slow. Okay, gotcha. So true. Yes, I guess it just, like, you know, it just pushes you back real far if you want to be in neutral for some reason. Drill, I am familiar with. Drill, to my understanding, is just, you know, you gotta 6P this, or she just gets to keep going forever, right? She just goes 2-3, like, in pressure anyway, right? It's a pressure reset that you have to, like, 6P, is my understanding. Bonk, right? If she does this, I have to like, if I just block forever, she just does it forever, so I have to, like, 6P her. I mean, not, like, quite that early, but yeah. Same kind of idea. Yeah, you can 6P quite late, though, right? It does not hit 6P at all. So you can 6P her quite late here. Yeah, like, really late. Yep. Very, very much the answer, it's my understanding. Cool, okay, yep. And then the enhanced one is, yeah, it's also anti-projectile apparently, but I don't really care. Guard Crush Oki? Wait, what? Guard Crush Oki? Is it Guard Crush? Or is that only... this, the enhanced version? Very slow, it's +6 on block now. Off longer knockdowns and meaty. Can be reacted by invincible reversals, prevent the Oki. Wait, so... Guard Crush, is this like, is this used to Guard Crush and it doesn't anymore or something? How interesting. That seems like it's not correct, right? This doesn't do it, and then oh, wrong one. Out of this, it doesn't do it either, right? Yeah, no Guard Crush on that, as far as I can tell, but sure, yeah. The 6P, that shit, that's the important bit. Okay, who are you, good sir? Wheel of ambiguous hitboxes. What do you do? It's an anti-air? Oh, okay, I see. It's an anti-air, low profile. It's kind of like probably like leads into a combo on hit too. Sure. -15 on block. The enhanced one is a combo tool. Sure. Okay, it's not like again. It's more like, you know, it's like a playing Geo instead of like fighting Geo sort of thing, right? But yeah, it's like another 6P, I guess. I mean, it is 7 frames too, huh? That is what was it again? It was 623S. Also, it's a sort of DP, but not really, right? A sort of DP, but not really. Yeah, sure. All right, so this thing is like the can be ambiguous, right? This thing can be ambiguous from like left to right, is my understanding. This fella right here, yeah, like, you know, what side that is get hit on, right? You can be ambiguous with this a little bit, and then it also can kind of like Bandit Bringer hop over moves, right? That's again, Geo, I'm like a little bit more familiar with, at least the moves that existed. What does the enhanced version do though? I actually don't know. Also, is there anything else here? Yeah, low crushes. Yep, it is -5 on block, which is interesting. Clashes with most 6p attacks. Gotcha. So actually, yeah, what can and can't we hit this with? Now that I think about it, so if I just have her do this, oh wait, record, have her do it. Like, so I obviously, if, you know, if I like try to 5H, I'm dead, right? But, like, what about like far slash can like hit pretty far sometimes? Yeah, so close slash works because pot close slash is funny like that. It's a huge ass hit hard box. Far slash could work from some spacings. I'm not sure gonna do it that far though, right? Close slash might even work from really up close because pot's whole body becomes a hitbox. No, not quite. Okay, not quite. 5p probably, yeah. Pot's 5p hits very high up, right? 5p is probably the easiest way to deal with this. Most consistent. Or do some like, you know, some 5p into like DP or something, right? You get like the Garuda Oki. That seems fine to me. It is 27 frame startup. What is the 4 in braces here? I'm not sure what this means. Oh, the hitbox behind Giovanna. Wait, what? The hitbox behind Giovanna. Oh, does it like hit? Like that, this like, is this upward kick? Like this thing, is this a hitbox? That kick right there, it's frame 4? Okay, sure, interesting. But yeah, okay. And then, oh, you can also, oh, you can make it move slightly more forward or slightly less forward, huh? Yeah, oh, okay, so yeah, you can really be ambiguous with this thing if you want to be. Sure. Again, interrupting this seems like a better idea than holding that shit, I think. 27 frames, we can react to that with 22 frames if you want a 5p. That's reasonable, right? That's reasonable. That's like, we can do that shit, for sure. Enhanced does very tall ground bounce on hits, very slow to set up, ambiguous left right. Yeah, I mean, okay, it seems like it's more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this seems more like it's a bit of a gimmick. The enhanced version. Honestly, like none of the enhanced versions seem that good. Is this dash bad? Like, because this is a new move they gave her, right? Like, is this thing is kind of like not good, or I mean, it doesn't feel super threatening. Well, I guess there is like an RPS when she does that, right? There's like an RPS here. Like it just goes into this thing right away, right? That'll be like a frame trap probably if you try to like if you on reaction if you try to match her out. So like, I guess that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, you can probably frame trap. Like you can go like off pressure, right? Like close slash into this maybe, right? Close slash into this into a frame trap. That's fair. Yeah. It's not. Let me not be unnecessarily harsh on this thing. I think this makes sense. Oh, and that's it, huh? Okay, so let's kind of think, since a bit of a simpler setup for the kits, let's kind of think like what her RPS probably is gonna look like pressuring my ass and like what I can do about it, right? So, all right, we talked about the like this, you know, this the kick here. Wait, is it? That was 236. Yeah, there you go. 236k. There you go. We 6p that, right? But in general, I think, do I want to be FDing Giovanna or not? And it's not usually like a total answer, but like in general, most of the time, do I want to be FDing Giovanna? I sort of feel like yes. I feel like probably a lot of her pokes are not that big, right? Like her far slash, what does it look like, for example? Yeah, like a lot of her pokes are not, like her far slash is kind of small, right? Like this, that's a very small far slash. I guess this is kind of decent, but like again, I think if we can get Geo out to a distance that is a little bit further away from us, we can benefit from that more than she will, right? I mean, this is 10 frames, right? That's big. That is a nice big kick that is 10 frames. But like still, I think overall, if I can like push Geo out with FD to the point that she's like out here, right? I mean, like I think we can make some money here. I think. Yeah, because he'd be like minus on block. 5H is not gonna like do anything for her. We can like far slash, do other stuff like that, right? And then again, we play the classic. She's gonna 6p my horizontal poke, so like jump my 2D or something like that, right? But the thing to worry about, I guess, is that if I'm pushing her out all this time, she can't like immediately like steal her way back in with this, right? Yeah, so I guess that's the idea here, right? If she gets pushed out, then she goes here, and she can do like a bunch of different stuff. So what is the RPS here? If I mash, I die, right? I die to this thing right here, right? Yeah, because on counter hits, this like, you know, does a lot of damage and shit like that. Cool. And it's gonna be, again, 22 frames. She's gonna be minus, I guess, but no, she's gonna be canceling. So yeah, this is a frame trap, right? So if I get hit by this, I die. But I mean, is there any real risk in holding it too much? Because like this thing will push me. If I'm in the corner, this is great. The enhanced for like, what are the options out of this, right? We have, or she goes 214H into this, right? She goes 214H into the other one, you know, the back kick, this thing, right? Which puts her really far back, and we're okay with that. She goes into the frame trap or into the ambiguous, like sort of left-right. But in general, I think this one, I'm kind of fine getting hit by. I'm down to block that. This I can still react to. I'm pretty sure it's not faster. Yeah, so I can react to this in 6p. So that's fine. Don't want to match because this will kill me. If I do block it, she dies though. And then I guess this is the only remaining problem now. But I think, again, this I feel like I can mash on reaction. Right? I feel like all of this is more mental stack than anything. I can react to this and hit 5p or 6p or something. 6p probably not, but you know, 5p, right? Like it doesn't seem like just like don't be impatient if she does this, right? In pressure, just like block it out and try to react to the turn stealing moves, right? It might be a little bit scarier in the mid screen if she's doing this. If she has like, you know, bonk bonk, then like the left right is more ambiguous. But again, the goal I think is not to block that thing. It's to stop it, right? It's to hit her out of it, ideally. It's also weird for me to do. Like doing 214H into back S is like it's like weird in my head. Yeah. Wait, like bonk. I don't know why it's like not clicking with my brain. There you go. This thing. That's like, I feel like again the goal with this is probably to stop it, not to actually like block it, right? And it's -5 on block. Wait, -5 on really? Wait, hold on. -5, huh? That's kind of a magic number, no? So if you're telling me if I do this and block this shit, is it gonna be less minus if I'm crouching? Maybe. Hold on. I got crossed up. Oopsie. Huh? Well, it's not a punish. Again, Pop Buster might not hit from 5 frames from that far away, right? Oh yeah, but it is less. Is it less minus if I stand block it, or more minus if I stand block it? I kind of want to see, but I don't want to be too close to her either. That's a punish. We're from a little bit further away. Yeah. Yeah, not okay. So Pop Buster is not hitting frame 5 if you're a little bit further away. I think is what's happening here. Yeah. But yeah, if we stand block, it's -5. Yeah, and then we can punish her here sometimes, certainly. Yeah. Oh well, no, really. There you go. That's a punish. That sounds about right. Okay, sure. Yeah. So that's one thing. Is the 214H. She can do like, you know, this into fast RC and some nonsense probably. I'm not sure exactly like what she would whiff with like fast RC to. What would she whiff? Maybe JP? Hold on. Oh yeah. You whiff J. It looks like I can whiff JP and like land pretty quickly there, or maybe not. How did I do that? Can you like downwards dash RC or something? Yeah, I mean, probably like, you know, not because I don't know how to do it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. She can do like some kind of like, you know, like this into like some high-low off fast RC. Good to keep in mind, right? But yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm a little confused. She doesn't seem that threatening. I'm not sure. That means I'm missing something, I think. I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't think Geo is considered like a broken character or anything, but still. She's all mental stack since her strike throw is so good. That's fair. That's fair. I guess it is just like you just have to be... There's a lot of things to look out for, I suppose, huh? Just because things are reactable doesn't mean you will react to it. And of course, you know, with all the... in this game, strike throw is scary because you can combo off that shit, right? You can go like throw into your whole life bar if you get thrown. So I suppose it is just a matter of like be on your toes and like know where you should and shouldn't mash, know what you're looking out for. Mainly, it seems like I'm looking out for, again, like pushing her out and then looking out for either like her trying to do like the command dash into nonsense, or looking out for the flip and the arrow, right? Spiral arrow right there, the Kami kick. It seems that way. I might be oversimplifying, but it seems about right. Yeah, I mean, are there any like weird gaps that like only like Pot can do like weird Pot stuff to her for? I don't think so. I mean, I guess one thing to think about is like how do we run neutral against this character? Because she is pretty quick. She's dashing around the place and shit like that, right? She's probably gonna be like, again, one of the big uses of this move I think is just like jumping over my pokes. So I have to be a little bit careful. Like I think 5H is probably not a very good poke in this matchup. Far Slash will like hit pretty high up. if we're using it at like poke distance, but like 5H I think will get like kind of memed by her just like hopping over me sometimes if I'm not careful. Right, but like not a lot of multi-hits, I guess. I mean, outside of like obviously like, you know, Roman canceling when I hammerfall into her or something, I feel like hammerfall could be good in this matchup too, huh? Though again, maybe it feels like I think we have a big range advantage in this matchup. I think I shouldn't really be thinking about how I want to get in. I think like thinking about how I get in on her is kind of the wrong mindset. I think this is sort of a prime matchup to play a more like defensive kind of pokey pot. And then, you know, once we get the hits, once we get the knockdown, once we have 50 meter, then we can start doing funny stuff, right? But I think probably I want to approach this matchup in a more defensive fashion in neutral. Keep her away from me, right? And then again, if we get like a 2D or like a flick or something, then we hammer fall in, we start to go and do our thing. But I don't think I want to really worry about, you know, trying to play aggressive here too much. Because the one thing is it seems she is pretty stubby, right? Like she doesn't really have, outside of this, even this, I mean, it's not that big. It's not, you know, it's certainly not pot 5H, right? Like outside of this, like all of her normals are pretty stubby, I think. She's just trying to like jump scare dash in on me. I guess, yeah, the dash, I'm kind of curious, how... Is there anything about her dash anywhere? I kind of want to know, like, the frame data on it. Variable step dash. Yeah, but, like, you know. How, like, how long is she in that dash? When could she cancel out of it? Things like this, you know? It's kind of what I'm curious about. And I'm not sure if that info exists anywhere. Throws, wild assaults. Yeah. Assault specials. Yeah, I don't think so, huh? That's a great, the purple wolf is a great color. Holy shit. It like popped to me immediately. Honestly, a lot of these are great. I think the wolf is just very cool, and therefore the colors look great. Yeah, I'm not certain how long she's in that dash, but I mean, like... Oh, she can cancel right away. Okay, gotcha. I was like, how long is she stuck? She's never stuck. Okay, gotcha. She's like immediately doing shit out of the dash. So true. And she gotta like slide out of it too to keep momentum. Yes, I mean, that's gonna be the kind of thing that's like hard to keep out, right? But again, I think big pokes is the way to go on that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the book report, I think I'm a little bit earlier than normal. I think I'm ready. The book report on Giovanna, I think, is just, you know, don't get, kind of like similar to Chipp, I suppose, in a little bit of a way, where it's just like, don't get overwhelmed. Keep like a calm head, because like almost everything she can do is reactable. You just have to actually like, you know, have your head screwed on right and like react to the things to react to. And it seems like you can get a lot of reward off counter hits, like everyone in the game. Like, you know, it's kind of like a lot of frame traps, stuff like that, right? Strike throw, classic nonsense. So like, don't be too hasty with like just mashing out of her pressure, right? She's got lots of ways to like, you know, reset and get like run back in, frame trap your ass, kill you for it. It feels like, I mean, obviously FD feels good against her, but be careful about the throws because you can't tech throws when you're FDing, right? When she throws you can do like a lot of damage off it. But yeah, and then in the neutral, play a bit more of a defensive strategy and try to like, you know, find a poke on her into like counter hit 5H into slide hit or like, you know, 2D into hammer fall, something like that, and then go from there. But yeah, Giovanna seems very interactable, honestly. Seems like a very interactable character. Maybe I'm like full of shit, I don't know. But like, you know, she seems, I can see how she's strong for sure, but like, it seems like, you know, a lot of it's on me. I can certainly swing the matchup one way or the other in my favor, based on, you know, how focused I am, how locked in I am, stopping her offense, right? Because like a lot of these are not like super hard reaction checks either, right? It's we're talking like 27 frames on this, right? Though again, this is more, to be fair, this is more like a 22 frame reaction check because you want to block this, you want to like hit a 5p on this, so you have a 5 frame startup. You can't 6p this, right? A lot of the time. Sometimes yes, a lot of the time no. But yeah, I mean, this is like, you know, this is a 26 frame reaction. This is pretty easy, right? So yeah. And I guess also, again, in terms of being careful on mashing, it's mostly like, you know, if she gets pushed out, tries to like reset into this as a frame trap or something, this does not seem too spooky to me, right? Especially in the corner. Just like block everything out and try to mash on the drill and you should be fine, right? Because I guess last thing, in the corner, this thing can't ever cross you up in the corner, right? There's no way. Like, you will never have to block this any other way. So I think, like, in the corner, this is, like, just not real. I don't think Geos will do this, even. But if they do, just react to that, right? Everything else is, like, fake as fuck. Just, like, I mean, not fake, but just, like, block it out. Like, nothing is threatening to down back. Because, like, again, the only other thing that could be is this, but this cannot cross you up if back's to the wall, I think. Sure, okay. I mean, that is Giovanna, I think. Again, basic layer 1 ideas, I feel confident. Geo was a character I was a little bit more familiar with back in the day, and she's honestly not as different as I thought she would be. The main thing that's new is this thing, but again, it doesn't seem like that meaningful in the grand scheme of things to be like super real with you, right? But yeah, that is gonna do it for the video. We'll find someone to raid for the Twitch side of things on the stream here too afterwards. But yeah, VOD watchers, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. If you liked the video, any kind of like, subscribe, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I do stream also from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. Come by and hang out. I also have a Discord. Great place to get some matches, make some friends. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Link in the description for all of that stuff down there. Most importantly, yeah, I had a lot of fun with Guilty Gear, right? This is a, again, didn't learn as much, but I think this is good. This is more of a refresher on Geo, I think, than anything else. I was at one point trying to teach one of my friends how to play this character in Season 1, right? So again, this is like more of a refresher than anything else. But it's still good to have. Good to have. I'll take me some nice, easy Geo learning there. Again, by the way, there's stuff I missed. I'm certain. There's always going to be stuff I missed. But again, as like a basic Layer 1 concept, I think I got it. I think I know I know enough about Geo to, like, go out there, fight her, and then when something out of the ordinary happens, I can, like, identify it as out of the ordinary. Instead of just being like, oh, well, I just don't know what's happening. It's all weird. It's all strange. So I feel good about that. I feel good about that. But yeah, having a lot of fun with Guilty Gear. Going to be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. And yeah, fellas, that is going to do it as well for me on the stream today, I think. Tomorrow will be all SF6, new patch, lots of stuff to try out and all that. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow. I guess we'll find someone to raid on the Twitch side of things here, on the YouTube side of things. I'm just going to call it right there. Same time, 5 p.m. tomorrow as well, if you're down for some SF6. And on Twitch, let us find some